So just
That is Gaming number 14. Come on, stop watching. I stopped watching 5 billion days amount of videos. You can look about live again without seeing Among Us. Anyways, Cohen, I'm going to join a normal Minecraft world. So go. If you're looking, so look at my live. My world is gonna be a skyblock with 1 tree, 1 bedrock, and nothing weird is gonna happen. I mean, nothing weird's gonna happen. There's totally not a world border 100 blocks away from where I am. No, it's bonds. I just have to wait for free Robux. That is something. I feel like there's something wrong with the world. Like it feel like really wrong. For some reason, I feel like it's wrong. Cone. Oh, why? It feels wrong. Okay, so blue. Alright, so let's wait. Look at this tiny. Yokon, do you see anything? Do you see anything weird? Look again. Yeah, I love advanced formatting, unknown symbol after and A. Well, Cone, just look again, okay? Just look again. Let's see a blue thing moving. Hey, Cone, I think I'm gonna show you. Yeah, Cone, look at my live real quick. Look, I'm holding W. I'm holding W. Yep, so I'm stuck in this platform forever. As I cheat again. No, it's okay. Yo, Cone, did you see? No, yo, Cone, you looking? You looking at my live? Okay, let me show you. I'm try clicking. Yep, I can't pass this block. they actually start like this? Did you see how small my world is? Yeah, like I can't go further than a couple blocks. My bird Jumbo. Of course, so this is how big it is. It's over 64 blocks long. And okay, actually I'm bored. No, but wait. Oh, Diner! A nuclear reactor. Damn, GLG is sponsoring Roblox? So that's just evil gamers. Don't play a game. Triangulate. What the hell is this? Enter to play. Oh. Okay, why does somebody just have this character for Forsaken? This is literally just, that person is literally just a Forsaken fan. Hearing my data off the cliff. Triangle. Triangle. Pet. Money. One unos. money. Undertale. This is quoi t'as? Money. Can we do that further? Make a triangle factory game. Undertale. I need 33 monies. I guess. I need to sell some monies. But who owns the game though? Honestly, you know what? Let's do a coin flip. Oh. Yeah. Heads. What the fuck is that fun? Well, installing Roblox Studios that has literally zero Robux. You are hosted. Let's see this shit. Unbreakable Lego builds? No, unbreakable. That was KSI. I have a. Yeah, hold up. Don't look at my ultimate life. Don't look at my. Damn.
New customers can bet $5 and get
$0 for free.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, driving in.
Yo, Cone, you can go to the activity.
In my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just
No, wait. Iron Go. Oh. No, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. What? You what? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, collision's on shit collision. Hold up. I need to fix this because. Whoa! What's this collision? Look! Come look! Look at this shit collision by Roblox. I don't have collision. Look! How the fuck do you think oh yeah this thing is full? An AFK, you AFK'd. We have triangle. It is stuck in the ground. Didn't ank it? The falls like. Big. Big or small? Big. Big banana pencil. Pew. Jix. But it's not going value in chat. But it's not that. Don't monies. It's not like I have to add a collect thing and everything. Body. Okay, it's body position. One. Azure wins. Pen.
And please one double hamburger.
Wonder. How do I get to the cube? Nice, I just start pushing the cube. Alright, so do I just get walk high? Yeah, no part. Alright, so it is a bit of a to pick this up. It can't because it does perform active ad. Whoops. Right. No, oh. I give it a thing. Unless it has a body position. Oh, is it anchored? Oh, what? That had zero physics for a second. So it kind of works. So yeah, it kind of works. It's just that, it's a move. By bang P. Where the hell is a triangle? Dun, 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 dun. Alright, the president doesn't move. Right, I always spawned like where the player was. Hey, it kind of works. Yoko, look at my live real quick. It works, except it keeps going off. Alright, test number 2. Alright, so you can break it a little bit. Hey, it kind of works though. Oh, I fixed it. Oh my God, Cone, look at my live. Yo, Brick. I know. Is it too slow? Okay, cool. I'll book it again. That's too high volume. I tried to fix like I want it to go fast and whoa, it's so slow. I don't know why it's like slow. Okay, apparently I have to increase it. So it can be fast. Oh. This is too fast. Alright, multiply it by 4. And hey, it's kind of good. Oh, you can eat it. Let's go. Yo, I made a wall. You can hold up, test it. Do you think it's good? Like, do you think it's good? Yeah, it's like very, like, it was like hard because I did not know, but like 125p, like the normal one, is garbage. But like, the faster it is, the better it is. But the bigger it is, the slower it gets until it's slow enough. 500 is apparently enough for us. Oh, and plus you can fly. Yoko, do we keep flying? Do we keep flying in this game? We keep it. Because it's funny. Alright, so I want like... Goed.
No, not the mosquito again.
Okay, so I think like I added like, yeah, it has a reach distance, right? Hi? Huh? Okay, I'll block it. Let's see. So when I try to pick it up, it gives me 2 errors. First, it attempts to index 0. Second, it attempts to index magnitude. That's a stop position. Dat was ik snel. If my not, then you can end. So I fixed everything except the add time to quote unquote add.
Instagram, LinkedIn profile. Instagram, LinkedIn profile.
Wait, I could just put down. This. Alright, cool, that's it. Wait, did I just fix it? Oh cool, I added a range. Yeah, I gotta be like close. The hell is this? Damn. Yo, Cone, look at this. Look at this.
Hey, sir, welcome to Quesos. Hope you find everything all right today.
Why is it getting bigger? Nice. Now you see the pod is client-sided, so it's like works very fine. That's it. But you know we don't want it to be client-sided. Base plate. Drag. Dragging. Drag. Pelujek. Bem. Yeah, no, I don't want. Drain system. Permit status. Skip this. Set network owner. Set network owner. Count object. Oh, okay, I can. Okay, cool. I think I know how. I'm gonna do is find an event. Please wonderful event.
Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey,
Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile.
driving in my car right after a beer. Hey,
Player duo, player scripts, which is called. Please wonderful event. Nice to talk. Game. Please wonderful event. On server event, connect functions. Yeah, player class in hot if hot in class is level player hot I is this a test little step just like C? Come to the underground, the fall. If you not look around, give us a fall. And you find your innocence. When I use this, it should punch stuff, right? Is it not fire? Okay. Oh. It's not. It quickly just like says, yep, this is 100% of baseball. And the temperature looks no, it's what about no? Triangle. To be honest. And then more gold. Why is it title next nil? Oh, maybe because it's a local pop, right? So first we go. Oh, so every time to walk with a local pop. So let's see. Does this work? It's nothing. It's not there. Hold up, cone. Team test. Okay, please team test.
Hey, sir, welcome to Quesos. Hope you find everything all right today.
Can we do a team test, cone? This seems too expensive. It's like I have something that like sets its network ownership, but I don't know if it tests like if it works. Hold up, cone. Try to get that triangle. Yo, you're moving it. Wait, look at my live. Spinny, and you can steal. Yo, wait, you can steal. Wait, you can actually steal. No. Dude, this is a good thing for my dumbass to make. I don't know how my dumbass decided, yep, this will be good. Yo, Con, do you like the prototype we have? Currently. I like how you can escape from the map. Money. Yeah, I think like what we've done is good. Now we need some triangles to spawn, like always, because you know we don't want one triangle. So we're gonna have like big pots, swap them out. Okay, and then you can. Triangle. gay plushie. What the Oh, what? Jitter. No, finish as jitter. Alright. Triangle. What's a triangle? It's not disappeared. Wow. Yoko, look at this. Why is it not working? Oh. Look what I made. Triangle. Copy. Why does it only work when you're looking up?
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and this is part 2. And in this video, I gonna eat a hamburger.
Instagram, link in profile.
Good special.
I have big old videos.
Tá cheia de tesão, eu vou te fuder com amor. Mina linda, safadinha.
My life, my rules. My style, my attitude.
Gör mitt rävla och bang, ibland är jag band. Have a good night.
I am about to climb the love ladder of China. Let's go.
No, please go away.
Hi guys, I'm Seuss. Hi guys, I'm Seuss.
What do you think? I don't like the thing just gets moved. The beat. Hi guys, I'm Sushi. Hi guys, I'm Sushi. In today's video, I'll eat a sushi. Whoa. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone, go live on Studio and press E on the triangle. Also known as triangle. Click, when you're holding it, click E on the triangle. Hold up. Let me watch. Okay, I'm watching. Hold it and click E. It freezes itself. Click E. Look at that, it's frozen. It moves itself for some reason. But who the hell cares? I'm not fixing that. It's a big problem by Roblox. Like, try to hold it and unfreeze itself immediately. Cha-ching! Where's the monies, bruv? Bob, I tell you what, you fat little bit.
If you've played Minecraft before, there's a good chance you've crafted a map at least once. But have you ever seen one do this? What you're looking at is not an illusion or a mod. It's a legitimate map. Players on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft have found a way to make three-dimensional maps, and in the process, have weaponized them. What was supposed to be a fun novelty at first has ended up as one of the most catastrophic crash exploits in 2b2t's history. These maps have crashed the server multiple times over the past week, with the downtime often lasting hours. They've caused massive amounts of lag to everyone online, completely brought the Q server offline, and can even soft ban players from the server if they're in the same chunk as one. It is completely different from previous crash exploits, which is why it's been so destructive and hard to deal with. So why has a simple Minecraft item been capable of causing so much chaos? Today we'll be discussing how 3D Minecraft maps were weaponized on 2b2t, and the technical explanations behind the exploit. We'll even see these maps cause havoc in person on the actual server, and witness the fallout of them being pushed to the absolute limit. I've played on 2b2t for over 8 years, and I've never seen anything quite like this, so buckle up. So who exactly was the first person to figure out how to do this on 2b2t? Well, it all started a few weeks ago. A player named CityBoss was playing around with maps in single player. He made an area full of item frames and different copied maps. During this process, one accidentally glitched, and the markers on it became 3D, which caused his game to start lagging. He didn't understand what was happening, so he brought it to the attention of his friend Rebane, who's a known map artist in the community. Rebane was surprised, but he knew exactly what was happening. He gave an in-depth explanation as to how it worked. In the Java version of Minecraft, a green marker on a map represents an item frame, and this marker is placed onto the map as a two-dimensional icon. Normally, if two or more markers were in the same location, it would cause visual tearing, also known as Z-fighting. To get around this, Minecraft maps are programmed to put the icons slightly on top of each other to prevent this tearing from happening. So anytime you see a marker on a map, it's not actually touching it. Most of the time, this effect is not noticeable, but once thousands of markers start showing up, it becomes very clear that they are being stacked in a three-dimensional space. Once you get up to around 1,000 markers, the maps begin to require additional resources to render. This puts a strain on computers, causing FPS lag and other issues. If they were starting to lag at just 1,000 markers, what would happen at 10,000 or 100,000 or even higher? They hopped on a testing server to try it out, and their results were absolutely insane. They found a way to duplicate the map markers by going in and out of the nether. This allowed them to stack more markers without requiring additional item frames, so they could, in theory, stack the icons forever. But it turns out there was a hard limit. When enough markers were in render distance, it dropped your frames per second low enough to effectively crash your game. To get around this, they developed a mod that would hide the icons from their screens, preventing the crash. With the frame rate issue solved, they attempted to make the icon stack as large as possible. But this brought about a new issue. The map was becoming so big that it was sending too many data packets to the testing server, causing it to become unstable. If multiple copies of the maps were placed in the same location, it completely crashed the server. The fact that this exploit was capable of crashing someone's game, as well as the server they were on, made it especially dangerous, and both City and Rebane realized how powerful it would be on 2b2t. The maps did have some weaknesses though. If the server restarted, it would remove every duplicated marker from the map, so they would have to be added again. And because 2b2t had far more powerful hardware than their testing server, it would require a greater number of maps to crash. But it was clear that City and Rebane had effectively found a way to weaponize maps, but just how much destruction could they cause? It turns out, a lot.
Bye. Poop Hub. Browse channel. Bagel being. Yo! Yo, come look at this. Yo, I think we did enough right now. I'm mega close my Roblox studio. Yo, Cody, you wanna play the original game? Hint. Yes, raise up duck with these. Raise a D. The fuck is like great brain rock? Wow, gay user. Wow, gay user number 2. Wow, gay user number 3. Yes, it's so gay. Hold up, my fucking thingy. Where's that Fumo? Where's that Fumo? You see this shit? You see this shit? See this shit? Wait for me! Wait for me! Wait for my burger! Look at I'm so smart. Can I be host? Gamer. No wait, let me open it. P. No, here's how to open a bar. You push the air and it breaks itself. Damn, it fell.
You got mail.
Why does it have a hat?
You got mail.
You got mail. You got mail. You got mail. You got zero fucking mail, you piece of shit. Why are we getting 2 monies? Oh. Can we restart? Can we restart? Yeah. Oh, that's 4. Go on YouTube. Search how to get free Robux, get scammed, go on an alt account that I have. Hold up, can I be the server owner? Please. Follow me. I said follow me, bub. Oh my god. Wait, let me open the duck.
Instagram, link in profile.
Yo, Cone, look at me. This is how you open a box. You punch the air. And the duck falls. Duck, give me money. Money. Please don't buy anything except you can buy a feather bomb, okay? Buy feather bomb if you want. Fridge. We did fridge, which requires kitchen. So get like 215 monies, I guess. So, click the duck at 5 billion seconds an hour. Yo, go! Click the duck 5 billion seconds an hour. We have free food, so we don't need to. Yo, come get up. I'm buying the kitchen. Also, please don't buy any food unless we really need it, because the fridge gives free food. So it's worth it. Nice one, dumbass. Money, money, money. Oh, that's nothing. Damn. It despawns naturally. Okay, it despawns naturally. How garbage is this duck up standing? This duck keeps. Yo, bro, did you see the duck fall? The dumbass that has no way to like stay. Money, money. Give me your fucking money, you piece of shit. How many times is it gonna fall? Oh, stop it. Money. By the way, don't buy the grape thing, it lies to you. Well, it does not lie. It says the real thing, but the thing is, it's only for the fridge. So if you buy it, you will just help us get the make the fridge more better. For free money and more hunger. Oh wait, let me check. Can we buy it? Cool, we could. No, we get a grape duck. Look. Hey. Cool. Okay, cool. I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Money. I'm buying the grape duck. Oh, finally, you can burn his feathers. Now we don't worry about that fat ass making us fall. We can just burn his feathers. You know, I really want him to burn. Oh, 30 monies. Just, can you pet him? Can you keep petting him? Thanks. Damn money. Bedroom. Bed. I thought he has a bed. Damn, this duck is dumb. Is he really going to sleep? Quick, click him! Omega, click him! Oh, wait, cool, look at his hunger! Con, can you quickly look at his hunger? This game has infinite hunger. Can you leave, dumbass? Wait, come quickly! I'm gonna buy a sword. Get the sword! He's here.
You
Alright.
got mail.
In case we need. We're safe. Okay? We're safe in case we need. In case of super duper Sack boy! Yo, this is not Sack boy, this is Sack bay. Can you get my computer? Down. If we buy the books, we can get lots of money, but he loses motion. So get the money up. Get your money up, not your funny up, okay? By the way, we start with the easiest stage, which are from dummies from the base plate of 1987, the year I was among us born. Yo, at the start we get fought by dummies. Okay, we get fought by dummies, then it gets harder. Hold up, let me buy the books of doom. Oh, by the way, we gotta keep petting them because the books keep making it go down. Look, he's reading. He's reading. Oh, he got less happy. Is he gonna read again? Yes. Keep petting. Keep petting him. Nolan. I love Nolan. Yeah, go play some tunes. You can play some tunes. Make sure it's not copyrighted though. Okay? Make sure that things are not copyrighted. FNAF! Why is that FNAF? Why is that a celebrate poster for FNAF? Stekazon. Yo, Con, can you give me money? Wait, pet him! He's getting sad. Happy. Happy money. He's getting more sad. Down. Oh, thank. I'm a host. You know, I can ban you or kick you, but nah. Okay. Down. Alright, he's gonna have a shower. Go upstairs. Going. That's it. Well. Fuck you. ducky. You rubber. But when is he gonna freeze, bro? Oh damn, money.
Knowledge.
Damn, boy's getting fat. Yuck on your back, cool. Yoko, look at where I bottom. I bottom a shower. Wait, that's ads just playing?
Ouais, j'ai passé les meilleurs moments de ma vie.
Volcone, why is that fucking ads for me?
Nous avons...
Yes.
reprise. Quoi, c'était cette banque? Vous voulez travailler?
Nothing.
Ouais.
Why is that just ads playing? Bro, why is that fucking ads? Duck, Yoko, that's a bad course, but duck. Wait, pet him, he's getting sad. He's getting sad. He's committing sadicide. Pet him. He needs to be happy. Now let's see what I can buy. 150 money. Gas. Better food. Wait. We can buy TV. Wait, get our money up. Damn, Jesus! Look at his hunger. Table. TV. I'm buying a bathroom table. Wait, get the money. Well, keep clicking him and petting him because he's getting sad. Oh. How many times is he gonna kabeam? Fall straight on his head. Is it? He's going really. Oh fuck. He passed the reading. Fuck. Damn. Oh, yo, Code got Omega Trap. You got Omega Trapped. Money. Darwin. Yo, can you put him a cup? Can you get more money, please? Get more money, okay? Get more money. Get your show ready. They're here.
You got mail.
When you do your attack move. There we go, we won. Wait, the fuck is that? Hold up, can I? Wait. Oh, dang it, I couldn't nothing. Dun. Security guest. Baby cleaner. Fine, I'm going to re-one. What is that a mimic in this game? Sackboy. Essential. Oh, he's very happy. I think he needs a sofa. What? Why is it fucking night time? Why is it playing at the... Yo, he's taking a shower! Yo, Cody took a shower! This guy's not a gamer! Wait! Bet him! Bet him! I'm going to buy something! You told him I'm gonna buy a PC for him to go gamer! Look, now he has a PC to go gaming on! Obby! What is this even? But that's not an AI image, that's Roblox image! Pop, it's not AI. Look, this is the image. This is the real image. And it's 1,000,000,000% not AI. Damn, he needs some news, bro. Alright, give me my money. Damn! Television! Yo, feed him an egg! Feed him an egg! Wait, Cone, check your achievements for this session. Bob, I'm going to do something. Bro. Look at what the duck said when I fed him a chocolate chip cookie. I fed him a chocolate chip cookie, bro. But now, how too basic. We're buying all things also for food. Egg. How to wait to get how to basic you need to defeat an egg 10 times. Yo, I got how to basic. Look at how to basic. 10 eggs! 10 mega giga simple diddly eggs. Yukon! Yukon, look at the poster and click the nose. Oh, Freddy. That's actually, by the way, this is actually in FNAF 1. Damn, what is it? What? Damn, Brogan fall from his own bed. Is this guy dumb? Is Bro dumb? I think Bro was dumb. Let's see, if Bro's gonna go game. I think Bro's gonna go gaming. Bro, stop going to sleep! We need money! Yo, can you go read or eat or anything? Just give us money! Oh damn, he's eating. Damn, he didn't. You know, I really wanna just burn. Can we burn this guy?
The fuck is this hitbox?
Why does the money spawn so far?
You got mail.
Where's the mail, Reed? Where's the mail? Oh, let's read. Oh, let me read. I am complete. The fuck do you mean by I'm complete? But can blood read? No. Well, wait, hold up. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that thing is. It's just a YouTube feature. Darwin, the duck. Wait, we can name the duck. Yoko, look at the duck name. Look at the duck name. Yoko, look at his name. Oh fuck. I don't have my sword. My sword does not work. What's that? Wait, where is Chapter 2 of Duckles playing? The music. Whoa. There we go. We have Stussy. No. Nah, Sussy's a way better name. Alright, his name will be Sussy, okay? Please don't change it. The robot wants to kill. This guy's doing nothing except walk. What the hell? Whoa, Yoko, look at the water tank. Yoko, wait, follow me. Look at the water tanks. Look my dog, not you. Money. Yoko, now we missed a cab, and this duck is dumb. You get outside. Wait, his anger is going down. Whopper Junior double. Whopper, perfect Junior double, take a Whopper. Well, just eat. Are you supposed to eat sushi? Yeah. Just give us money. Both. Wait, we don't get money! We don't get money! Hold up, come, let's restart. Let's restart, okay? Rejoin. The thing broke.
Le buggy.
Okay, just rejoin. Come and rejoin. Come and rejoin the game. Please. Rejoin the game. There's nothing. Just rejoin. How? Well, Cone, we can't play a game. It does not drop money. Let's restart. Cone, leave. Okay, please leave. Okay, now join me. Because we have to restart because apparently the game is shit. With the shittiest things. Mom, beep, 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 beep. No, wait, no. Leave it. Oh, let me join. Then you. Free Robux.
Instagram, link in
Yo, go look at this. Wait. Let me do it. We're back.
Mail.
We're so bad.
You got mail.
He's gonna have the best games. Sushi. Fuck you. Dude, go gaming. He's going gaming. Okay. Oh my god, money. And he's happy. Yokon, can you get money? Yokon, can you get money? Hello, this is the TV of 1987, the year Among Us was born. Yes, top. Yes, the most top of the hacks. Human. Yes. Read. You got that. Read. Essentials. How many translators? Of course. By doing 99 onto them. Wait. Yo, Code, can you play some tunes? Code, can you play some tunes real quick? Dang. Don't buy it right now. We need a baby cleaner. I don't know, but it spawns babies. Which we hate. Damn, both fell. Oh damn, he fell. What's the building thing for the furnace? Please someone tell me. Hey, I just was with Minecraft gift code. Give me what's that Minecraft code's on me. What's the Minecraft gift code? Damn. Dang. Where's my inverter?
Instagram, link in profile.
Just click him. And pet him. Click and pet him. Look at how sad he is. Look at how sad he is now. He's more sad than before. What are you buying? Wait, place it. Place it. But whoa, I'm out of the map. Oh cool, free shop. Damn! Help! Pun, can you help? I'm outside the map. Darwin. Burger. Wait, he's getting hungry. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're saying knowledge. Well, can you eat? Stop watching with your boat. Why did he fall? Dude, Papa! Boy, this guy really wants to break the game. What's his final top? Wait, hold up. Can I get the computer? Can I get the computer? Well, can I get the computer, bro? What did you say? No. We don't grind for this right now. Got any grapes? It costs itself. It's making money. Yeah, it does. $100. Wait, quickly, get a sword! Actually, not, don't do anything except help. Because I already done it. I'm half HP, bro. Banana. Yo, that's 5 aspect, lifesteal, knockback, and it's level and strength. Money, money, money. Look at what he's playing. Hey, who did that? That's nothing except a playground. I can't lose the game. My money just dropped.
You got mail.
Money, 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 money is all you need. Money, 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 that's all you need. I can't lose the wait, you push the Fumo plushie. You can push the Fumo plushie. My money dropped. I must earn more. My money dropped. I must earn more. Damn, 3D model. Seriously, you don't even know what happens. It's simple. You see that number? Then he is possibly nearby. His name is Black in French, which is noir. Give me your monies. Oh, by the way, we can make more money. We can make more money with the noob. Oh, you know, if you buy an enchanting table. We bought duck mess. Wait, he's making 3. Wait, it does more money. Oh, my money's back. Okay, he still makes money. Where the fuck did it go? I'm right out of the car, and after a BBB, I hear that bump is shaped like a DDD. DUI, how about you do that? Go.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that
What you gonna buy? Buy a campfire! Wait, no, let me do it. Let me actually buy it. Let me buy it. And the $200. I'll buy the $200. $100. Wait, get him up. Get him up. What's a full baby ducks? Damn, he's playing jailbreak. Damn, he's playing Lily Undertale. He's playing Tail Under. Money, 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 money. Wait, if you feed the babies, they give money? Wait, let me feed them. Look, money. Yeah, it was good. We didn't know. They said it cost like $700. It cost $700 for that. Fuck. Why do I keep breaking in? Welcome to the live CSMP. Biggle. Oh, money! Money! Big banana pencil. Pew! Yo, Cone! Enchant your weapons with Minecraft magic! Yo, Minecraft magic! What does it have? Strength! You have fire aspect? Dude, you got fire aspect! Wait, I got lifesteal? I got lifesteal! That's good! Oh, wait, buy food! Quick, feed them! Nom nom nom. Damn it, they die! We killed baby ducks! Oh, chew! Get the money! My dialogue! 01010. Wait, get more food! They want food! Fast! Faster! The fuck is game? No. Another one! Noob! Welcome to the team! Yeah. Welcome to the team, noob! He's playing Foundry! Damn! They're playing Foundry! Well, how much? Oh, money! What the? Double? Damn it, we wasted 2 monies! Well, 40s. Wait, cone. Okay, that's enough food. But wait, food! Give him food! You can buy the feather resistant shoes. You can wait, buy the shoes. There you go. Oh my god. Backwards shoes. Wait, let me feed them. But why did you waste? Factory. The factory must grow. Get his monies that he drops. Cone, you feed them. You feed them while I go outside, okay? I go outside and touch grass whilst you go get money. Okay? Get money, okay? Please. I do mean it when I say you get money. We can't feed them. Now they're gonna die. What the fuck? Bro, somebody died, like a duck died, and he gave me money. Move! You're not gonna get food if you don't move, dumbass. What did you buy? That's expensive, bro. We could have bro, I need ice creams. Can this baby die? Thanks. Oh damn, we already ate it. Wait, Cone. Wait, Cone, buy food. Buy food. Buy food. They need it. Life lost and peace. Get him! He's getting, the duck is getting hurt! He can't get hurt! Yeah. I love keeping my friends alive. I love keeping my friends alive. Twice like a bird. I did it, I knocked it over. Look at my feather stack! Wait! Pet him! Damn it, they're dying! Oh, thanks! Thanks, dead baby! Spawn! Wait, cool, just pet him! Just pet the duck! Don't buy anything here! Please! Actually, just buy that auto feeder. Oh, no, I'm gonna buy it. Just pet him.
Got enough food. Damn, he's getting sad. Damn, I want 2, 3, 4, 5. Get happy. Look at it. He's kind of sad. Feather collected. Where did you buy? Oh, I can't just feed the babies. Wait, also, wait, is he fed? Yeah, it's yummy. Oh, dumbass, just eat. You're going to look at the funny bug. Can I get him stuck? He's outside. Gaming is making me rich. Snap. Let me buy ice creams. Oh, don't forget to feed the babies. They're dying. That's life. Ice cream. These. We need 6 more ice creams. Wait, buy more. Quick! Quick! Money! Look at that! Just a baby. God damn it, we're poor. I'll go for $1,000. Yo, Cone, let's do it. Wait, what the hell is it? Yo, Cone, finally, all ice creams unlocked. Now he wants 15 burgers! Alright, let me push the Fumo down the slide and die. Wait, let me buy the 15 burgers. Foods. Burgers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10, 11. Do you have any food left? Yeah. Burger City. Breeze 1 double hamburger. Wait, pet him! They're dying! No. No. 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, we have enough burgers. Don't buy any burgers. What do we need? Hopefully not like 16, 20 foods. Wait, let me buy them. Let me buy them. I have a great idea of foods. Food. Egg, 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 egg. It says 20 foods, but... Oh wait, the normal foods! Coon, buy a lot of foods normally and feed it to the machine. I'm getting my duck diabetes. We're getting our duck diabetes. The back room. Wait, before I do, I'm gonna buy bananas. Bananas, 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 bananas. This is for bananas, bro. Buy bananas at the top. Look at the speed. Oh, here's a duck. Ah, he's chasing me. He's chasing you. Oh my god, run. This guy's stuck. No, wait, this guy's actually stuck. Oh god damn it. Down, 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 down. What's another Fumo?
Instagram, link in Instagram, link in Instagram, link in profile.
No. Fuck off.
Instagram, link in profile.
Okay, cool. Duck is all the way here. Cool, can you make the duck not chase to me? Can you make sure he does not chase me? Wait, he's getting to me! Quick, go faster! He's stuck! Down, 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 down. Why can this dumbass leave me alone? Yoko, can you make him chase you? Wait, let me do it, let me get it. Oh dang it. Oh well. Oh, where am I already? Where's the exit? Where's the basement exit? Ah, fuck. Damn. Burger Jr. Double Triple Whopper. I'm leaving. Basement key. Wanted. Wait. Wait, the Fumos gold is wanted for and I can I can win a free granola bar. Damn. Cooked burger. Make him eat.
You got mail.
Basement too expensive. Wait, just feed the babies. Hey, you just was even like a fiasco. What?
Vous souffrez de diarrhée aiguë passagère?
I don't suffer of diarrhea. Damn. Why is flame? For my dog. You're going to just feed the babies, okay? Oh damn! Wait! Wait, Cole, can you go in there? Can you go in there? Can you get the machine, please? Yo, Cole! Yo, can you go in the machine? Can you go in there? Dude, it gives us free money. Come on, it gives us free money. Green? The fuck is green? The greenhouse. Welcome to the greenhouse, where we can harvest wheat. God, don't harvest them. Don't. You know we can automate it, right? So hey, why the hell don't we get like money? Genie house. Yo, Cone. Weapons are like old school. Use magic instead. Help! GG. Yo, Cone. Wait, feed him! Feed the baby! Oh, thanks. There's free money to just spawn. Why the fuck they want it to me, Tina? Gamer 1 2 3 4 5 6 5 1 2. Yo, go get the money. Get some money. Go! I said get money. Not with the garden. I said with the dog. Yeah, this thing. They're probably getting money. You go look at our money production. Yo, go look at the money. Stop buying food for 5 seconds. Don't run into her, okay? I said don't run into her. I said again. Nice. Wait, feed the babies. Feed the babies. Nom 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 nom. Tycoon! Yo, Tycoon droppers! Now we need money! So, we gotta wait for money. Baby butt. Baby butt. Indie gay.
Wait, what? Huh? What are you doing to the poor tree? Aren't you supposed to treat them nicely? Well, if you say so. I'm rooting for you. What? Don't give me that look. Like, I just wanted to... One more. I dare you. Man, I wanted to leave this conversation on a higher note.
What the fuck is that leech, bro? There's nothing else to do other than wait because money.
Oh, no, 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 no. Doctor, what's up? Yeah! Give me that, yes, yes! I'm getting that. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. This is great. Oh my fucking god. Fuck! Not me! Oh
Sushi monsters! You can't look at my live. Yeah.
You got mail.
Yes, option. I'm married.
America.
Yes, option. Korea.
Cone. Hey, Cone. Wait, pet him, pet him, pet him. Cone, just pet him, pet him. Cook it. Okay. Money. Wait, let me buy the basement access. Can I buy it? We need to go deeper. Minecraft, wait, let me go in first. Cool, that's 2,000 monies. Welcome to the basement of the gold. Well, let me. No, that's not the computers. Yippee! Yo, Con, can you get the money? Can you get the money? Con, can you get us money? Con, get us money. That's only $2,000. And Omega Super Duper Mega Chungus. Ah. Yo, Cone, there's a scam where they want you to download Gravtech New Horizons. Beware of that. Yo, Cone, beware of a scam that tries to make you go play on Gravtech. Stevie, so yet. Oh, yeah, be fair. Yukon, can you pet him? Yukon, can you pet the guy, the sushi? He needs to be happy. Money!
Hello?
I changed the time to 24 hours. Yo, phone, pet the guy. God. Stop. Oh. Down.
Amerima or Amerima?
Amerimano.
Amerima or Amerima?
This is Amerima.
Ohio or Amerima?
Ohio. Ohio. Oh. Sticks.
Wasabi.
Wasabi.
No reaction. Tabasco.
Tabasco.
No reaction. Habanero.
Oh no.
No reaction. Carolina Reaper sauce. No reaction. I can't open my eyes. Yes, reaction, yes.
can't open my eyes. Yes, yes, and yes.
Melon.
Melon. Basta died. Christmas. Santa pencil?
Lollipop.
Lollipop. What the fuck?
Great Britain.
Great Britain. Tea.
United
Tea. Haha, Britain. Britain what?
Britain of the capital of Great Britain.
Britain belongs this. Spoon. Tea.
Britain.
Britain. Sponge versus sponge. Look at this lion. Max versus Slade. La.
Telegram LinkedIn profile.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Patatram.
Prime. Ooh. Mr. Beast. Hell yeah! Make America great again. Bonjour.
Hello.
France? No. François!
Bonsoir.
Ciao.
Ciao. A baby.
Dubai chocolate, rich millionaire.
Dubai chocolate rich millionaire.
Ah. Wow, delicious. Oui. Yeah, what am I? Okay.
Korea. Pig.
Italy.
Italy. Donkey.
Moldova.
Hello.
Hi.
Yo.
Hi.
Like Roblox or something?
I was like playing Roblox, but then like left.
Wait, I have an idea. Oh wait, first add me though. I'm gonna...
Add me on Roblox. Left. Somebody just says, how do I get the free UGC? So it says, please someone tell me. And then it says, hey, I just received a free Minecraft gift code. You can get one too. Which is obviously a scam.
Wait, where was that from?
What?
Like, who sent you that?
I just got it from goddamn Roblox. That's not me, but it didn't even say that. It's just one person just saying that. Visit forums.
I don't accept any links except from like a friend.
Wasabi. I don't know what to do. I'm playing some Asgore Simulators. Good stuff. And why is this garbage thing here? Wow, a lot of the games in Roblox now consist of copyright or good games with 5% copyright. Gay People Simulator 3. What's going on? You buy. Ah, yes.
What's your username?
It's literally just my name on Discord. Also,
Alright.
I just changed it. There is a duck. And the duck is fake.
Alright. I sent you a request.
Well, Roblox is gonna call him a connection request. Which is you're this.
I'm Golab. Yeah, my username is Golab.
Wait, how much stuff do I have again? I don't recall. Oh, I have the skeleton sword. That's some random screenshots that are saved there. That's amazing. No, I think this one looks good. I'm gonna play Red Ducky, which is just a duck, garage, duck, get more money, duck. On the data.
Hello? Hello?
Yo, behind you.
I don't know what.
You go into the staples things. Go like the go like mine, and like you just wait up a little bit. No worries, and it will like teleport you to a new game, which is not like just game. And there's a box which I'm gonna open. This is Do I skip like do I skip the early game? Because like bowling is just I don't skip it. Oh, by the way, just collect the duck for money. Just like look, there's a pet thing, which is like get him happy. There you go. You just click them, and then you collect the money. There's like a little limit, and like, the game gives you like some things so you can read. It's just like they just be gone on your screen. So on the server it's gone. Duck teleport. Oh, don't just take them because then you can fall. Can you take the feather?
Why does he poop out money?
I don't know, it's just a staple of race the games. Duck poops money.
Oh wait, is it like what's that game called?
Okay, the flopper? The original?
Yeah, it's kind of a flopper. Yeah, it's kind of like it.
Yeah, it's really just like a flopper. Except that's like except I can like do some other stuff like.
Can I join you all at the game because I'm trying to restart. Okay, I'm gonna restart my computer because like I don't know how to say it.
Kitchen.
Kitchen.
There's literally nothing in the kitchen. A little ball of nothing burger.
Is that a private server?
What?
Is that a private server or something?
Yeah. If you want, you can just join. You can go to the game and like I can give you the server code.
Oh, okay. Okay, PC opened.
By the way, this game this is what I'm playing with. I think something else.
Okay, it's connected. Okay, I'm joining. I'm going with the Minecraft.
It's like you to another game. Like it's like the hub where you can play with other people. But I'm going to send you the server code, which if you like, there's a thing where you can join on by servers, which you can use.
Okay. No, those are.
I'm getting a fridge. Isn't there supposed to be music playing?
Don't.
There's supposed to be like it's like nothing. It's just silence. I'm gonna get some custom music. Alright, custom music.
Are you in Roblox Studios?
No, it's like just like the app. Tacos. Candyland.
Also going to the tune on the computer. But now joining. I'm like now.
Okay. Hold up, I'm going to play some tunes. There you go, now what? It works.
Dude, how do I check how much money I have?
There's like a wallet thing. And it just tells you how much money.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I can't see it.
They click the probably that.
Didn't automatically join me in the same server as well? I'm just in the lobby.
Can you like screen share your I think it's like something called server codes, like a thing that says like codes of servers, and like you can like I already gave the server code, so if you just paste it in, it tells
Then-
you the game.
Yeah, what's the code?
I already sent it to you, but let me send it again. This is the code. Now just copy it and paste it. And why did you buy a name?
I don't know.
Well, just feed the egg to him. Hi, Jim. What, you just ate the egg? Were you supposed to feed the egg to the person or to the duck? He's neutral. I'm going to pet him to get him happy. Just it's not just like a flopper, but like slightly harder and with the mimic for FNAF Ruin.
Bro.
Can I do like auto buying because I'm like small and I know like what all the stuff it does.
You've got mail.
Oh, mail. You guys, can you read the mail? Hold up, let me buy something. I'm going to buy the fridge. I'm going to read the mail because I don't know what it is. Okay, just a Funko plushie. I bought the fridge. Oh. Why does it keep falling over? What? He just fell over. You know, we don't have the sword yet, but we can get it later. It's like 150 to 25 monies. So I hope the duck goes eating because but what the hell is happening with the duck? What's the duck doing? But what the hell was the duck doing?
What?
The duck keeps falling over. Now she's gonna eat out of the fridge, which gives me money. Why did I stop buying apples? We need a sword, bro. Else we have a 100% chance of losing.
How do I feed?
Hold up. Go near him and like you see that like pop thing that pops up? Hold it.
Yeah, interact.
And you would give it.
I can't because the duck keeps moving.
Okay. Sometimes you just stay still. So you can, when you feed him, it gives some stuff.
Dude.
You guys get the sword. Get the sword. Get the sword. It's basic right now, but it's like good for right now.
Yo, can't you use an auto flicker?
No, it has a cooldown. Well, why does it keep
Okay, where are the raiders?
Well, why is the duck falling over? Oh my god, the duck keeps falling over! And it's messing with the game!
Right.
Guys, I'm going to buy that helps a little bit for money. Well, it does not give you us 30 extra dollars, it says gives 0. I don't know why. Guys, we should get like Mrs. Duck, which gives 2 times more money from the clicking.
Dude, we need 300 so the duck can give us more money.
The top hat gives more money, but
yeah,
the Mrs. Duck gives also more money. And if we feed the babies, we could get like $200.
Okay, but for some reason how much money I have.
And we have 720. Oh grab, just put the entire code. Oh. Why is he underground? Does he have to go mining?
Why does it even matter? We can just ban.
I can just ban or kick or transfer host. Yo guys, buy Mrs. Duck. We can buy her. There we go. We now make 2 monies per click. We double our income. Yo, can you get us money? We need money.
Okay, did you buy something?
God damn it, I fell. I'm going to buy the bedroom. With the bed. No, living room for later. Because now we can buy a PC for Red, like a lot. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, really? He fell. Did he? Oh, money. He fell again. This guy is Fall Simulator.
Yo, I can play on PC.
Yeah, you know, PC is better because well, it has like you can it's easier.
Okay, but the problem is I don't have a mic. So like I might use my phone to speak.
Yeah, I have like I have headphones with mic because that with me that like gaming. Oh, one of the babies died. I'm going to buy a shower. Alright, we need 185 more monies. Damn, he's asleep again.
Ew.
I'm going to buy
Sorry,
I'm going to
reaching
buy
our service.
Shower. You can now take a bath. Why does he keep falling? Boy, he's so clumsy. He's gonna fall again. And like he messes with the game as well, the money goes like random. Guys, get your phones ready.
Bro, it doesn't let me
Okay, we're done. Oh, now that's music.
You got mail.
Which is really from the tail. Oh, mail. You got mail. What the hell is this? Oh, baby duck is gonna die.
Bro, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me log into my account. It says connection error.
Dude, the babies
What's
make
wrong
so
with
much money.
No internet. What do you mean no internet?
Bro, can you stop buying eggs for 5 seconds? I need to buy food for them, for the babies. They give so much money. You need the food like the grass food, not the eggs. The eggs are You could have just fed that to the duck. You have not fed them. You didn't fed them to the ducks, and then you fed them to hell. Oh my god, he's getting sad.
Bro, pet him.
Well, it's not just gambling. Because no chance you just immediately give. By the way, if you eat the cookie, did he fall again? He's falling again, doesn't he?
Okay, well I can't play on PC.
Oh. Why does he keep falling? My god, bro, this guy keeps falling over.
Okay, how much money do we have?
No, we have $25. So I'm gonna be spending.
Bro, why do you have swords on your head, on top of your head?
You know, just things like look, they're gone. And the baby ducks are very good because money.
The purpose of them.
He's gonna fall again. I knew it. This guy keeps falling over. Yo, so the baby ducks are like very good for money. Essential. You can buy nothing. I'm going to buy more food. Gem. Dude, the baby ducks are good because they give $200 every time they eat. Look at that, $200. Oh, $2. Look at that, we have $1,000. Okay, we lack bacon. You guys, go, you guys upstairs in your room. I don't know what, yo guys, look at this.
What's that in the backyard?
That's the backyard. This will unlock the back rooms. No, the back rooms. That's actually the back rooms of this game.
Hey, my money drop.
By the way, you can collect this money. Top hat for $1 more. Every dollar counts. Oh, baby duck, move! I can't feed. Guys, this duck wants to die. And another one. Oh, except they can live. Yeah, my baby duck died. Anyways. Look, just get some food and feed them. It's like the best way. Get your food ready!
Why are there flying zombies?
That is zombies, I don't know why. It's just the game has buffs with fighting. Oh, there's another zombie! Kill it. We need to feed the baby duck. Alright, cool, guys. We won.
Yo, we have to fill.
Yeah, just fill it. Like, always fill it. Now everything costs over $500. Hey, at least we have a television. Except the duck is so clumsy, it keeps falling.
Yeah, well, that's just the script.
Well, that's just the
Bro, what is this sword?
What?
There's a sword that I don't know makes me slip and I have to put it in the furnace.
Espadas. Nice, the boss of food upgrade, which I think does nothing to the duck, baby ducks, but does something for the big duck.
Dude, they will die if we don't feed them.
Yeah, I know, but baby ducks we don't care, they can die. The big duck can't die. Guys, buy feather resistant shoes. Look, can't slip. You guys go to the shop and buy the shoes.
Why?
It's cheap. It makes you not slip, and it's good. It costs $40.
Okay, in which one? Essentials?
Essentials, yes, it's essentials. Not to be confused with a mod essential. And when you buy it, make sure to wear it. Wait, I'm outside the map? Yo guys, I think I can skip getting the backyard. Like, instead of getting the backyard key, guys, make sure, guys, can you pet him? Can you pet the duck? Please, thank you. He's sad. Oh my god, the babies die.
And die.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Foods. Ice creams that are expensive and expensive. Guys, can you get more money? I want to get the backyard key. Actually, I think I know one way to get more money. Yeah, we have been saving up a lot of money. So I'm going to buy the noob and the enchantment table. Okay. Alright guys, enchant your sword. Enchant your sword's Minecraft style. I got knocked back. Yo, enchant your sword. Yo, enchant your sword, guys. You can just do a high jump and skip the entire game. But we're not gonna skip the entire game. We got some of the monies. Hey, who did that? It's you. Oh my god, how many baby ducks? Undertale.
What?
This is an Undertale picture.
What are you talking about? Undertale is just a game.
But like in the thing, that was just an Undertale picture, like the game. 16 burgers!
No, the
Guys, we need more money. Guys, can you pet the dog? He's getting sad again.
I want 16 burgers.
I'm getting burgers. 10, 11, 12. I have 12 on the 16 burgers. Yo, can you feed the baby duck? Oh, it's not baby duck.
That's a lily.
Oh, it's not baby duck. I have 12. I'm going to buy the burgers.
Yes, sale. That's a lily. Yes, baby, it's sausalili.
Dude, that's not a food.
Dude, how we rocking low?
The Broadly team from and that's all on chapter 2 is playing. 17 tackles. We'll see what they. Dude, we need 17 tackles. Guys, feed the baby ducks. That little own. Oh, huh? Okay. Like that, like a good money source. Food. I tacos are cheaper. How many do they want? 15? Oh, 17. Hold up, let me buy tacos. Alright, after the next one, after I give out the burritos, we're going to go to the. We need 21 cookies. Guys, we need more food. We need more money. I mean, you can food.
Yo. There's. Yo, how did the baby keep dying?
Food. It needs food.
Wasn't there just food?
When they eat food, they give money. I will lock the back room with ducks. But before, don't go in because it's dangerous. Because it's dangerous, don't go in. Make sure to eat bananas before. I'm gonna go in. I'm going to do this alone. Hey, bananas make you faster. Oh, that's a duck. I didn't go down. Wait, that's a duck. Run. Oh, he's invisible. He does a lot of damage, by the way. Oh, you're dead. machine. I just saw the dog. She's somebody.
I'll distract the duck.
Well, he's chasing me. I found another generator. Yeah, I think the duck is near me. Oh, he's here. He got stuck. Nice, I can just do it for you. Alright, go to the base, go back. Oh, we're done. Well done. Yeah, just go back to the painting.
Why?
It opens like it just the like you go to the painting and you go back.
Okay, a lot of ducks has died.
A lot of these ducks died. Oh, another duck died.
And what I'm buying?
Which is very sad.
Bro, go pet him.
That's enough food.
Bro, the duck is sad.
I know.
Why?
He gets sadder every like. He gets sadder.
Let's just at least make him happy.
Like Max happy.
Yeah. Please, I don't know, clumsy, very happy, a baby duck.
He's gaming. Oh mine. He went in the furnace. Oh, Jim rejoined. Right. Second to Max. Oh, there we go. He's Max happy.
Super happy. We need Max happy, bro.
We need a lot of money, which means a lot of waiting. What? Dude, stop buying food! We have enough food! Honestly, I just put in that, so I have like a 5% chance, 50% chance that I can eat it because none of me died. You dumb nail! Expensiveness. What are you gonna eat? I'm cooking one. There we go. And let's feed it to the duck. Okay. What's a duck? Damn, boy's fast. 250 hunger? Yo, guys, look at his hunger. Look at his hunger.
Bro, what is this thing?
You guys look at the name of the duck. Fortnite. Why is that Fortnite?
I don't know, maybe because they're playing Fortnite. Right now, I'm Pokemon.
Well,
Come
this
on.
thing's a waiting game. We need a lot of
Let's remake this. Yeah, the duck is too fast. We can't get money.
Oh god! I don't have my sword! Protect him!
I'm gonna die.
I'm buying a gob. Eat food.
I buy on that. Check.
Good. Well done in 2 hits. Okay, cool, we done it. What does the mail read?
Did they die? Yo, why is there 2 baby ducks?
Oh,
Wait, what?
they just died, I guess. I'm waiting for the food to about the money. We're getting 3,000 times we're getting a farm. And 5,000 we're getting a tycoon that thing.
Okay, yeah, all of them are dying.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. Did you all hear me the entire time when I was talking?
No, we didn't even hear you speaking.
I thought I was talking the whole entire time.
Oh, stop buying food!
Bro, stop buying food!
Why do the baby ducks keep dying? We need food.
But we don't care about the baby ducks. They can die. It's not like it's a game over if the baby duck die.
Alright.
I'm changing the board.
Green is
Fire aspect, protection 3, and breaking 3?
Oh, but I think the orange is fire aspect.
Nah, bro.
Orange is
I got fire aspect. No.
Red is strength.
Bro, is my sword in...
Nickelodeon.
Cola.
Do you all like go and play an hobby?
What?
Bro, I'm outside. Bro, I'm outside, bro. Was there a $48 right here?
What was live?
I'm free. What's this?
We have $1,000. Oh, we're getting the greenhouse.
Okay, I'm outside.
Yo, guys, go to the computer room. Go to the computer.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome to the farm. You can collect money from harvesting, but I know that they don't give loads of money.
I found like a secret place.
It was already there, but you know we had to destroy the
Walk in.
Jesus statue thing. We just had to destroy the
Bro, I found like a secret.
Yo, the duck is gonna be sad.
Yeah.
Bro, I found a secret.
You got mail.
What is it?
I don't know, it's like outside of the map. I went outside to take like a quick peek, and I found like some stuff.
Oh, but where are you?
Why is there an endoskeleton?
Oh, you just got leaked.
Bro, I found it. Like, there's an endoskeleton.
Where?
Is this like a factory?
We built a factory. Wait, did you use the hard jump to pass?
Yeah.
Damn.
Look, let me send you screenshots. Look, I sent it.
Well, you're not supposed to be here.
Yes, I am.
Well, you're supposed to not be here. You're supposed to be still in the house.
Bro, I was curious.
How?
I was a bit. I was curious. I was curious, bro.
You just leaked the end. Well, but not the end, but like near the end. What's another Flower plushie?
What illusion? Okay, we actually need to save up for the basement.
I'm buying the farmer so that we all meet the farming. Because look, only $300.
Okay, how do you do a long jump?
Long jump?
Yeah. It's where you flick.
I really don't know how the hell you got outside. Wait, guys, I'm buying the farmer.
Farmer. Ow, you motherfucker. Yippee! Bitch! 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 Ow! Okay, she's actually gonna kill me. Bitch!
You know,
No.
I'm getting no money that she farms.
No, I'm getting my fire aspect sorted out.
Well, she takes negative
I
one damage.
got red sword.
That's strength.
No, yeah.
Go fight her, go fight her.
Bitch! Oh.
Dude, you know, actually she's invincible. I forgot to tell you.
No, I'm a full boxer. No, I'm a full boxer, bro. No.
You gonna block her?
Oh, purple. Purple.
I don't know what. Oh, knockback. You got knockback.
Full box? Full box?
You know she has.
Full box?
You know she can't be killed, right? Oh, she.
No.
Oh wait, the duck is sad.
Wait, can you? Oh man, you can't drop your sword. Fuck it.
Why can't I pet the duck? There we go.
Dude.
Cigarettes.
Super reduction.
You duck is Bro,
I don't even have an excuse to do it.
How? They die so fast. Wait, did somebody go to the bathrooms?
Bro, it flung me in the bathrooms.
Nice.
Wait,
Nice.
I was like right here, and then I just flipped over backwards into the bathrooms. And then when I was in the bathrooms, I landed in the painting again.
Nice.
So it trick shotted me, bro.
dude,
Guys, can you pet the duck? I'm getting money.
Nah.
Bro, he's getting very sad.
Good.
What the
Bro,
fuck is Bo doing?
I can't pet
What
him.
is Bo doing? What the fuck was
Bro,
Bo
I
doing?
can't pet him.
Okay, she's back.
I physically cannot pet him.
bro,
Bo's gambling
Bro.
again.
How?
bro, I was just gonna collect some feathers, and then I just collected I don't know, mafioso.
Mafioso.
The hell's a Mafioso?
It's like a character from the game Forsaken. Yeah.
Well, I don't play
It's like-
Forsaken. I actually hate it.
Oh yeah, like Forsaken is
Like the like
I like the game.
I played Forsaken once and then I always hated it.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna let around you.
Oh, why is that calling me?
No, you know what? You know what? You know what? No. Bet. Bet.
Okay, we got super lucky.
No, bet.
Dude, we don't need more food.
Dude, all I did was just buy one, the cheapest thing.
I told we got droppers. Now we need to wait for $1,200.
Bro, we can turn feather into money. And we need more baby ducks, so we can get feather.
Alright, so I'm just over here trying to vibe by just dancing. I'm looking at the song list for Just Dance 23.
No, you know what? Yo, Cook. What?
But where the hell did I get a fucker speed run?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
How I really feel. Now, of all this, I speak unfiltered. I love you like Netflix to watch TV. It's the time, Lord of the Rhymes, and well, share this with Paul and Lucha. It's time to get it. We got it. Also, cast close that day as a possible. I ain't got time for you to try to do my best cock.
I finally beat that bitch! Yo, did I just get attacked by this farmer?
The farmer attacked. That's it.
Yeah, no, I'm fighting here.
Good
No, you know what? No, you know what? It's remove for copyright, bro? Badass.
Money?
Get killed!
Money rains from the skies! Yo, you're playing removed from copyright! You really tried to recall me? I muted the radio, nice try!
How do you unmute it? Like, how do you actually mute?
Literally to mute it, you just go to the computer and mute the music and mute radio. I just muted the radio.
How do I?
Like, look, there's... Nothing. G.
Like, wait, you can mute in computer?
Yeah. Computer?
Yeah, I want to play something else. Hey, hello?
Sushi. Tick tock.
What the fuck?
What?
Bro, I think there's a reason why you need baby ducks.
Wasabi.
You got mail.
Wasabi.
Take. For what? Why is there an alarm sound?
Fanta.
Fanta.
Fanta burger.
Fanta. Bro, baby ducks, so we can get feather.
and then we can make money by the feather. I bought a
Hey, we
machine
can
with
all play Undertale. Bro, we can all play Undertale together.
Well, we're getting clock. Oh, fine architect.
Oh wait, I got yellow.
I think I don't know what yellow is. I think knockback. And fire.
It said knockback to purple.
It must be fire aspect then. You guys are yours. I'm going to the basement.
no residence.
Biasment.
I am coming for you.
I am the dude. Almost the okay. Bro, where's the basement? Oh, basement.
What?
Basement computer work. Something from computer.
What is
Oh,
this? The
no.
black market?
You're not
Oh,
alone
shut.
in the basement. Oh my god, he's sad.
Bro, who is this?
It's 9/11. The year that Among Us was born.
Is that the fucking dude from Puppy Playtime?
Huh?
What?
Bro, that's the dude from Puppy Playtime. I think chapter 4.
Bro, which
You
one
know,
is
the
that?
eye dude?
The mimic?
What is it? No, not the mimic, badass.
Whoa.
Bro, it's not Secret of the Mimic. It's from Puppy Playtime.
Well, I don't know.
Oh look, look at it says he's the mimic.
Mimic, oh yeah, my name is Mimic, oh yeah,
I was telling you that. I was telling you that, guys.
Oh, money.
My name is Mimic, oh yeah, my name is Mimic, oh yeah, Bro, he's playing, I think, Halo? The fuck?
Alright guys, we have walkers.
Get back to work!
Well, I have it. I took them.
What do you have? What the fuck? Bro, what do you have mafioso? Why is she on the ground?
I could go to the basement with him. How's it gonna feather?
Mimic, oh yeah, my name is Mimic, oh yeah.
Guys, can you pet the duck?
The duck is bro. He's drifting. Stop!
Bro, what's going on?
Deck. Oh my god. Cooked.
Dude, come here. Let's put it in the feather machine. No. No, you dumbass. Bro. Come here, bro. Look. No, it's in the garden. Come to the fucking garden.
Damn, I made him super happy by just feeding him.
Oh, you can make money with feathers.
Whoa.
And you can make noodles with it.
You can
You
make,
good?
but you can make better stuff. Basement, snacks.
Snake.
Gaming. I walk more. You're walking for free. Wait, why am I walking here? Yeah. Alright, cool. We don't have to buy $100. We have a manager. Look at our money. Bananas. Banana. I mean, I'm literally eating bananas in the basement.
Yes. Yeah.
By the way, bananas are good.
Do you want to play something else? No.
We're near find the mimic.
Time to play! No, time to play!
Why did you?
Because I'm not.
What did you do?
You facing me. I just did my secret game. You're going your belongings. They call me stupid. The way I'm suspicious. I don't like to play the rules. So it's really good. You can't.
Money.
Money. اوكي خلاص ما تبغى تشوفني ما بحقك
20. We have more workers. Let's go.
I'm gonna bust my nut. Let's go.
Oh, we're making so much money. Look at this speedrun maker. Dude, we only have thousands of dollars made. Uh-oh. Empire's UTL? Oh, fuck.
I have mafioso on my head.
Green. Who blocked that speaker? Guys, kill him! Okay, I went to the back rooms. I was back! No, I wasn't back. Well, I went to the back rooms and then back. Alright, we need a lot of monies. Oh damn, we're out of money. Oh, never mind. I'm buying more. Okay, I think we have enough candy canes of these bubble things. Why? Kiss it. Alright, time to make him happy with a lot of goddamn fucking stuff. Alright, feed him. I'm gambling. Accept my thing. Speed 'em. Why can't I not speed him? Well, this game is broken. I'm going to restart the server because it's broken.
Okay.
I have to kick you first, and then we're going to rejoin. Please.
No, try something else.
See, I saved it. So just rejoin the game.
Alright, can we play like something else? I really.
All we have to do is open the duck, and everything will stop loading.
Can you like give me the via code?
You got mail.
Cool, we're back.
You got mail.
Can you give me the code?
Okay, I'm quickly going to get some fucking candy. Here's the code. Oh, welcome back, everybody. I have to restart the entire game because I could not do anything. He was very sad, by the way. Don't go in first. We're going to make him a very, like, he's going to have a lot of hunger for the fight. Because, well, we don't want him to just die while we're gaming. Guys, look at his hunger.
Bro, I think he's fed, bro. You're like his grandma trying to always feed him.
Yeah.
Bro, he's gonna be full until the next week.
Alright, I'm going to go to fight the dumbass, the mimic. I'm going to fight the mimic.
Wait for us, bro. Wait for us.
Also, by the way, guys, buy bananas and eat them. You get faster every time you eat a banana.
Oh wait, but can we like stack them?
Okay, he does damage.
Wait, is that does the banana last forever?
It's until you die. But you know, bananas are like worth nothing nowadays. Now.
I'm doing a generator right now.
Beware of the mimic.
Yeah, Bro, Foxy's right behind me.
Also,
You know,
every,
suit.
every time you finish it, the mimic will go straight to your location. So run.
So he'll know our exact locations.
Like every time you do a generator, he goes to your location.
Okay, wait, that's okay, I'm like in the freezer, so, did I just fall out?
Yes. I fall off the map.
Yeah, I don't think that, like, area is like collisions.
This area has no collisions, bro. How? How do you mess up the collision so bad that you can really not progress apart? Can I get some banana? Can I buy bananas? Dude. Then he's get one can I get some bananas?
No, I'm eating all my bananas, bro.
Betty gas bear.
No, I'm gonna be Wally West.
Do I eat bananas faster than you?
Bro, I might buy so much bananas that we're gonna be poor.
Oh, when we beat him, it's good.
Nah, bro, I'm Wally West, bro.
Did you die? I asked Banana Simulator.
Stay still. I will
Mimic player.
Wait, do we need to kill him?
That's another Fumo. Down the fuck.
Yeah, that. Ah, Mimic!
He's like faster than you.
Get your money up, now you're funny up.
Oh, that's a
Badge.
badge. You got it. Oh, just see you got. Just run fast and hide.
Yo, guys, I think I'm gonna turn into Wally West.
I found a generator.
I don't think he's coming that way.
I want to hit him.
What?
Some generators, guys.
Why is there a lot of animatronic skin?
Oh, he's chasing me.
Wait, I found an X on a wall.
He's up in the air.
No, don't go there. That's where I am.
Oh,
dude.
he's not here. You can still do it.
Wait, if you also use this, can it double?
Oh my god, I just saw it. No. Yeah, I can't. So I have to find another one.
أنا قاعد أدوسه بس هو قاعد يرجع فوق. لويس قاعد برقص هو. أنا ما. Oh shit, he's here.
There is less of floor. So if you see a thing that's not an inlet, make sure to not walk on it because you'll die.
Wait, what?
Inlets kill you, but save you. He's here. He's here.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear you. Okay, I found another gem. No!
He's not here. He's here!
Wait, what?
Why is he here? He's here!
Motherfucker. Easy.
You're gonna die if you go all the way there. Oh. Nice!
Wait, did he fall?
Yes, he fell.
Wait, is he gonna respawn?
I think so. Just be wise.
Nah, yo guys, no.
How the hell did the dumbass die?
So nice. The duck is so nice letting me use the generator.
Oh, generator powered. Let's go. We beat it. Oh, that's a mimic.
Oh, to the computer? Like back to the base?
Yeah, back to the base. I'm leaving.
Okay, I'm back here.
Now we need a lot of money.
But we already have enough basement.
Well, it's like, it's like a lot.
Does that say a million?
No, it's like a quarter of a million.
Oh wait, we're close.
Now we just the close here.
Like this.
I need to feed. He's not hungry. He's about to die in a second. Okay, cool. Look at this hunger now. You guys, look at this hunger. Look at the number.
We're so close. Basement. Yo.
Guys,
we need 15k.
I'm spending it.
It's
I'm spending some money on cotton candies because he's hungry. Okay, he's hungry.
He's not hungry.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. Bro.
I'm giving him more cotton candy. I don't want him to die. Alright, time to feed him.
Bro. Bro, why is the cotton candy on fire? We're so close! Close to what?
Look at his hunger. Oh, he's near Mac. He's near what I wanted. I'm gonna walk over to him. What's going on with both? Look at me quiet.
Easy!
Hold up, wait! Guys, cool! This one goes over 1,000.
Is this the end now?
We need to defeat
Raiders? Power machine. And how do we power it?
We need to kill raiders for their body parts.
So we have to wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 4 of them?
Yeah.
Why is there a lot?
Where am I?
Where are you? Where did you go? Beware of the mimic. It's faster than you, but it's not. You must be stealthy.
What?
Where's the wait until those raiders? I'll have to go back to them hell. Ouch. Alright, welcome to hell. First off, a Fumo, punch it, or kick it. You just kick it actually.
Wait, do we like?
Tell the phone guy.
What are you doing in there?
No, but something said a vision about this place. And computer.
So there, didn't he say like there's a computer? Wait, is it Mimic here?
I don't know. I don't even know where the hell he is.
I'm a bit faster than you.
Alright, who's the parkour pro?
I don't know. Wait, pull out the box thingy, then down.
Wait, what is this brown? Yes, brown. Wait, that's something. Wait, can't we go inside?
No.
Yes,
yes. We can slash eat, laugh, and clip.
Yo,
in.
what is this?
Wait, I got in.
Wait, is it E-Laugh?
Yes, actually laugh it, and you have to do a clip, and then you turn. Wait, save your game. Hold up, I'm going back. Nope. Ah, help. Ela. I don't know how I did it first try. This is not that. How do I leave? I think the Flumo plush. Oh, that's Flumo plush. Help me get out. He laughed. It's like a precise thing. For some reason. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh damn, someone actually died. Welcome back. Wait, guys, we're getting remnants. Oh god, it's soon.
Come on, we have to go. Yo, the mimic. The mimic is here. Guys, I found the mimic. The mimic in this closet.
I got some remnants. Yo, guys, can I have some remnants? I need some bananas. Banana, 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 banana. Oh damn, he's getting sad. Alright. Yo guys, I fed 3 remnants inside. I fed 3 remnants. More cotton candy.
وفجأة تنتبه أن تشوف أي إشاعات. إذا شاف أبوك راجع من السوبر ماركت كانت هرشة فاتورة، يفضل إنك ما تبكي، يعني لو جبت فاتورة راح يحكي لك صار بلدين ونص شوف شايفني قاعد إذا كنت قاعد مع أبوك فجأة
Like what? He has enough hunger. You guys. What's that key? Wait, guys, go back to the area that we found, like the weird area.
What weird area?
Like the area with the yellow door. Look, I found a key.
Wait, is that where the key leads to?
I don't know. It just says like I don't know where it goes. It's not open yet, but well, you know, we can like laugh flip into, which is like hard, but it's possible. Wait, what? Oh, it actually worked! Guys, go to the orange door of the yellow door. I'm waiting for y'all.
What?
In the orange door because I opened it. It's open.
Alright. What?
Wait, guys, I'm behind you. Behind you. Hey, follow me. And then you go.
Wait, there's a thing.
Oh my! Run!
Go to the yellow door. Go to the yellow door.
Yes, we're going.
Wait,
we go here. Wait, here. I'm in the yellow door.
Save.
We already did.
Okay.
Oh wait, let me. Okay, cool. Don't leave. God damn it, I can't. I want to join. There we go. I'm joining. Where we go? Oh, I wanted to go there. There we go. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? FMP Prelude 2? That's how it
What? What is this? Good luck. Simulation 2? Why are we in Lego? Oh, I think it's gonna open. Wait, are we gonna fight someone? Easy. I'm a boy. You're a lady.
Oh, that's a duck.
Isn't that our duck?
That's in front of you. No.
She's named Luna. But because of you, she's now your friend. Now I kind of want chicken tender. You can able to heal and everything. I kind of want chicken tender.
You can't.
Oh man. I want chicken tender.
Yo guys, why am I a girl?
Oh wait, I think he's by himself. That stuff? What's that stuff?
Oh, speed.
I'd like to apologize. I have not introduced.
Oh, this is a really
Is
good
it
boss fight.
The Dream Taker. The Dream. I will rip you apart. It will be
Yo guys, I'm in the I don't know, in this place. I'm fighting like some people.
I want chicken tenders.
Oh, no. Dat kan.
Wait. Now. Yo guys, I just glitched out of the map.
That was easy. Book. Got the book.
To be the head.
We won the battle.
Okay, so now we play a different game?
Yeah.
Y'all wanna play Minecraft?
Yeah. But you know, like I play online mode, which means not cracked.
Yeah, we can use what's it called? I can like there's a mod you can get it with, so you can join my server.
Okay.
I forget what the name is. I think it starts with the like E4 and
E4MC.
Yeah, E4MC. Yes.
Yo, I'm gonna play.
Oh my god, that was loud.
Holy, that's a little jump scare.
Yeah, that was like you were like AF like nothing. It's not a FNAF jump scare except loudness.
You wanna play Star Trek?
I will E4MC.
Do you have Star Tech?
Yes, I have Star Technology. No.
Download MC on
E4MC. I already did.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going into Star Technology. And anyone like join your server, just download 4MC. It's not that hard.
You wanna play on my server?
No, I'm gonna make a new server and then.
So you're gonna make a very new server?
Like just island.
Yeah, island.
Holy fuck, I'm cold, bro.
Catch them.
By the way, which mic is better? Like my mic on my headset or my phone?
Dude!
Oh my god!
This game went
Stop
from
talking so loud!
to fighting someone.
Holy shit, bro! Bro, you're fucked when you're full volume with a headset in the middle of the night, and you just wake up. You're like Foxy doing the jump scare. Yo guys.
Yo, bro. This game went from crazy
So
ducks
initially, I wasn't planning on making
now
a
I
dedicated
don't
video
know
discussing what I did every
fighting
scene in chapter 4 and the fandom
fighting
reception to it, but
people.
considering just how divisive it got in my last video when I briefly touched the subject, and frankly how many bad takes I've seen floating around about this, I figured I should address this in its own video. If you want more context for this, I recommend watching my video on the weird root. But the crux of the controversy within the fandom has come down to how
do you
people
like
view
launch?
the chapter
Wait,
4
do
scene
I
with
remove
Noel on the
web
weird root.
displays?
During that video, I claimed that the scene was meant to be an allegory to SA, and this has notified me of just how polarizing this take was. And what this mostly showed
web
me is that the
displays.
overwhelming opinion
I'm
in the
gonna disable
fandom
it.
seems to be that this scene has nothing remotely to do with the
copycat?
subject.
Say
But because
copycat?
of how fervently people have been talking about this, I've seen a lot of bad takes brought out from this dispute. Honestly, I didn't expect this type of reception to it to occur, but a lot of it is my fault for not covering the subject in more depth, so that's what I'm here to do
I can
today. With this
instantly
video, I hope I
tell
can explain my points
from,
better
like,
and go
all the
through some of the issues here.
sound from the
Before we
background, like,
properly dive into this though, I should
and then
clarify
when you
that I'm
leave-
not here to convince you that my reading is the one and only objective reading of the scene, especially given how much more uncomfortable it can make this scene than it already is. And that may
Yeah, bro.
cross on some personal boundaries that you aren't comfortable with. If this applies to you, then this video
want, like,
probably isn't
normal
something you should watch.
Can I
The main reason I'm here is to explain why
I
viewing
disable,
this
like, a
scene
lot of
as
stuff.
symbolism for SA is a valid take, because I think a lot of our fandom has just completely ruled it out as canonically
Okay,
incorrect, in spite of the fact that I think there is a
going in
lot
the
of evidence
world,
supporting this. The most natural place to start here is to look at some of the counter-arguments I've seen against the allegory, and why I don't think most of them hold up very well. One of the common arguments I've seen is that depicting such a subject remotely is just too dark for these games. And I don't know about the people commenting on this, but Toby's games in general are centered around balancing overall positive tones and messages with darker themes beneath all the whimsy. Just looking at Undertale, for example, that game covers a vast array of dark subjects such as suicide, depression, war, racial oppression, child murder, among many other topics. And while most of Deltarune's themes tend to not be as extreme as Undertale's, the game also explores a variety of dark topics such as divorce, abusive parents, trauma, abandonment, and a plethora of other dark subject matter. And while I personally understand why some people may not want to cross that line, as I said in the beginning of this video, I don't think it's very dissonant for Toby to write something like this. And this type of thinking leads us to our next counter-argument, and it's probably the most common, at least among the comments I've been seeing. And it's that interpreting this scene as an allegory at all directly goes against what Toby Fox intended. The main evidence that people use is the fact that Toby changed the imagery of the final part of the weird root to be a red crack instead of a rose. I'm going to be honest, while I do think it's a bit delusional to assume that these changes Toby made here had nothing to do with the scene's reception, I really don't think it actually disproves this allegorical reading. I feel like the main issue here is the fact that people were reading into it literally happening, which is probably why Toby changed it, although I can't read it in order to strengthen visual imagery to maintain the scene's intended meaning. This is honestly extremely vague, and it doesn't really disprove that he was trying to weed out the interpretation at all. In fact, to me, it mostly implies that the imagery was mostly changed to retain the metaphorical meaning of the scene. And furthermore, he has not made any other public statements on this matter. If Toby made it more clear in the patch notes or public statement that the weird root scene wasn't meant to be taken remotely as an allegory, I'd agree that it was not aligned with what Toby intended to communicate. Now, of course, I do realize that Toby has never really liked explicitly guiding interpretations of his work because he's pretty shy online, and most of his other interviews emphasize how much he likes unique interpretations of his work. But I honestly think that if Toby won't come out and explicitly denounce those readings on a subject like this that is so sensitive, just because he prefers remaining silent on these matters, I think Toby's handled this issue extremely indiscreetly if that was the goal. But personally, I believe that Toby knows what he's doing, and I feel like the meaning of the scene being a metaphor for SA was something he intended. And that's probably why he hasn't come forward to just directly deny this interpretation. I'll touch on this a bit more later, but for now, just keep it in mind. Another claim that I've somewhat commonly seen, and quite frankly the shittiest one here, is that the people who are trying to engage with the allegory, such as myself, are attempting to forcefully inject lewdness into the game or fetishize the game. Firstly, before I even say anything else on this, can we just let this claim sink in for a minute? Somehow, trying to discuss an allegory which isn't presented at all in a subtle way means that we're freaks trying to force the game to have weird content. The fact that this compares SA to fetishization and lewdness is a genuinely insane thing to insinuate. I generally try to have a pretty formal tone for these videos, but how the fuck do you say shit like this? This gets really screwed up when you consider that I've seen quite a few actual victims comment on the scene on how tactful the depiction of SA was. Are these victims also just freaks trying to fetishize SA? Even if I try to remotely entertain this argument at all, like it is completely disgusting, I still don't understand where this comes from. The weird root itself is filled with a lot of romantic innuendos and connotations. Like I said in my original weird root video, the dynamic forged here with Noelle has a lot of abusive romantic undertones, such as saying to Noelle that you two are something else, or insisting that she will ride with you rather than Susie. Along with Spanson's dialogue in the weird root in particular about how you're making with that hoochie mama, and it really doesn't get much more explicit than that. So even if I'm meant to remotely take this argument seriously, I think it's extremely unfounded because there is so much stuff in the weird root that disproves this, because there are a lot of romantic undertones here. More than anything, I think a lot of the arguments against the allegory suffer from a high amount of infantilization towards Toby Fox's capacity to even get near depicting a subject like this in his game. But if you give the subject a bit of thought, I don't think it makes any sense at all for this to not be at least something Toby thought about before releasing these new chapters. Because obviously, Toby had to write and construct this entire scene with Noelle, and I genuinely can't envision a world where Toby wrote an allegory this overt without realizing what said allegory was. And of course, Deltarune isn't a one-man team. Toby obviously had playtesters and the like who viewed the scene before launch. I think it's a little ludicrous to assume that not Toby Fox himself, or at the very least, one of his playtesters didn't notice the obvious implications that most of the first-time players of the scene noticed immediately upon release. Even the change of the imagery itself to the scene, the change from a rose to a crack, doesn't really alter the symbolic reading of this much at all. Although the rose and crack do emphasize somewhat different things, they both generally emphasize similar things regarding how something important within Noelle has been irrevocably altered. Like, I am very confident that even if he showed the crack instead of the rose on launch, people would have still drawn the same conclusions they did initially about the scene.
Connecting to the server. I'm beating up my water bottle with a pencil.
Wait. Do you want me to restart?
I don't know if you restarted the entire server.
Okay.
I'm gonna be with my water bottle in the meantime.
Okay, I'm going in the world. It's reading all data right now.
Bug. Sorry. Yeah, look at this. R15 in 2007. Client.
Okay, I'm in the thing.
Okay, is it the same as server link?
No, it's this one.
Okay.
So there anymore.
Oh, I thought it says no grave. You know why?
Lazy.
There's no grave out from the undata. Joining the server. Encrypting. Huh? Oh, missing. Oh. Well, connection mismatched. I don't have web space disabled. Hold up, I can't join yet. Why is Ponder wrong? Wait, are you on the hotfix one of Eta?
What?
Are you on hotfix number 1?
No, I'm on hotfix number 5.
So you're on the Zeta hotfix number 5.
Yeah, I'm on number 5.
Oh,
Wait, let me check. Just to make sure.
I didn't know.
Star Technology. Zeta hotfix, yeah, number 5.
I was like on number 1. Look. The Eta.
Can you just get the number 5? Oh, you're downloading number 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to wait.
Yeah. Bro, I almost deleted, no.
This is the placeholder spike for Chris. There is unused graphics for Chapter 0, Chapter 8, 9, and 10 in the game's files. This is what the Deltarune logo looks like under normal circumstances. However, in Toriel's house in Deltarune and in the Judgment Hall in Undertale, the Deltarune logo is inverted. These are the only 2 places where the logo appears this way. The Luke's that appears by Asgore's Flower Shop is actually labeled as Mike Wazowski in the game files. Based on the hidden lore of the Spamton sweepstakes, it seems that Chris used to be really good at playing the piano. However, upon interacting with the piano in Deltarune, it seems that Chris is actually really bad at playing the piano and is rather upset at the fact that they can't do so. These 2 images may look similar at first, but there is a difference between them. Let me know in the comments if you see the difference. If you keep refreshing the page in the dog check page on the Deltarune website, eventually you'll get a different dog with new music. These are what Spamton's eyes look like normally. However, Spamton's eye colors are flipped during the Spamton Neo fight. In the Undertale 6th Anniversary livestream, a lot of stuff was changed. For example, Pain in the vessel creation process was changed to Nacho Flame and Cheese. Chris's name doesn't appear during the first initial save, certain sprites in the background have special birthday hats, the top chef explodes, and Burley has unique new dialogue referencing a speedrun he made for Moss% of Super Smashing Fighters. However, there is an even bigger change than all of this combined. In the release of Deltarune Chapter 1 during the final battle, there is 1 dead pixel in the arena, likely by mistake. So instead of fixing the dead pixel, Toby decided to add more dead pixels in the livestream. As well as in Chapter 2, other developers of the game also put in a dead pixel in the Queen Battle Arena. Originally, according to Toby, Deltarune was planned to be an action RPG. However, he decided against it because he wanted to keep the pacifist system. Lancer was originally going to have a motorbike based on this concept art, but was scrapped because he was too cool. There is also some concept art for Ralsei's manual, but Toby said we shouldn't be taking this seriously because it felt wrong. Also, there used to be a talk system in Deltarune as well, similarly to the cell phone system in Undertale.
I did put a talk function into the game, kind of like the cell phone, but I decided that's too much text, bro, but it also messes with pacing.
We all know that in Undertale, there isn't a button to run with, and in Deltarune there is. Therefore, the addition of the run button in Deltarune has actually made the game a lot more harder to develop.
Because people can move fast, the rooms need to be bigger. It's hard to make the game not feel empty when you can go so fast.
Lancer has a walk sprite designed for him. However, it was funnier to keep him in the pose you see today, so the walk sprite went unused. Originally, the Dark World and the Light World would have different graphics for a better contrast between the two.
For example, the light world would be really drab and kind of boring colored, and then in the dark world, not only would be bright, but the graphics would be more realistic, like Chrono Trigger or even Super Mario RPG. Yeah, but I think basically if I can't draw it, then it's going to hit a snag because it's so personal, so we ended up keeping the graphics pretty simple.
There's also some more interesting original ideas that Deltarune was going to have. For example, everyone in the Light World was originally going to be humans and monsters in the Dark World.
To increase contrast, I considered having everybody be humans in the light world and only become monsters in the dark world, but for a lot of reasons we didn't do that. It would make sense if this game wasn't connected Undertale, but it is, so having monsters is weirdly normal.
There was going to be C-Round merchandise released by Fangamer, but they decided against it due to it matching an existing mascot in Japan. Speaking of C-Round, originally in the final battle with them in Card Castle, Rules was going to be on top of them. However, Toby couldn't get it to work because he was making the game by himself at the time. It looks like a similar concept to that battle came back in Deltarune Chapter 2, however, during the Rules battle in Queen's Mansion. Originally in Chapter 1, the initial split up was going to be different based on your actions in the chapter. However, the idea was scrapped, and Susie went with Lancer instead because otherwise the character development wouldn't have worked properly. Toby went through many different ideas and concepts during the Susie jail scene in Chapter 1 before coming up with what is used in the final product.
Originally, it was like she had to dress up in a dinosaur Kigurumi outfit or something. Don't know what I was going for.
The reason the soul comes from an angle instead of Susie during the split up in Chapter 1 is because Chris is the only one who has a human soul.
That's where Chris is. It's not a bug.
If a character walks out of the map, glass will appear below them so they don't float. Queen's battle in Deltarune could potentially be a reference to Mario and Luigi partners in time during the Princess Room battle, as they both function similarly with a shield and a floating chair. Speaking of references, the check for Spamton Neo could be a potential reference to the unused room number 271 in Undertale. If you go back to Sham after beating Chapter 2, Sham's shop inventory will change, and he will start offering items from Chapter 2. Sham offering upgraded items based on the last chapter completed will be useful in the future, considering the party levels up anytime you seal a Dark Fountain, as at the end of Chapter 2, Chris and Co will be level 3. These level ups only happen in the Dark World, as when you go back to the Light World after leveling up, Chris will still be level 1. When Noelle joins your party, the save point directly after this will say so. However, when Noelle leaves, the save point will reflect that she has left. If you don't take damage during the first 2 rounds of the Giga Queen fight, in round 3, Queen will have a blue aura around her and her attacks will be much more difficult. However, her defense will also be lowered at the same time. If you take a picture during the Acid Lake section of Deltarune, if you decide to backtrack to Cyberfield, you can find the same camera there.
I can't connect to the server.
Yeah, because I'm out of the server.
And it appears to be broken. If you stare at a plug in Queen's Mansion's basement for an extended amount of time, the plug will start smiling at you. There exists a dog check for each chapter of Deltarune so far. This one in particular uses a sound file called alarm_titlescreen.ogg, which implies that this could potentially be used for the scrapped Undertale alarm clock. Once you get the box of chocolates from Undyne in Deltarune, you can go to Sans and sell the box of chocolates for $5. During the Spamton Neo battle in the Snowgrave route, Spamton references that Neo is famous for its high defense, which is in reference to Medita Neo in Undertale being able to be defeated with a singular attack. Burnley's battle sprites are slightly different depending on whether you fight them on the Snowgrave route. In Snowgrave, he is more serious. In the Spamton sweepstakes, it was revealed that Susie used to bully Chris heavily. One time, Susie was pressuring Chris to speak in a classroom, and they actually did. Once Chris spoke, Susie left the classroom extremely fast. Whatever they said caused Susie to leave them alone, and we have no idea what came out of their mouth. Once you go back to the pottery room in Queen's Mansion, Susie will willingly go and start taking down all of Queen's pottery. During the Spamton sweepstakes, when asked about Jevil, it was revealed that Spamton knows who Jevil is. And in this dialogue, there's a reference to a post that was made for someone's ex, which could imply that Spamton and Jevil used to be in a relationship, and where we saw in Noelle giving Susie chalk in Chapter 2, which will then turn into light candy in the Dark World. The release date of Deltarune on the Steam page has been updated to coming soon. However, it was then changed again to have a release date of 1969. This was simply because of the Steam store having issues with the New Year's, as soon after, the release date was set to coming soon once again. The winner of the Deltarune Snow Globe in the Spamton sweepstakes was named Among Us. There's 2 doors in the game files for Queen's Room and Rousey's Room. However, both have went unused and could likely be used for Chapter 3 and beyond. There's a chance you can hear Sans' voice after pressing A in one of the letter puzzles. There is only one knockable door in the entirety of Cyber City. There is an oversight in Deltarune Chapter 2 where you can spam the max charge yellow soul. Instead of fixing this, the developers of the game decided in an update to make Spamton more angry if you choose to use the oversight. There exist 3 different save file options in Deltarune, and each save file option affects what you find in Asriel's drawer. The Wingdings font was co-created by someone named Chris. This could have lore implications, whatever you think. In the original survey_program release of Deltarune Chapter 1, if you uninstall the game, it will delete the folder it's located in as well. This means that if you install Deltarune in the System32 folder and then proceeded to uninstall it, you would not just uninstall Deltarune, but you would also delete the System32 folder in its entirety. If you went to Deltarune.com before its announcement, you would get text taken directly from entry number 17. If you went to it in 2016, you would get new text taken from Rousey's Tale from the beginning of the game in Wingdings font. Yeah, that's cool, but check out 10 minutes of useless Undertale information as well.
The Tale. I'm starting to connect to the server. It's taking a long time.
Yeah, it usually takes a long time.
Depends on the
And then just like inside it. What?
I'm still connecting the code to the server. Oh, timed out. Disconnected. I failed to connect to the server.
I think you have to like be on the Minecraft at all times. Like, do not leave it while it's connecting. I think it's because of that. Or maybe you need to change something in your file settings.
I don't know, it just stopped me out.
Oh yeah, I added a mod in the in my you know.
What is it?
It's because of I kind of forgot, but I'm gonna like get out of yep. What's the name called? XDO room.
Well, that's normal.
It's like
Perforateur
yeah,
burineur
I only use it for like you know it's like an old version of Nahida.
exclusivité chez
You know,
Lidl
the-
et toujours à prix Lidl. Lidl, le vrai
Yeah,
prix
I
des bonnes
only use
choses.
it for like stone stuff. So download XDO.
One hyper-realistic morning, I opened my hyper-realistic eyes, only to find that my hyper-realistic bedsheets had been torn off my hyper-realistic bed and strewn about my hyper-realistic room. I decided, with my hyper-realistic brain, to jump out of my hyper-realistic bed to find the cause of this, only to notice that, when my hyper-realistic feet touched the hyper-realistic carpet, it was damp. Looking down with my hyper-realistic eyes, I saw that it was covered in hyper-realistic blood. I opened my hyper-realistic mouth to scream, but hyper-realistic blood started to pour out, and my hyper-realistic eyes became filled with hyper-realistic blood tears. Due to a massive loss of hyper-realistic blood, I died, and then a hyper-realistic skeleton popped out.
Roblox is filled with games designed to make you spend every single Robux you own. Some can give actual benefits, some are scams, and some are big scams. But instead of talking about those games, let's go to the other side of Roblox with games that sell game passes that can be game-changing, are actually worth buying. So let's start with a classic that has some of the most bought game passes in all of Roblox, Natural Disaster Survival. Natural Disaster Survival is one of the simplest games you can play on Roblox that's been around since 2011 with a pretty straightforward objective: survive different disasters from different maps. There's really no need to buy its game passes, but if you do, the game becomes so much easier. Tsunami incoming, jump over it with the balloon and also take less fall damage. Close to dying, kill with the apple and get an insane win streak. Tired of playing the same maps? Just vote for another one with the compass. With thousands of players every day, Stickmaster Luke has and still is earning millions of Robux from them, and because they're so cheap and hard to complain about, they're some of the most liked game passes in all of Roblox. However, there is one big problem with all three of these game passes. If you lose your right arm from a disaster, it's over. You can no longer use the items. Resetting to get your items back whilst looking this cool is really difficult. Next up in Jailbreak, we have a game pass that might seem kind of useless, but will help you more than you could ever imagine over time. Jailbreak is the biggest prison game on Roblox, where prisoners first need to escape prison, becoming criminals, and then police try to catch them. Criminals get money by robbing places, whilst the police get money for arresting them. And 99% of the time, you'll spend this money on buying better cars. But after hours of grinding for money and buying a fast and expensive car, you'll realize that you made a huge mistake. You bought a car worth over $100,000, meaning you can't spawn it anywhere like you can with the cheaper cars. Every time you want to use the car, you have to go to a garage or alternatively go to the spawn location of the car. But with the Pro Garage Game Pass, all your car problems go away. Right after you escape prison, you can spawn in any car you own with the best garage modifications on it from spawn. This Game Pass will come in more handy than you could ever imagine, especially later on in the game when you have a ton of...
Did you download XDO?
Xnahio? Xnahio? Wait,
No, yeah.
Wait, why is that Xnahio Sequentia?
What?
Xnahio Sequentia.
Yeah, you're kind of like lagging.
Like, what mod are you using? Like,
Oh,
mod
you're
do you-
wondering, like, are you wondering why I use XDO?
X what? Xnahio?
XDO.
Xdiorium.
Yeah, that.
So what do you,
you need-
like? It's the old version that they used.
Oh, like, is there like another version of it?
They use an Xnahio Sequentia as a newer version on the Zeta Elite Hot 6.5.
Yeah, I only use XDO for like
of expensive cars. The Game Pass is 360 Robux, so if you're not ready to spend that amount of money, then another big Game Pass will is the Double Pack. This doubles the money you get for 12 out of the 16 robberies in the game, basically acting as a 2x money Game Pass for the criminal team for just 240 Robux. But if that's still too expensive, then let's move on to the cheapest Game Passes in Roblox for the size of the game. SCP-3008 with its most expensive Game Pass being 12 Robux. SCP-3008 is a base building survival game where you're stuck in giant IKEA. During the daytime, you gather furniture to create shelter for the night when the employees, which are normally peaceful, start repeating the same sentence over and over, suddenly start attacking you. It's a great idea for a game, but there is a twist. Every time you leave the game, you need to start over, because everything you build and every item you collect only saves to the server you played in. When the last person in the server inevitably leaves, everything you've built disappears. Anyway, most developers would probably add Game Passes like more health and more energy, or maybe even make food last longer. But instead of making the game easier for those who bought Game Passes, Ugly Burger decided to make the benefits useful and cheap, but as fair as possible for free-to-play players. For only 8 Robux, you can get a personal watch to always be prepared for when to loot and when to hide, showing you when it will become nighttime and daytime. If you still think this Game Pass is unfair for free-to-play players, consider that the game might actually be more fun and scary without it. The stress of suddenly hearing the clock ticking when you're in an open area is something else. The other 2 Game Passes are waypoint based, which are markers you can put around the map to find places you never want to lose. One doubles the number of waypoints from 4 to 8 for 8 Robux, and the other automatically gives you a waypoint to wherever you die, so you can find your base or items. But all in all, 28 Robux for all 3 Game Passes in a game that gets around 30,000 players every day. Even private servers, which give you an admin gun, are only 10 Robux. Does Ugly Burger hate money? Now let's go from Swedish meatballs to American burgers with the game Cook Burgers. Cook Burgers is a game where you work in a restaurant kitchen making burgers and fries for customers, but with random players in the server, making a simple burger game a lot more complicated. As you progress in the game by serving customers, you'll get different hats with different abilities, like the bun hat making you run faster, and the microwave hat making all rats around you die. However, there is one hat in the game that has such a powerful ability that you'll never want to use the other hats again, and that will ruin the game for everyone else in the server. The X27 prototype hat, obtained only by buying a Game Pass. Once you get a hold of someone, they can't do anything to get out of your hold except reset, and even then, what's stopping you from just picking them up again? But it's still not unstoppable. The first way is by proving that you're the best chef around by getting the Golden Chef's hat.
Too powerful! Oh god, don't look at that! Don't look at that! Why are you leaving? Why are you...
To get this hat, you first need to wait for a critic to come to the restaurant who will eat any burger you bring them and rate it. Then you need to make a cheeseburger, but with a couple more slices of cheese than usual. In fact, 7 boxes of cheese. Once the burger is complete, serve it to the critic, and if you made it correctly, you'll be rewarded with the Golden Chef's hat. This hat is immune to the X27 prototype hat, meaning players using it won't be able to pick you up. But there's still a catch. Whilst wearing the Golden Chef's hat, you can't use the X27 prototype hat, since only one hat can be worn at a time. This forces you to choose. Do you play the game normally without the X27 prototype, but stay safe from other players using it, or do you continue using the X27 prototype, but risk being targeted by others? Well, neither. There's another more powerful option. If you spend another 300 Robux by buying the Manager Game Pass, you will become unstoppable. The Manager Game Pass lets you customize restaurants, gives you new hats but with no new abilities, but most importantly, a manager outfit that has a special ability. It's immune to the X27 prototype. So since it's an outfit and not a hat, you can combine it with the X27 prototype. This lets you use the hat on other players, and even if they have the X27 prototype hat, they can't pick you up because of the manager outfit. Next up, we have a Game Pass that was unobtainable for over 5 years in Tower Defense Simulator, or just TDS. TDS is a tower defense game where the objective is to place down towers to stop zombies from reaching the end of the map. As a new player, TDS gives you over 30 towers that you can choose from, but you can only equip 5 at most in a match, so this is where a lot of the strategy comes in. You need a good cheap tower for the early enemies and a powerful tower for the big bosses. You need to make sure those towers can kill special enemies like hidden enemies, you need a way to generate money, and you need to have support towers that help your attacking towers. And this is just for the basic difficulties. For special game modes, you're going to need to go a lot deeper than this, and maybe even look at detailed strategies players have made, which go very in-depth on how you need to play. But there is one tower in the game that is only obtained through a Game Pass, and it's a must-have if you want a massive advantage. The Swarmer. The Swarmer was originally released during spring of 2020 as a limited time tower for beating an event, so you could get it for free. The tower was unique and decent for the early waves, but there were way better troops you could bring, and it really sucked at killing bosses.
We died. Swarmer Tower sucks!
So the event ended, and for the next 5 years, it was unobtainable until April of 2025, where it was re-released as an 800 Robux Game Pass, and the tower was entirely remade, giving it a massive blow-up. Before the update, the beast couldn't stack. All Swarmers had to wait until the VFX was gone to shoot it again. Now with the updated Swarmer, this limit was removed, and it easily became one of the best towers in the game. You can now spam them and destroy the bosses with hundreds of beasts attacking an enemy at a time. Without spending the 800 Robux on Swarmer, you need to spend a lot of time or Robux getting alternate towers that can do its job. The tower still has its downsides, which is mostly that it doesn't detect any type of special enemies, so it'll just let them go.
One of these here, and one of these here, and one of these here. Hidden. I forgot about. Well, dude, I tried. Well, look, man.
But this problem is still very easy to fix by just bringing another tower to help out, which you'd normally do anyway. The Game Pass is most likely only available once a year for Easter and potentially another event like Black Friday, so if you see it on sale and like TDS, then consider buying it if you have the Robux. Although the old animation it used to give is gone, it really is worth it. Next up we have Super Bomb Survival is another survival game like Natural Disaster Survival, but this time with bombs everywhere breaking the maps. And personally, I think this game's a lot more fun. In Super Bomb Survival, you can buy skills and perks with in-game points to change up the gameplay. Skills are power-ups with cooldowns and come in 3 categories: movement, offense, and defense, so you can choose based on your playstyle. If you want to sabotage others by placing your own bombs, then offense is for you. If you want to get around the map quickly by yeeting yourself, then movement is a great option. Or if you just want a better chance of surviving, then a simple heal in defense is perfect. Perks, on the other hand, offer constant abilities with no cooldown. You can get bomb vision to see bombs through walls, fireproof to reduce lava damage, or even double jump to escape tricky situations. Combining the right skills and perks can create some very powerful loadouts, like a tank with extra health as a perk and a healing skill to die less. Or you can become a troll with summoning thunder as a skill that electrifies enemies and stand them. But there is.
Hi.
Did you get XDO?
I've X not only your sequential, like it's just normal mods.
What did I get? This?
Oh. Danger cone. Now? Incapable
Yes.
FML mod server. Like, cool, I can't join the server that you made.
Wait, why?
Incompatible FML mod server. I think I have like mods that you have, but I don't.
Oh.
This is a Game Pass that takes this to the next level. The second perk slot Game Pass. This lets you equip 2 at
Wait.
the same time and lets you make even crazier loadouts. For the tank, you can add the regeneration perk, which slowly heals you, and for the troll, you can add something like the wing perk, letting you fly around, literally making you the god of hammers. This Game Pass is 420 Robux, so it's not cheap, but you can combine so many skills and perks with this, so I'd actually say it's worth it. And the game in general is just really underrated. Try it out, it's really fun.
9, 10. I didn't get it once. Oh my god, you're dead.
Now we have the game with the most basic and most useful game passes in all of Roblox, Bloxburg. Bloxburg has since 2016 been one of the biggest life simulators on Roblox. You can work all kinds of jobs, roleplay with other players, and do things around town. But the main feature that everyone loves and that other developers still haven't figured out how to replicate is Bloxburg's building. It works for new players that want to build a simple house that's livable in, but also for pro builders who have a lot of experience building detailed mansions. With the insane amount of items there in the game, you don't have to limit yourself to just building houses. You can also build restaurants, hotels, a store, or even Five Nights at Freddy's.
Freddy kind of bad though. Like, is it just me or is Freddy kind of? What is wrong with you?
However, since Bloxburg was heavily inspired by The Sims, a very popular life simulator series outside of Roblox, there's a problem. So the
I
Sims
bet
game
this should work?
DLCs which are
I'm going. For some reason, I had a mod called World, right? And it means by world. Me and my other friends, we made this kind of world, and the wing thing, the WinRAR file went into the mods folder somehow. So
Oh my god.
I think that's.
How does it
I think that.
folder commit? Oh yeah, I'm going to go to the mods folder because it's where I have to go. Wait. Also,
No, I put it in the saves folder and somehow ended in the fucking mods folder. Like I put it in the save, close it, refresh. I didn't see it. I put it in another, and then when I go to the mods, I saw it wasn't like. It was like there.
Different seasons, new jobs, and even something as simple as cats and
I
dogs.
don't
Bloxburg's Game Passes jobs, and even something as simple as cats and dogs. Thankfully, Bloxburg's Game Passes aren't as extreme. You don't have to pay to make the maps snowy during Christmas, and all the jobs are available for everyone. But there are still important features being sold as Game Passes that you'd assume are available from the start without having to buy them. The biggest one being multiple floors. Without spending 300 Robux, you'll be limited to only building on the first floor, and obviously this really limits what you can build. The other Game Passes aren't as important. There's Game Passes like Basements, letting you build underground, Large Plot making your building area a bit bigger, Marvelous Mood to keep your basic needs up, and even Premium is kind of garbage. But there are also still Game Passes like Advanced Placing that will help you out a lot with building, and Excellent Employee, which lets you make money faster, obviously being really important for building a nice house. Anyway, so when you're on one health in natural disaster survival, escaping prison with the worst car in jailbreak, or running for your life in SCP-3008 with daytime nowhere in sight, you might want to think about buying these Game Passes. They might cost a few Robux, but the benefits they offer can make a huge difference because they are some of the best Game Passes in all of Roblox.
Tell me like when you're done.
Well, hello everybody. I hope you're having fun because you're watching Fun is Number 1. In today's video, we're going to be learning how to block in block style. If the bed defense is a 2-layer bed defense like this one, mine this block located right over here, then place 2 blocks up in, and go in, and spam click around like that. And then you can continue mining the bed. And make sure when you're doing this that you're doing it fast, because this is the most important step to it. The best way of doing this is just practicing over and over again, and after a while you will get better at it. Now, if your opponent's bed defense is 3 layers, I recommend mining one of these blocks, and therefore, you can box in. And if your opponent's bed is a 5-layer defense, then just do the same thing. Mine one of the blocks, place 2 blocks, and box in. And from there on, bigger bed defenses is always the same method. Mine the bottom block and box in just like in the 2-layer bed defense. And now here's another common bed defense. This is the square bed defense. So this one can actually get quite annoying, but there's also an easy way to box in. I recommend placing 2 blocks like this, and then spamming blocks upwards. And now this is where it gets pretty tricky. So this is the 1-layer bed defense, the most common bed defense in block style bed wars. So a good way to box in is place a block on top, spam blocks like this.
Okay.
Close it up.
What?
If this doesn't work, I'm gonna bust my nut.
Now an easier way to do this is going like this.
If this doesn't work, I'm gonna bust everywhere. On my bed, on my phone, on my...
On your Minecraft world. What?
Okay, just try to join it.
Yeah. The hell? Failed to connect to the server?
Wait, refresh.
I don't understand.
Wait.
Right, what?
I think you have a different mod.
Wait, do I have some mods like? Wait, do I have some clear mods that disabled? No. I don't understand. Why?
Oh.
Oh, this is hidden. I think this is disabled. It's because I only have so. I really don't understand. You got another mod pack?
Wait. Do you have Cubase JS Create?
Do you just want to play another mod pack?
Fine.
Okay. You want to play my own mod pack? I'll play my garbage mod
So,
pack.
what?
My garbage mod pack I made.
What?
It's called Wiki My Costa Ada. Of course it has the Ada.
Oh. Wait, can you like send me a copy of that?
Yeah, I think I can.
Mod pack?
Boom. Share profile. Zip. Alright, I think I'm done. Oh, let me send you wait, oh my god, I forgot a mod. I forgot
Which one is that?
EMC. I forgot E4MC.
Bro. Badass.
What? Did you say I'm fat?
No. No.
There we go. So all it's doing is taking some resource packs, Cube.js because I added one extra recipe, and it's to make the Polar Helper block, which is expensive. Also, by the way, there's Project E. Do you know how to play Project E?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know how to play Project E.
Oh, there's also Project Expansion, which is Project E, but better. Oh, great.
Wait, can you
Wait, hold up.
can you
Look at this.
that?
Look at the size.
Holy shit! No.
Yo, the size. Yo, you can actually download it and waste zero space.
Bro! No. What the fuck?
How to buy.
Hamburger from Hardy Nuts across your face. Ew, it is. I gotta remove it. Fuck, bro. I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna get caught. There is no way.
Media fire. Data folder.
Hamburger.
How I add them? Oh, upload here. Right, it's taking a little bit of time.
I'm removing lettuce from my hamburger. I don't like lettuce.
China burger. China burger. A
Bleh.
burger that has no steak, instead it has sushis. For some reason.
Sushi. Babushi. Babushi.
Sushi.
No, Fushi burger.
Sushi
Fushini.
hot dog.
Gubanini Kushinini.
Sushi hot dog. Sushi burger sushi.
No, bro, pizza sushi.
Among Us sushi. I think this is like I think this is the file. Yeah, this is the
Yeah,
file.
we can trust.
Why did you just leave where I live?
Big bag.
Please don't look
Okay.
Please don't
I
look
came
location.
across a Frankfurter.
By the way, did you download my thing? We came across the Ada.
Yeah, it's downloading right now.
By the way, it has E4MC itself. And please don't download any extra mods.
Downloading every single one.
I think this is good enough mods. Like enough mods. Like I think this could be like a knockoff of Ultimate 9.
How many photos do you have on this?
Let me check how many mods I put in my mod pack.
No, I'm opening it from
174. 174 mods.
Override. You're cooked, buddy.
Why? I can run it fine.
You're cocked, buddy.
What the hell are you saying? The technology has like 172 mods. Sushi. Tell me when you've done well, it was 171, but tell me when you're done
Extract by fuck it. What's it? Extract files.
Yeah, you extract the files because I put it like a press zip. Oh, CurseForge did.
Okay. I refreshed Team Launcher.
Oh, by the way, don't forget to put the Cube.js thing because it has Cube.js. The only reason why that's that is just to craft one block. You wanna know what that one block is? Wanna know what the one block is that the hardest is? The Polar Helper. Like, no, really. The Polar Helper is hard. Tell me, like, when you're done.
Where submission could get accepted without submitting a link, because Preston only covers submissions that have linked evidence. Actually, though, every single submission that has a link ends up being shown in Preston's video, which is what tipped me off to what was going on. See, there's a pattern that every account that sent a link follows. On the same day they created their account, they also joined Preston's server. Then, that same day, they send one, and only one message, and that's their submission.
Create an account, then join, and they send a link. Same thing. They send a .ts file, and it's a new account. Bro, there is something up. There is something up.
Then I saw a submission get sent right in front of me, and this color change of their name should have tipped me off to what was going on, but I asked them how they sent a link, and they responded, I don't know, maybe contact the admins by making a ticket.
This interaction failed. They're silencing me. Let me talk to the admin.
Hello?
I'm just trying to...
Hi. Did you download them?
Yeah, I downloaded it, but it doesn't seem to like show up.
This is supposed to be a funny video, but I feel like I'm uncovering something. Like, that's the thing, is why is this a pattern that's happening a ton? Are these being submitted by a singular person?
It's a bit outlandish, but it would make sense if instead of viewers submitting these scary myths, it was just one person making them as a job for Preston. That's why they'd only want certain accounts sending links so Preston would know who's to watch. And then once I thought about it more...
The Gen Z stare has become the latest generational stereotype to do the rounds on social media.
The Gen Z stare is when I walk up to the counter and you just stare at me like you're a bump on a log until I have to ask you if you're ready to take my order.
Previously, it was the cringe millennial core, Gen X Rise Up, and of course, OK Boomer as memes. However, it is now time for the generation born between the years of 1997 and 2012 to have fun poked at them for a certain way of behaving, and in this instance, that would be the so-called Gen Z stare. It seems to happen whenever a young person
think
enters
I-
a restaurant or retail establishment is to hit with a silent stare instead of smiling or saying hello. It's a look that some say evokes judgment, apathy, and disinterest at the other, and it seems enough people have experienced it that they're complaining about it. So much so that you'll see many on social media detailing their experience with the Gen Z stare. However, at the end of the day, this exact Gen Z stare can be seen across multiple generations. If you look at exaggerated depictions of teenagers working in minimum wage jobs or even just existing from the 90s, aka Gen X and millennials, you'll often see them depicted as dumbly staring at whoever is talking and saying things like, whatever man.
Wait, can I just go to CurseForge and then just copy the, just like copy the mods?
Service or retail in different countries. In Australia, if I go to fast food or a cafe and make
Okay.
I don't expect the other person.
I'm a new mod. Oh, what was its name again?
So I was right, the Korean method works, but that's actually scientifically inaccurate. Because I can hear some of you say, well, how do you know?
We came across that.
Because moderation was terrible, but I had a new plan. It required my friend to log
I'm
in.
gonna search it up if it's like mod pack thingies.
I think
Nope.
I did not add as a mod pack.
I knew this would happen. So, I need a new base. And where do you think?
Yeah, you need to add it as a mod
Alex, the whole
pack.
point. Oh my gosh. So,
How? How?
Wait. What's the release type? Like, is it Fabric, Forge, Quilt, Neoforge?
Forge.
Forge, what's the version?
Full 47.4.0.
Wait, what? 1 point what?
I sent you the entire thing. Like, here's the
Okay, so it's 1.21, so it's 1.20.1.
By the way, how do I make it as a mod pack? Oh, CurseForge.
I don't know.
Same.
Yeah, I can only think of a monkey dancing.
as you can see, it's just a house, and I just covered it in lava because you can't see through lava. So it's like an X-ray proof house. This is actually my second attempt, though.
There's nothing going on in my brain.
Ruined it. The exact same thing.
But I decorated my new base, so it wouldn't look like every other one.
Like, if I'm thinking of of planet Earth, I would be thinking it's flat or it's either not moving.
One kid I gave some diamonds, but like a seagull, he kept coming back for more. So I added him to my team. ProSauce. Sauce is a synonym for hacking, and he helped me give away the diamonds. Yeah, not all of them, not all of them. Then 5 minutes later, blew up my base.
What? What happened? Was this you? Who did that?
My going theory for the base is he did exactly what I did, and now I'm broke.
Chicken hamburger.
He is gonna get us a lot of diamonds. He's on his own. Get it? Chief backwards, because he is going to obviously X-ray.
Burgie.
And that means the moderation is active.
You know that old mirror
So I want him to get banned.
where the kid?
Everything we've done is a bust.
That's what we're about to do.
Burgie.
Here we go.
Wait, now I'm realizing I'm mining right next to you. You're mining.
You might wanna go somewhere else,
Yeah, I think
honestly.
I'm gonna leave you. See you later, Chief.
I'm on a mission to get some diamonds. I'm not even gonna try and like make this like seem.
Cadbury.
Well, I can tell you
What?
I'm an X-rayer by trade, but oh my god, this is incredible. I can just run through. Like, boom, mine some diamonds. Boom, mine some diamonds. There's some diamonds. Boom.
Dude, right click your pickaxe. See what it does.
What the? The more diamonds I'm
Why the long face, Amber?
getting in the mod's performance, like
Yeah.
they are
Bro.
not earning their bread right now.
There's a trainee online.
Look at my screen.
Okay, let me go.
You see it?
Burger?
What the long face?
Yo,
Hmm.
yo, hand reveal. Hand reveal. Wait, is that a PS5? Oh no, that's just a box.
Motherfucker, this is a.
I guess, yo, PC Tower is a PS5.
You said this was. Yeah, I think it was because you saw the ridges.
Mm.
Anyways, look, my PC is a total mess. Holy shit.
Burger.
Face reveal. Okay. Forehead reveal.
And you forgot the eye reveal. Oh, face reveal. Didn't expect that.
I kinda look like Chinese.
What?
No, I look Chinese.
I thought you said.
Ching chong ling long.
Yo, I thought you said you look like. I thought you said I look like cheese. What the?
No, I said I look like I'm Chinese.
Oh.
Holy fuck, bro.
Do you struggle downloading it? Mod?
Imagine being.
No, I just made a mod pack, the same name as it, and I'm just waiting for you to give me like the mods.
The mods folder?
I think so.
Okay. Wait, I only have
Just give me the mod folder only.
Well, you need also Cube.js because, because I had one recipe, and we don't want the entire mod pack except one thing's missing.
Okay, just you know what? Wait, how many mods do you have?
It's just a normal 174. That's it, just 174 mods. No resource packs, no data packs, no shaders, no worlds.
Wait, then I can just go to the files, go to versions.
Yeah, you can go to the zip, like you download the zip, you extract it, because I think it's like normal, it's like the same. So you go to the zip, like you open, you can go to mods, YSL, oh my god, bro. It removed it. Also, I'm going to do like the way. I'm going to copy the Cube.js. I'm going to paste the Cube.js. I'm going to compress to a zip. There we go. Here's a new zip file. And I have to add something. So that means you can just download the Cube.js and zip. So Cube.js is pretty small, just 6 kilobytes. The mods. Oh boy, the mods.
Where?
I added, one mod that adds you can go to the internet in Minecraft.
Oh yeah, web displays.
Yeah, well, I added that to my mod pack. Does it? Can you use? Can you use mod the mod pack? Well, the web displays when you're using a Minecraft for free.
Yeah.
So that means you can watch the internet on free Minecraft. Alright, cool. Here I have 5,000 kilobytes.
Wait.
Mods.
So do I like go into the mod pack I'm in? Go into the files of it, and then replace the mods folder with that folder you sent me?
Yeah, but it must be extracted though, because Also, I'm going to quickly give you the Cube.js thing, I think. Right? Yeah, Cube.js. Go to this and download it and put it in the mods, the folder. Not in the mods folder, just in the folder.
Oh, so I get the file, put it in the mods folder.
Yeah, but make sure
I extract all of it.
Yeah, also, by the way, if you want that, you can just look inside. Actually, just look at my live. I'm going to look inside. You're going to look inside with me.
Hold
on. Where's the normal Cube.js? So there's I think one server script example. And it's literally just this. It's literally.
What is it?
Let me just send you an image. It does the thing. It adds a event shaped of how to craft a emissive portal helper, 4 of them. So you need 2 times Enderium blocks. You need 3 times iron blocks, and you need some 3 times gold blocks and 1 ender eye.
For what?
4 portal helpers. You can dupe them, I think, because they have an EMC value. So you need to craft them only once, and then you have infinite amounts of portal helpers from immersive portals.
There's also immersive portals in here?
Yes.
Boom. My life has been on either immersive portals or create or Greg Tech.
What? What did you say?
I have played immersive portals for half of my life.
Whoa.
I know.
I think that's create also. Let me look. Create. Yep, that's create. That's create and create new age. And
Yeah, I kind of
create. And also Tinker's construct. Because
Mm.
of course you can make tools out of obsidian. It's useful. You don't want to make a shitty wood tool. No. You said you want to make a tool that's literally all of wood and then upgrade it to stone. But only the head, because if you upgrade the entire thing to stone, it becomes weak. By that I mean it has like the lowest durability. Like I think 10 to 20 durability to just like mine a couple things. Oh, by the way, Tinker's construct is actually useful because well, something. Oh damn it! I didn't mean to actually turn on my camera. I don't even have.
Wait, is it in the chat of the call?
What? Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Mods copy.
Yeah, it's just a copy because I didn't want to use my actual mods folder. It has every mod display, create, immersive portals, but no Greg Tech. So that means it does not.
Oh yeah, because if you use the original, then you can't get it back.
Yeah, if we use the Greg Tech, it will just be sucks because well, you have to grind for like a hopper. Look at the recipe of a hopper is expensive. Like no joke, the hopper is more expensive than the goddamn shoot.
But I have WinRAR, that's the problem.
Oh. I extracted like normally with File Explorer. Or just extracting normally. If it gives you like a folder, then it's good. If it does not give you a folder, then it's bad.
It's not a folder.
What is it?
It's a WinRAR.
Oh. Can't you use like the normal built-in extracting feature?
Don't think so.
Oh. I don't know how to fix it. Oh, did it work?
Bro. No, I just go into the WinRAR and then I just see the file. Done.
No, just copy them and just make a new folder, like in the folder mods that you have in your CurseForge thing. Just put them all in.
Also, like I go to CurseForge and then import the mods folder into CurseForge.
Yeah. I'm going to piss right now, so I need to piss. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I am back.
My friends, wait. Do you know a game called Mouthwashing?
I only watched it. I never played it. It's just a story game. Like it's kind of like Minecraft story mode, except what you move and do stuff.
Wait, is Minecraft Story Mode like available again? Like, is it like, can you play it again?
No. Well, we can play it if you have it, but we can't get it unless we have somehow
Anymore?
copies.
Can I show you something?
Yeah, I guess. What?
How would you say?
I didn't expect you to immediately face revealed.
Yeah, I forget. I forget it was turned. How would you feel if you thought this?
The fuck is this, bro? Is this Hightail? Minecraft story mode? Minecraft story mode. A telltale.
Fuck.
It costs money?
No, it doesn't cost money. I don't have enough storage.
Damn. I think these mods are taking all your storage. Yeah, I really think that the mods are taking all your storage.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna go to the mod pack. Oh wait. I went and I'm gonna go in the world of the mod pack, like inside of the Minecraft. Close it so everything would like download.
Download.
And then fuck off. And then I'll delete that. I'll delete the mod, not your mod, like the folder mod that doesn't have anything with like all this shit. And then import yours and rename it to mods.
Okay.
Easy.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf.
Bon.
Vous voulez savoir...
My Google Chrome froze. Alright, it's time to fix it. No! Where is it?
Okay, there.
Burger Junior double triple Whopper favorite deeper Whopper Junior double triple Whopper favorite. Gargantua. Yo, level 6, 1.
Yeah, bro.
Huh?
Since I renamed the mod pack to the same name as yours, it replaced that mod pack with the one I downloaded. you know, with all the mods and world and stuff.
So like the mods that I made you download.
No.
Oh.
The before one.
So now has no mods.
Exactly.
How?
I somehow replaced it. Okay. Delete that mod. Oh! Yay, it worked!
Cool!
Wix, une plateforme.
It almost, it froze. Like, it froze my whole entire PC.
Oh.
Holy fuck, bro. Okay, enter game. Hi. It's not starting, bro.
I don't know how.
Yeah, bro. I imported it to CurseForge, and it seems what's called there are some mods you need to update.
Did you actually update them? Because I didn't. Also, don't update CubeJS create and create, but don't update create at all. You can upgrade. Whoa, 21 dates need to be upgraded. Updated.
So I think I can like add it to actual Minecraft and maybe play it.
Yeah, probably actual Minecraft.
Yeah, because I actually have the real Minecraft. Wait, if you like download a mod pack into the real Minecraft, will it register as me like having the actual,
Yeah.
So it will show me like multiplayer, that.
Yeah.
Wait, so I can join public servers?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yo. Yo, look at the normal PvG gameplay.
Me too?
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
so I
like-
can like update all of it except for
No.
create?
Yeah, you can actually upgrade them. You can upgrade everything except the create stuff. No create new age, newest age, and create new.
Okay, yeah, I understand that.
Because there's like a lot of maps that require the oldest version. Yeah, just upgrade everything except create. That's it. Don't upgrade to just create because one, it will really break the game you can play. And two, it requires the oldest version because the next update that they did for it, they don't require 6.0 and the mods don't have 6.0.
Well, the mod pack is at 87%. Okay, 89. 19. Yeah, it's almost done.
Okay.
93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. Yay! Now it works.
So now you can launch it on normal Minecraft?
I think. So, I press play. I think it should open up Minecraft right now.
Yeah, but are you on Forge?
Yep. Ours? No. No, that's a favorite mod pack right here. Ours Nouveau? No. No. Nah. This is now my newest favorite mod pack. Java.
Damn, you can beat
Play.
level 0 by doing absolutely nothing. Yo, Packito Steed.
Holy shit, bro.
Steve, you on God, you play.
Let me tell you something. Okay?
Yeah?
You promise won't to freak out. You promise.
What?
You promise you won't freak out when I tell you this.
Okay.
Pinky promise.
Huh?
Pinky promise.
Okay.
Pinky promise, and then I'll tell you.
Imagine being able. Okay. My hand was.
Promise not to freak out.
I'm not. Also, I'm going to do something. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bootstrap resources. Mod gathering work. Loving mods. Loading.
Do you have like how much RAM did you put for the mod pack I gave you?
RAM? MB?
Like megabytes of RAM for Minecraft.
4,906. No, 4,096.
That's not a lot for my mod pack.
I mean, I made it auto.
You know, might crash.
Okay. It now showed the Mojang Studios logo. So I think it's like soon. Maybe in like 5 minutes. Maybe?
Oh, I gotta go. Well, eat. Okay.
I'm not gonna press my keyboard, but I don't want to risk it crashing. Okay, Minecraft 84. Freeze data running. Okay, so the mod completed the working. So I'm 193 mods loaded.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Bruh! It didn't work! Bro, it didn't work. You're not so Sigma! Hello? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. 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 Hello? ليش؟
ما كمبيوتر المراية يشتغل مو يمكن مرة
لا لا أشيل مش عارف. هاي حتى لي؟
ايش يبغى كامل بدل
لا هذا لا
هذا نسوي يو اس بي درايف يا
طب الفاضل سوي هذا هذا بك بو
كي بي هذا
الله
يا حبيبي
ترى أنا مو ميوت والله مو ميوت
ليش مو ميوت حرام
واو Hello? Hello?
All black.
Yeah, I managed. Okay. You want to know what I did?
Yeah.
To StarTech? I copied the world, so I don't lose them, of course. Put them in my downloads. Delete StarTech. And then I just added one mod to StarTech, which is E4MC.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in the world right now. I haven't started land because of you.
Okay, but I'm going to.
I'm just okay. Just go to StarTech. Don't you know that mod you got from me that I said you to download?
What?
Do you know it?
I don't know.
Yeah, because yeah, there was a mod. I think. Wait, did you play StarTech before? Like a lot?
I was like on the LV agent. That's it.
Wait. What's the mods that you added into StarTech?
I added web displays, essential, MCF, which is actually just for web displays, Vex point blank, and then I just disabled them, and I re-added it for E4MC for you. But
Okay, going to StarTech. I haven't started LAN yet. I'm just waiting for you. By the way, we have a starter kit. It's a creative crate and a creative motor. We only have one of them, though.
oh, why did you add that? Why did you add that?
Because you know, make it easier for us.
Bargain? I don't. You take all of that. I don't take that. I can do it my own way, in the very legit, omega legit way.
Oh yeah, with the creative crate and recipes.
Yeah, literally none. Because look, the creative crate makes you like get one item and have 5 billion of that.
Yeah, should I just remove the creative crate and just keep the motor instead?
Yeah, you only get the motor. I get nothing.
You know what? I'm gonna get 2 of the motors, right? I can show my screen right now to show I have proof. I
Driving in my car right after
yeah, 2 motors. Not like in creative mode or anything.
Yo, you're falling. You're falling.
Yeah, I'm just over here, just falling over. I'm just waiting.
right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI. How about you go 100 miles an hour? Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a kid, you're bound to take it ass. Pulverized bomb with my car control.
I think it's good.
Okay, but yeah, actually.
Okay,
now go to StarTech. Go into StarTech before I bust my nuts.
What's the
Okay,
Yo, compare version and
StarTech. Carolina Cappuccina, Evangelista, y Ajalesta, Inquito, Songito, Fruity Frula, da 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 da, Sahur, Pot Hotspot, Lol. I'm good, I just farted in my butthole. Join!
You look at my sent.
No. Okay, hopefully it works.
Let's see. Oh, loading terrain.
Yay!
It's loading terrain.
Yay!
Press social interaction. Press P to open these. Press P to open these social interactions of Among Us. I'm still loading terrain. Oh! I joined. Where am I? Okay, I'm in a different island. Oh, I see you falling.
Yeah, I might die.
No, you take 19 damage. Welcome. You're a free skin.
Oi. Go.
Hold up. We mine 1 oak log. Hold up. Wait. Stop.
What? Oh wait. What? Can't we just do this?
But did we get 0 saplings?
No, we got 3 saplings.
Okay.
Thank God.
I wanted like more chance with the clocks, which are easy.
You know what? It'd be
Make a team. Make a team.
Team.
I'm calling it
party.
Team. I invited
Team.
Join the team.
I invited you.
No.
Yay!
Hey.
Does it like connect to request?
Yeah, it's like if you I give you the stuff instead of not giving you the stuff. Well, I'm not reading the lore. Hi. Why was there only 3 chopping? Hold up, touching glass.
Easy.
3 chopping. Yeah, can I get the saplings?
Let me just.
Damn, I'm laggy.
Oh, we get the silkworms.
Yeah, I know. Crocs make silkworms.
Okay, we need
filter. I think the old filter broke. What the hell? Yo, look at my,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
look at my screen
Here.
share. Look at my screen share.
Any hammer.
Look at the image of the hammer. It's like just this.
Why is it just 3 lines?
Wait, why do I have a creative motor? I'm not using it. You take it.
Bro, no, it's a starter kit. We both have 2. We both have 1.
I'm not using the starter kit. You get my starter kit.
What do you mean?
I'm not using the creative motor because I know how to like use create and how to put server.
Wait, so should I add like a mod? Where we can like make it?
We can use. Wait. You know we can add a Cube.js recipe, but you know I don't want that. So.
Wait, we should actually mine the grass?
Can I get the wood?
I got 16 wood.
Can I get the wood?
Please.
Please 1 wood. Oh, just wood. On my wood. On your
I'm gonna try to get a stack of wood in order to make a colossal chest.
Yeah, and also make a okay, this is okay. I'm not making a barrel. That is garbage. Instead, I'm using my slabs to make a composter. Alright, we have a composter, so when we get iron, we can use the leaves on that.
We need
sacrifice your saplings.
Oh wait, we need XDO for like an auto outfit.
You're dead.
No, I'm dead.
Yeah, you have like less than like the heart.
Once again, no slash game rule.
True.
Inventory, yes. Because we will die.
That's not how you make a
Should I add Theo for auto cobblestone gen? Because I know. Yes.
Now that's actually we can actually do the our own auto cobble. Well, that okay, cool. Don't place all your saplings in that. You might get 0 bone meal. I have like a lot of wood. Here's a bucket.
Okay, we only have 1.
Yo, you take the bucket. I'm laggy, I guess. Take the bucket.
Bro, I have through 16 FPS to 30.
I have like
why is this?
I have 170 FPS. Yo, I'm making the colossal chest walls.
Thank God I know how to make a colossal chest. Coloss.
I made a 115. I think we need more.
Okay, we got 24.
You got 9?
So I'm gonna get some wood.
Beware of the trees. Thanks. Cook. You know, like easy building.
Wait.
Just hold alt and like do float, and you can build like 15 blocks a second.
Sick. Fed up.
Dude, I'm.
Look.
Oh damn! I got it.
Wait. Place 1 tree down. Exactly 1. Okay. Where is it?
I'm eating the apples because
I'm gonna do this.
You know you can sprint for it. There we go.
And then this.
And I have my cooks, so I can destroy this leaf when it's full and get some free strength.
Yeah, then get bounce. Build up on you. Oh wait, you want to know what a
fuck, but my virgin twice seems you're out of luck.
Build up on gas.
Damn, I got 1 split. I didn't mean to get a split. That's a knife. I can make a knife. What? A tactic knife?
Okay, I gave myself exactly 1 grass block. So if all of this grass goes away, we can at least replace it.
Oh. I call it.
Yes.
We have like
Make bed. Make a bed. Make a bed. Make a bed. Make maca bed. Maca bed.
Yo,
Maca
maca bed. I love maca bed.
I love maca bed.
It was like maca bed. You fuck making ass. Bobo asses. For my bed and toy.
Can you make a terminal?
What's a terminal? Oh, by the way, dude, just using the lamest way. Look, just use easy building. Press Alt and choose your thing. Like if you want to build like single but fast.
Oh wait, no.
Entire line.
Was it keybinds? Yeah, but I don't feel like it. I just don't feel like.
Yeah, look at Also, there's Roblox games about as running over as well death, and that's a simulator.
Why did you?
I'm running all of them. Well,
okay, give it to me.
I got 3.
Okay, give it.
Hold up. Can I build it?
Give.
Knife.
Rock. Stick.
You wanna fight? Oh, bye.
I'm looking at you. I swear.
Dude, the knife. Wow, dust.
Easy.
I have an easy way of protecting myself by disconnecting.
If you disconnect, you're gay.
What?
Haha.
What? Where's my items, bro? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that.
Cheating.
Now that. I'm turning into invincible. Yeah. Mother.
Nice job messing it up. What the fuck? I took 20 damage instead of 19. Yo, did like me killing you? Or like instantly by admin commands?
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, come. Badass.
Game move. Wait.
You set your own game mode to adventure mode, you fat ass.
I can still punch you though. Apparently, adventure mode can't protect you from punches. Bye. A speed.
So, bitch. Okay, let's actually play.
Look, I have the POV of you with your 2 HP. Hi. You lost access to stage 1. What? Now I gotta go fast. What does game stage 1 do? Wait, let me test. Game stage remove me 1.
Okay, let's actually play the game. Oh. Okay, let me just bust my nut real quick.
Dude, how good is insane? How the hell is
I am the
how
clown.
is a shovel better than a pickaxe? Damn, my axe is good. The hell is this? Jet booties.
Bro.
Rakete booties. Oh, you can't get the jet boots. The hell is a guardian jacket, guardian pants, guardian helmet?
Bro.
Bro. I want to learn AE2. To buy, I'm stupid.
Bro.
Why are you making me stupid?
If you hit...
Because I...
No. Clear. Spectromedic. Inventory. No. Bitch. No. None of it.
You still think I can't beat you? Oh, free TNT! Oh, free TNT! Damn, yeah, that was back.
Bro, okay, remove all the TNT. I'm ugly, you're if you... Okay, actually, no.
I got disconnected. Whoa.
No. Okay, actually, let's start playing. Okay?
Can we play on my world?
Can I go into creative mode on it?
Well, we don't. It's just normal stock technology at a Zeta Hotfix 5.
Wait, can I show you my world?
Yeah. But the only thing is that you have to join my world and go gaming on it. Okay? Is that a deal?
Wait, what?
If you want me to see your world, then you have to join my world I have.
Bro, okay. Honestly. Let me see.
We have infinite range 3? Wait. What about with TPX? Oh my god, I have 3 TPX! I only bought yo, so you see the effortless building pack?
Yeah.
I just got like the teleportation plus thing for free because it was in place of the new effortless building thing.
Okay.
You can actually make it, you know. You need cores fruit and end crystal. How do you get an IF ender? High voltage. You need HV
Okay,
for
can you
an
invite
IF
me
ender. How?
You open to land.
That's it?
Yeah, you open it, then it will like show you a link, and then you give that to me, and then I bust everywhere.
Alright. So, yo, I'm gonna do something special and press the button called B.
Then bust your nut.
Basic shitty thing. I'm going to make copper nickel.
I need broken dad. Oh, Kiorka. I'm gonna bust every single way.
You need create broken
No,
bad.
I need broken bad.
Create broken
The
bad.
BB.
Yeah, I'll just play like normal. I did not know that I was like that.
Can I just add XDO?
No, not adding the normal XDOM. I don't know.
Okay, you know what? Let's play that server we're playing on. I downloaded XDO because I want to. Let's play on that server without T. Okay?
No, we don't play on my world.
Yeah, because no, I'm not like I get you know what?
Cool. I can. I can make the graag redelijk controllable.
No, I built up on.
The hell's it need? Oh my god, I need so much info. How do I get info so easily? Wow. Rough iron and nickel dust. How do I get free nickel dust, please? I need nickel. I need so much goddamn nickel, bro. Nickel, huh? Can I get that somehow? No. I need nickel, normal nickel dust. How do I get more? Okay, I think I need like nickel dust. Like normal. I might get the confirmation. I struggle as a spark in my bird and the fuck. Which is out, look driving my car on right after a dear. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI. How about you die on 100 miles? Now, little do you know, I filled up on gas. I might get if I make it out. So poor boss is fuck when I put it back. Hey. Oh, by the way, you can't play like the normal thing. Like my malpack I sent you like before. I still can't, which requires Cantor, which requires Cantor ingot, which requires this. I need infinite Cantor dust. And here's how to get it. I need some coupon nickel, which requires a lot of coupon nickel actually. Like at least a couple. So to get the coupon nickel, I need a lot of copper and nickel, which requires, of course, nickel. Requires to go gaming and actually use my primitive ore factory for the dust of the nickel. Wait, I can electronize petlite? Gatin? The hell is this? The hell is this? The hell is this dust, bro? Ore washing? Washing crushed iron? Okay, cool, I can wash crushed iron to get nickel. So I guess I do have to use my 2 fans I made, honey. Industrializing. And do I have any circuits left? Oh. Can I make everything? Yeah, I have everything except the LV machine holder, which requires a lot of steel. I think it's breaking. It's breaking. It's breaking.
Bombo clap.
burger. Cólate ahorita. Dribo.
Okay. Go. Sushi.
Chocolate. Zimbabwe.
What is your name?
My name is. Узнямые. Смотри. Санч Пасмус. Вот они, Роберто. Чутва.
Chue hoa show show pi hoa show. I show speed. Cristiano Ronaldo. Mr. Beast.
In this video, I will buy your country.
Elon Musk.
Chips from moon. Tesla, Tinder, Bitcoin.
Obama.
Abunga.
Open Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style.
Snoop Dogg in the profile today. Water.
America.
Game Burger.
China.
Kid.
Japan.
China crackers.
China.
Yes, I like it. Vietnam shrimp chips. Alright. Japan shrimp. Tonic water. Briton candy poopy. Korea Pokemon.
Why can't I join?
Peace. Korea. China. Bangladesh.
Why can't I join? I can't join.
India. Oh, wait, Caesar. Блядь. Рака, Caesar.
Protein bar. Cheeseburger.
Does that think Bitcoin? No.
Protein. United Station of United Station of
I feel help.
Australia or Sweden. Ireland, Netherlands.
Hi. No. USA. Konnichiwa.
$0.1.
1 cent.
$1.
Dr. Pepper.
$3.
Alcohol.
$5.
Water. Pop bottle. Alcohol.
Sieben Eilulu.
7.
Я. Здоровенькі були.
I can't join. It says unknown server.
До побачення.
It says unknown server. Can you help?
Прильот. Ну, реакція.
Hey, can you help me? It says unknown server.
Если вы хотите смотреть мои ролики удобно и быстро, то...
Hey, can you help?
North Korea. China. Tajikistan. America.
Okay. Can you like fix your phone?
America or Japan?
Japan.
America or Japan?
Japan.
America or Japan?
America.
Big or small? Big or small? Big or small?
Big. Ladies and gentlemen, Telegram link in profile. You know. Легендарная Биг Мам. Вкусно.
Ага.
Да, мама. Терияки. Не там начинка. Консальмо. Биг Мам. Пирамида поздники заезжать очень вкусно, реально.
China.
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 China too.
China.
And decided elevating the EU. Burger Junior, the très bon burger, Whopper Junior, très bon Whopper, Whopper Junior, double Whopper Junior. I to use this girl out. I'm still loading, connecting to the server. It might time me out. China. God damn, I got timed out. Crafting, gaming. No. Lewin, getting tired from. Come on. What? I forgot I had TNT, remember?
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you. I guess for the time I had 0 HP. Terrorism. Can you eat that in Void?
Hello. Colossal chessboard.
Can you
I need.
can you eat the TNT in the Void?
I don't know.
Oh, I mean the flint and
Man,
steel. I mean the flint and steel. What? Exdionium? Bro, this is different. Wait, what the? Oh no. No, we get 1/4 of alls.
Good.
How do I make better versions? Civs.
What?
How make the normal Nalio Sequentiata? Oh, just the same recipe. 9. Yeah. Same recipe of. Dude, I'm not using the new XDRM recipe. I don't want more. I don't want. We can't make oak sieves. We can only make the shittiest one. Look.
Give me it. Give me all of them. Like, do you have more than these?
No. And by the way, I don't want to waste 4 times the resources just for the same result.
Don't worry, okay? Because I'll get the actual ones we need. This. There, I got it. I got it.
How?
Give the mesh. By using the EMI cheat mode.
I just crashed.
I can. Yeah. What, you crashed? Imagine in 2025.
But I have like 8 gigabytes of RAM to Minecraft.
Imagine not having 100 gigabytes. Huh. Couldn't be me.
But I have a computer with 16 gigs of RAM. 8 of them is already being used on other stuff.
Couldn't be me.
You can't still play the mod pack I sent you? Or the mod pack that I worked on?
Ballerina cappuccina.
Can you play the mod pack thing? Like the mod pack I sent you?
What?
The mod pack I sent you. Like the
No, I
mod.
can't.
Why?
Who the fuck is calling me?
No,
I don't want to call you, Zane.
Now that's Newbrum Wong. Dippin'.
With the amount of tomatoes I've thrown at Ubisoft over the last couple years, I could run Heinz out of business. It is incredibly easy to hate this company, and they make it clear that they deserve it. They are not shy about telling you how much they hate you. They've become infamous for the "you will own nothing and be happy."
Okay, stay in the call. My friend is saying trust, please trust. But he never acted that way. So I'm gonna join his call. And join it from a bit.
If such a creature even exists at this point. They can't even unintentionally say something agreeable. Even as their stock price plummets, fucking death spirals, they somehow dig deeper. This is the equivalent to the captain of a sinking ship turning on all the sink faucets to try and fill it up with even more water as much as possible. I cannot understand it. Today, they've gone on quite the spree here, an entire montage of bad takes from Ubisoft. And I have to make fun of them again. I actually have to. Keep in mind, this company is so misguided. They released multiple NFT games only a year ago. And NFTs are dead and buried, and somehow Ubisoft is still pooping those puppies out. It's crazy how out of touch Ubisoft is. In order to prove that the stupid juice is still flowing deeply at Ubisoft headquarters to this day, let's go ahead and show you their most recent annual financial report where they talk about their microtransactions and how microtransactions are actually a good thing because it allows their players to experience more fun. Very reminiscent of that time EA defended Battlefront controversial decisions by claiming that it was intended to give players a sense of pride and accomplishment. You can catch a slight whiff of that aroma here in the Ubisoft financial report with that statement. And I also can't help but giggle at the first line in their financial report where they try and claim that they're an industry leader in this sector. What a load of fucking barnacles. Get a load of this guy. Maybe at one point in time they were, but these days they are just a public spittoon for people to walk by and hawk loogies on. They are a sad shell of their former self. But this is all public. You can all read it yourself if you want to put your peepers on it. Down here is where you can find this statement. The adoption of monetization and engagement policies that respect the player experience and are sustainable in the long term. At Ubisoft, the golden rule when developing premium games is to allow players to enjoy the game in full without having to spend more. Our monetization offer within premium games makes the player experience more fun by allowing them to personalize their avatars or progress more quickly.
Can you give me the mesh?
Optional. How delusional can you be?
No, you give the mesh.
Like a good lie. The motivator for these microtransactions that they are ham-fisting into every single game of theirs for the last decade is solely driven by wanting to hose the consumer for more money beyond the inevitable.
You know what? We use Star T coins as scissors, the Colossal Chess Wall as rock, and the Stone Hammer as paper. Okay?
To win, and it is a very real thing.
I don't have
it's not some
chess wall.
But even in cases where you're offering microtransactions in single-player games, which Ubisoft loves to do, that's not exactly something worth celebrating, because now you're devoting resources into trying to find ways
I dropped it.
money out of this single-player game.
Do you have a stone hammer? Come on, again.
Something that Ubisoft seems
very can we do like
Bro.
Salty Token, Oak Plank, and Oak Log?
What is this? On the ground.
And instead of trying to find ways to breed
Star T coin,
titles, they instead try
scissors,
new ways of monetizing them,
paper,
microtransactions and shit.
rock.
So
okay? We drop it at the same time. Like go in your inventory and then hover your mouse over it.
And the hammer?
Hammer is paper. No, Star T coin is paper. Hammer is rock, and the Colossal Chess Wall is the scissors.
People aren't happy with it. And here they are just completely
okay, we drop it at we drop it to a little you drop it to the right here. And I drop it to the left. Okay, we're gonna do it in 3, 2, 1.
Ubisoft's thoughts on the real reason Star Wars Outlaws flopped. They are blaming disinterest in the franchise, which, when it was reported that Outlaws was stumbling and not performing all that well,
the winners give.
Hope they used back then as well, like some whispers of it being like, oh, the IP is just not as strong as it once was. Now they're just coming out here with their whole chest saying, no, the reason Outlaws didn't do well is just because no one cares about Star Wars anymore. Which is fucking crazy. They are just refusing to take the L in terms of the fact that the reason Outlaws didn't do well is it's just not a good game. And it doesn't even have the decency of being like a laughably horrible game.
I don't think you can do it.
And how shitty it is.
Oh, you
It is like the most safe,
nice job!
bland,
I can't kick myself.
Ubisoft,
What the fuck?
It is the same.
What the fuck can I kick myself? You /kick me.
What? I didn't kick you.
Bro, just /kick me.
/kick. No, that's who kicked me.
No, it doesn't.
You do it.
No.
Exactly.
What the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? What the fuck am I default character? I just disconnected.
Okay, you know what? Connect back. I have an idea. I place the oak sleeve and you place the mesh. Sounds fair?
Okay,
fair?
Multi-4 is better.
Nick. Turn back. You mover. You MIGGR NER.
All the G B B B B B B B D.
pop-up ad in my Minecraft game telling me to go to the dimension. I should probably make a pickaxe, I'm realizing. There we go. Isn't it?
Go look up.
What do we think this
That's like Gold Garden, yo, that's like Gold Garden mod pack.
There's nothing of interest.
A grow a garden mod pack.
Yeah, but it's just shit.
What?
No, it's actually shit because literally all it is you just go get money and get other stuff.
So it's basically like actual Minecraft.
Yeah, it's just Minecraft except with like a couple more extra mods.
Puccina, Puccina, assassino, assassino.
Oh my god.
Wait, what about?
Ah shit! This
What about? Yo, a brain rot. Yo, brain rot. Wait, is there still a brain rot mod pack?
Alright, let me check. Hold up.
Hold up. Is that for the you a brain rot? Mod.
But I don't want to steal create.
What?
Okay, that's no steal brain rot. That's like wait, how many Gold Gardens mods is there?
I don't know. But
this thing is like garbage because it's just literally Gold Garden but shittier.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck away. Yeah, fuck away. Yeah. Bro. Yeah. Did you know? Did you know?
Did you know 1987 was the year that
What the no.
Gold Garden Minecraft.
You wanna play Grow Garden Minecraft?
That's like two, but only choose like the only choose the like less like downloaded it thing.
That's not even difficult at all. One redstone. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it did? Doing. Okay. There's another werewolf. Any redstone?
Press Enter to enable the narrator.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, this is very broken. But what the fuck? Wait, did they even finish?
Skibidi.
Playing with people. What's the other smug pack? Please don't go. Shut the fuck up. No, it's like before. God damn, is it another world where I have to go garden?
Gamble my money. If I win, we both same cut, 50-50. I'm calling the cops. You mean black then? Do I swear you actually do this? Too late. God, my heart was pounding. I'm glad you didn't. I can't believe you didn't trust me. You now have more than you started with. Great. Now can I come pick it up? Of course. Get half of the
Use yourself. What the fuck is this shit?
Wait, are you playing a Grow a Garden mod pack?
Yes, it's literally just go garden like shittier. Oh, fuck, I get any seed.
Wait, is it from just? Is it from just a?
Wait, Wait, hold up. Do you wanna play Grow Garden with the quest book? Cause yes, they have quest book. Like no, really, that you gotta have a goddamn quest book.
Wait. Is it called Grow a Garden from Just the Cool
Grow
Guy?
Garden MC.
MC.
I am placing blocks with shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft.
I'm placing blocks with shit
cause I'm
in
in fucking
Minecraft.
Oh my god. Is that?
Is it from Just a Cool Guy?
No, it's just called. It's by a KDNS. It's really just
Wait, is it?
called an MC.
Oh, so grow
fucking garden.
Garden empty.
Couch if you're lazy. Bench decoration, I guess.
Bench.
Stool, chair, table. Why not?
Plus my net.
Also, by the way, download the one thing called E4MC.
Two times.
I've been in my car after a beer. Hey, days of for saying my fan. I'm but with my 100 billion miles a second. Little did you know I filled up on gas. I'ma get you found and making ass.
Generic open world Ubisoft experience that we have seen 1,000 times before, and clearly people are tired of. The only difference with this one is it has a Star Wars skin on it, and also some of the worst stealth you'll find. But outside of the worst stealth you'll find,
Ballerina cappuccino.
Accepting the fact that mid just doesn't really cut it anymore. People don't want more Ubisoft open world games. It's been done a billion times the exact same way every time. It's tired and it's played out, and the sales show that with Star Wars Outlaws. It has nothing to do with the weakening of the IP, which is a real thing.
Ballerina cappuccino.
There is a hunger for good Star Wars, as demonstrated by Andor. I can't glaze Andor enough. I think the show is a masterpiece, and I think the reception and the absolute booming success of it speaks for that. People want good Star Wars. They're just
are you playing Grow Garden MC with E4MC?
Very rarely with something like Andor coming out. Star Wars Outlaws falls into the really uninteresting bucket of Star Wars that people just don't want to play with anymore. They don't want to touch, they don't want to indulge with. But there is still very much a lot of people wanting good Star Wars. It has nothing to do with the IP, with why Star Wars Outlaws flopped. But Goober is still trying to write it off as one of the contributing factors that the game suffered from a number of items. First, it suffered from the fact it was released at a time when the brand that it belonged to was in a bit of choppy water, and then he acknowledges some technical problems, such as things missing polish, but they were polished and debugged early enough.
Yo, are you playing Grow Garden MC?
There were some technical issues, but that is not the main reason that it
not yet.
Did you add E4MC for it?
Bienvenue sur Fiverr. La plateforme
Fiverr, what the fuck is a Fiverr? $700.
Freelance français sur Fiverr sans noter.
You made basically the exact same copy and paste Ubisoft open world.
Yeah, I can only play the Grow Garden version from Just a Cool Guy.
Or more so, what they believe stop killing games.
By the way, the thing is the other version is just more shit.
But it's also being misrepresented.
Like no, really.
The Grow Garden from Just a Cool Guy.
So
apparently, yeah, it's more
Ubisoft
shit.
CEO Goober was asked to respond to the movie.
Honestly, you know what? I'm going to play with you on that. That's shit of a mod pack. And you know what? Fuck the original game. I'm going to do my own thing. But I can't. Yo.
Yeah.
Did you add E4MC on that?
On Grow Garden from Just a Cool Guy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna add it.
Okay, because I want to like the game.
See.
Like, no, really, I actually want to break the game because it sucks. Like, no joke, it sucks.
Flower seeds? Holy fuck, this is actually shit.
Yeah. And that's limited stock.
By the way, why is your E4MC like gay?
I don't know why E4MC is gay. Yeah.
Bro, for me it's just white.
Yeah, wait.
For me it's just white.
I'm out of my car, right after.
I'm out of inside your dick.
They shape like a D-E-E. D-U-I, how about you da-da-da, go on my aisles. And now
Post everywhere.
I feel the bond, yes.
Wait, does it come like a Grow Garden World?
Yeah, only just playing the normal Grow Garden World by the game. Am I get your father making us up? Provides fuck.
Is it just like a normal flat world?
Yeah, it's just a flat world with details.
This game is hacking poo-poo. One. It's just an Undertale ripoff. Who the crap is Toby Fox anyway? Toby Fox, more like toenails. Oh yeah, and Deltarune is like absolutely awesome and epic, and you should get it.
Holy shit, bro. What is this shit ass texture? Who is this?
Yo, can you give me the thing?
There's no option to step on Ralsei, even though he says that anyone can step on him if they wish. 0 out of 10. I actually do recommend this game. I just really do not like the color blue, and I think red is a much cooler color. I am a fat Hispanic with a speech impediment. This is my story. After 69 hours, I cannot get past this dang water cooler. Its attacks are too strong, too fast, too unpredictable. I keep trying different amounts of health and strength, but none will work. Mr. Fox, if you see this...
What is this?
Children will be struggling on this...
Money!
Hold up, let me... Hold up, wait for me, Bo.
I beg of you, not even the king's chariot that cannot be...
I'm just checking buy.
Okay.
That is not a manga fruit. What incarnations?
Oh, I don't know. The mod pack is actually very shit. It's really just it's really Grow Garden, except you have limited stock. Where are the Chronicles of Shadows?
What's this guy? Pets, gear, cosmetic. Yeah, I don't want to wear any of those cosmetics.
Hey, get me. Yo, try to Grow Garden. You start with 1 carrot that's pretty grown. Actually, you don't start with 1 Grow Garden. You start with 0 Grow Gardens. Hey. Oh, just killed myself.
Okay, actually don't use it because I was checking out the mod.
Oh damn, I removed everything.
Radish, sweet potato. So what? What? How are you hitting me?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, stop. Wait, stop!
Sunflower!
Alright, bye! Yo, bye!
Don't look at that sign, okay? Don't look at it.
Bye! Bye. They have all the kills.
I'm gonna PvP, bitch.
Oh damn, barriers! Huh? Alright, fuck the game. I'm out.
No, not.
Peaches. Well, I just called oranges peaches.
No, no.
I called lily oranges a peaches. Peach. Did you just send a repeating command block? I have a couple seconds to... Dude, can you stop the repeating shit block?
Fine.
Okay, cool, I already stopped it. Oh.
How are you here?
Lag 100. What the fuck just happened? Why did I disconnect?
What the fuck? Okay, no, I'm not playing this shitty ass Grow Garden, bro.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually very shit. Honestly, we should play Roblox because Roblox has less of these shitty mod packs. Like mod packs. Okay, cool. I have played Asgore Simulator and Asgore Simulator 2. I survived Asgore's Rock as death. Hit death with your truck simulator.
Do you wanna play Ching Chong Ling Long?
The fuck is that, bro?
Just joy.
I'm going to play
No, join me in Ching
I'm going
Chong
to
Ling.
play Hit Death as Asgore Simulator.
No. Bro.
Right, just look at my live. Yo, look at my live.
Driving on gas, I'm a brain. You're found to making ass. Polarize this blood. Did you know I built up on gas? I'm a brain. Found to making ass.
This is no game, by the way.
Just join. I'm gonna bust.
Run over that simulator. What the fuck is this game?
It's called Ching Chong Ling Long.
This is just a shit obby. But what? This is just one of these shit obbies with twist like doors, a pinning tower or slap tower. I'm calling
No,
this.
that's not
I'm calling this shit tower that has a double jump feature, probably for a free model. Wow, arrows, not like a 5-year-old.
Actually, the hardest obby I ever played.
Well, you've never experienced it in a void.
Okay, wait for me, bro.
Nah, this is a speedrun to see how shit you are at obbies. And while it's counting, you're still shit.
Fuck, I fell. Shut up!
I'm on at floor 3. But probably a 10
Just wait until you get to the purple one. Just wait.
So what? The triple stud walk around? Never in my life.
Purple around. That's what you sound like.
Cool, I did the Warhol second try. Because I failed the first time I tried on it. Yo, look at my proness. Look at how pro I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I'm so pro.
No, you're so gay.
No, you. Oh.
You're not.
Dude, this is so easy. Ah, spinning. Neem OP. The fuck do they mean? Look at how poor I am, bro. But this game's
Who's
so
Neem?
easy. What's this cost? Oh, great. The shit section that's longer because yes, we need more playtime. Dude, this is so easy. I haven't dropped on one. Well, I beat it like a citadel of laptop splitting. No damage took. The fuck did? Okay, that's big jump version. Blue is big. Big or small? Big. Big banana pencil. Pew.
Big car.
Damn, that was easy.
Okay, I'm on purple one. Catching up.
I'm at the peak one.
That's light pink actually, or baby blank.
I'm saying this is pink.
Yeah, it's technically. So you are technically.
I'm going to yellow floor. I have took 0 damage.
Me too.
Fuck, I didn't. I thought there was.
Holy shit! I almost fell. Bro, I almost fell, bro. But I stayed on my feet.
Here, I see you, dumbass.
Bitch. Wait, did you fall?
Yeah, because I thought it was an insta kill. Like I always think like neon kill breaks are insta kills, cause yes. Look at how
Yeah, people.
Yes, reaction. Yes, I can open my eyes. Yes, reaction. Yes.
Yeah, I beat this one time.
I'm going to beat you before. I'm going to beat it before you. Imagine Imagine falling.
You fell also, bitch.
Now imagine being a noob that you fall.
You also fall, bro.
Oh, look at how good I am. Look at that. Look at that. I don't have to jump twice. Saw that? I jumped multiple times because spinner.
Yeah, I beat it in the second try. No damage.
Right, let's see this easy gaming parkour. Damn, that was easy gaming parkour. Now you got the blue.
Fuck.
Yellow.
That's actually orange
Damn,
yellow.
I did the thing second try. Let's go. I didn't even take a single hit of damage. I took 0 damage out of like 0.
Me neither. Yeah, I didn't even take a single damage on this too.
Okay, I took 1 damage on that shitty part. That's like just neon spam.
Womp womp.
Okay. Damn, that was easy. That was easy. The fuck did they mean? Ah, the spam section. Damn, I had to spam. Now I actually have to do a spinner. That spams pretty faster. I'm in like the very pink floor. Them are better than you.
Oh yeah, that was somehow rigged, but they fixed it.
Damn, that was easy. Nice, I did it second try.
You take damage.
That's 100% an insta kill.
Yeah, that's one of the
The
insta
hell is
kills.
this?
Yeah. Good luck, buddy.
First try.
Oh.
That was easy. Oh, now difficulty. Shit, difficulty chart. Jump, jump. One jump. More easy than before.
Yeah, I'm bored.
Wow, one star. Three. That is just copies of a
Doggone it,
look at where I am.
Okay. Imagine you fall here. Oh, I don't think. No, I don't. Oh, you're right here. Oh. Well. Yeah, you made it.
I just thought the end because I can't see.
Good luck with this, bro.
Walk.
You need to click the button.
I can't see.
Photos. Jump down, I dare. You need to jump down.
The fuck is this shit?
I lied. Easy. Anyways, what do you want to play now?
What the fucking shop? Oh yeah, I can buy Gravity Kill Cam.
What do you want to play next?
Join me.
Join you.
That's a low. Oh no.
What? Driving in my car. See you an hour. Little did you know I built up on gas. I'm a kid. You're from making ass for the phone. And 100 miles an hour. Little did you know I built up on gas. Damn, I fun.
Damn, I can spectate. Smelling man, Tiny Beat is looking at Spamton. Me, this guy, and this guy. I think you're Smelling. Yo, Tire Beat, one round.
Meow.
What?
Meow.
Can you stop?
Niggers. I'll tell you something. Come here. Oh wait, I can't. I totally did it just fire on you. I didn't get teleported.
Probably because you have AFK mode on.
Yeah, I think I have to play mode on. I'm a get your dick making ass polarizes flow.
Why is it Spampton?
Benton.
Pimpton. What's this button? What's up, interact button? Take a look.
I know what we can play.
Speed! I'm poor on speed. I'm poor, but I have speed.
Do you wanna?
Wait, das ist deine blocks! Damn, this must be laggy.
Let me tell you something.
What?
Join me. Dun, 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 dun. I'm a bust, my booty making ass, busting all over your butt, cheeks of your ass. Oh yeah. Have you ever played shrimp games?
No, I don't like Squid Game rip-offs.
Oh, you're gonna like Skibbity games.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to play this shit.
Please?
No, I know what the shitty game is. It's just Squid Game, but shit.
Why? Please?
No.
I'll call you daddy.
I'm playing Robot 64, but America.
Come here!
America! Yo, look at my life.
I'll call you daddy if you join.
What?
Nothing.
America. Yo, look at this normal gameplay of Roblox 64.
I played that before. I played this game!
What game have you played before? Say.
I played these games before! That's what I played.
You played Roblox 64 American Edition?
Yeah. You wanna play it? I'm gonna...
Find me on it.
What? You wanna... Yeah, I actually played it.
Find me on it.
On my... I used to play it. Anyways, you wanna play it? I wanna test the game after. Come on, come here! Come on, come here!
I got us a bounty of somebody.
Okay. Done. I know this is American version because it has guns.
Got him, I died. Vegan, you should eat meat. Vegan chicken. God damn it, I'm back at the start. But I'm skipping the actual tutorial.
Nice.
I thought I can skip the entire early game.
I eat meat and I don't like it.
Why is that AK-47?
Wow.
I just hit him twice. I killed him and he killed me.
Now imagine people want to this.
Chicken nuggets. God damn, I'm back at the start.
Chicken nuggets. Okay, where are you? I'm in the 1v1, V1v.
Look at that! Easy!
Which? Motherfucker. Cross my nut inside of your mother.
Oh, that's so easy, bro.
No.
Yo, where are you? Bro, I don't even know what the shitty this game is, bro.
Just join, bro.
You know what? Cherry! New game!
New game. You can't play easy mode.
I know, bro. I know I can't play easy mode. I'll get blocked for it. I'm playing normal.
Yeah, you're gonna be mine.
I know a bit of the game. Let's say loading assets from preloading.
I'm waiting for you at the third one. I'm shooting guns.
Wait, I'm not stupid. Oh, welcome to hell.
Yeah, you played this.
Yes. Look at that! First stage!
You press either space or shift.
I'm saving because I'm probably gonna die.
Good.
You must die!
And then,
Imagine.
oh, what?
I'm shooting guns. I'm shooting my gun.
You must die.
You never see it coming.
I'm on my defense. Alright. Time is to you, your last surprise.
Why else this thing? This fucking thing, bro.
You must die!
You never see it coming.
You see, nigger.
I said, how did you say that?
Your last surprise.
Why are you trying to fly, bro?
You can also press R.
Yes, I know. That's like them both.
You must die!
You never see it coming. It'll bust back at you. It's not showing you anywhere. Oh, okay. Hi!
Oh, he stole it. What? Alright, time to do the normal jump.
Bro, that is the hardest shit I ever done in my life. Imagine.
There, I was No, fall. Damn it, this stuff is outdated.
No, it says that sometimes. It lies. It lies to your face, Rudy.
Ah, the same spot.
Driving in my car right now. Look at how a pro does it.
Damn, I pulled up
No. Look at how a pro does it. Come look. Oh.
Didn't expect that.
Okay, wait, there's a hacker.
Oh, see, I need a sword.
Okay. No, I'm actually crashed out because it's crashing me.
Headball. Yo, let's go.
No, go to the one behind it. It's easier.
I do that.
Okay.
I just died. Did you just rejoin? Success.
Don't run!
I just clicked the thing!
How hard is it for you to fight a ball?
I just blocked one.
Look, he just spans it. Fuck. Bro, I'm
Okay, yeah, I knew it a little bit, but then I just like that's a long time. Instead of one.
sword away.
Down, so. Why is that flying hacker? Dude, that was it. And I'm done.
No, I'm not leaving.
I just left because it's just annoying.
No, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it until I'm done with this part. What you got? What map are you going into?
Yo, join me.
What? Why do you have a gun and why is there a squid? Why is Squid Guard there?
Quick, get a sniper! Fuck! Right. Go. Sniper rifle. Oh, it has a C4. They messed it up! Ah! How did I miss again? Huh? What? Okay, what the fuck? That was nice. Surviving back in the bottoms, eh? Oh, sniper rifle. Listen. Yo, sniper. Nice. Okay, cool. I got the AR. Speak this language and you're gonna die.
Okay.
Run. Oh, look at that. No, flower. Waffle.
Wait, you want to play Undertale but together?
No, I don't have Undertale.
Further left. Make it your own. Respect. Well, let's go on.
Okay, do you have Delta?
Fucking knew it! Okay,
No.
that's sick. My treasure, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Deltarune
Well,
planets?
not very much after all. Even if your path don't lead nowhere, at least you got some exercise going down it. Motherfucker. I was so excited. For some reason, he felt healthier for a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1! Wait, let's go, guys. That'll matter. That will matter later, surely. That will matter. That will surely matter later. Oh, I got candy. Dude, the old man. I couldn't dodge that. I can't dodge that. Oh my.
Some of the most interesting video games to me are the ones that are more toy than video game. I mean, what are video games but fancier, more complicated toys? You wouldn't even have Deltarune if it weren't for Gooey Louie. Since the dawn of video games, the medium has dipped its toes into being more toy-like, rather than being pieces of technology. I mean, for the first decade or so of their existence, video games really were just toys. You plugged them in, played one or two super simplistic games that were normally just a version of Pong. Of course, Atari and later Nintendo came in with revolutionary cartridge-based systems that changed the medium forever, but video games never truly lost that link to the toy industry. You had things like the Tiger handhelds, Tamagotchis, even some of the toys-to-life craze. They're all technically video games in one way or another, but really, you could just consider them toys. Does anybody remember the Zizzle handheld games? I never owned any, but my friend had the SpongeBob.
Yeah, bro. You wanna play Minecraft?
But among all of these video game toy hybrids, there are none more famous, more infamous than the plug-and-play systems. If it weren't for the plug-and-play, we wouldn't have gotten a controller with Kevin Jonas' face on it. For those of you unfamiliar, a plug-and-play console is exactly as it sounds. You plug it in and you play. You might be saying to yourself, well, that's just a normal game console then. Well, first of all, who said you could interrupt me? And secondly, the whole purpose of a plug-and-play is that that's all you need to play. No additional controllers, no game discs or cartridges, no internet, nothing. Slap some AA's in, plug in your yellow and white AV cables, no red because that's too much to ask for, I guess, and you're on your way to some gaming. You can argue that this all started with those Pong consoles I mentioned earlier, but the earliest instance of a more traditional plug-and-play console was the TV Boy in 1992, which was just a bootleg console with a zillion Atari games. We've really been doing that 1001 shtick for over 3 decades now, huh? It's a flat circle. Many point to the Activision 10-1 by Toymax for the first official plug-and-play system. It was a simple controller with about 10 Atari games built in. Toymax was later acquired by the toy company Jakks Pacific, who must have contracted the plug-and-play symbiote in the merger, because Jakks went absolutely wild after this. If you've owned or even seen a plug-and-play from the 2000s, I guarantee you it was made by Jakks Pacific. They started off light with some classic arcade and Atari game compilations, which were pretty neat. I mean, sure, you had the Namco and Atari compilations on the consoles, but these had the actual controllers these games were played with. Have you ever tried to play an arcade game with an analog stick? Oh, this isn't because of the stick. I just got really pissed playing Mappy. But those weren't the consoles Jakks was known for. These were the consoles Jakks were known for. Licensed kids games were already in their prime around the early 2000s, so you bet your ass the toy company was dipping their toes into the genre. It started off pretty general with your SpongeBobs, your Spider-Mans, Disney, Batman, Star Wars, but then it got a little more wacky with Mortal Kombat, Blue's Clues, Shrek, Fantastic Four, Scooby-Doo, Bob the Builder, WALL-E, Hannah Montana, more SpongeBob, Avatar, Howie Mandel, Phineas and Ferb, goddamn Dragon Ball Z. Okay, wait, that last one's kinda cool. If there was a popular show or movie, Jakks got their mitts on it. One of the most iconic things about these consoles, though, was the controller-console hybrid itself. They tended to get pretty wacky with the designs, basing the controller off the property entirely. Instead of playing SpongeBob games on a regular controller, you're playing SpongeBob games on SpongeBob. This is definitely another reason these felt more toy-like. Sometimes the joystick is just straight up an entire character. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that, though. Whenever I played the Avatar plug-and-play, it just felt like I was strangling the poor kid. No more worrying about what console your child has or if they already have the game. Just buy them the plug-and-play with the character they like the most, and bam! Easy $20 birthday gift.
Damn, tell her I stop the game. Bub. That is it. The hell? I just killed someone. Well, goodbye the nuke. Goodbye a nuke for $10 cents. Oh, that'll stop. That'll stop. Kill the idiot you have. Not again, more.
ballerina cappuccino.
Somebody got the phone. That's
Bro, I'm
500.
gonna bust my
I'll bring a bomb.
phone.
Yeah, I'm bombing people. Shit.
Yeah, bro.
God damn it.
Go.
Stop.
You wanna play Pass the Bomb?
No, I already know what the game is. I don't want to play it.
Wait, what?
Well, why is that just a buy sound when I leave?
Why'd you go into Roblox Studios, bro?
By the way, this game has been coded all by me.
Sure.
Forward and triangle. Why
Sure,
can't I
sure.
click it?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, I have
But
to
can
fix
you
something
join
because
me for
it
this?
tries to I had to fix something.
Trying to fuck something.
No, fuck do you mean by Lost Desert? Thanks to fix. No, wait. Thank you. Stop talking. Dot anchored. Might stop talking. Dot anchored. No, I don't wanna play Lost in the Desert. There's zoo.
Please, 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 please.
No.
Giggly, giggly do. Giggly. Giggly do. With the gigglies on top. Because the
Bombs in
gigglies.
your house.
Gigglies. Gigglies. No. Please. What you trying to do, bro?
By the way, this actually works on the client side. What the fuck? Okay,
Can I go?
apparently not because it's weird.
Can I go inside?
You want to play triangle?
Meow. Fuck it off. I'm bored.
Join me.
No.
Yes.
Fine.
Look at
Yes,
this
you
game,
are,
so
but
what's the
yeah.
catch?
Come here.
They're a plug and play, that's the catch. A lot of the time, the games were either clones of pre-existing games, had very minimal replay value, or were just bad. I don't know what you were expecting from the
You're
Xbox
still
video game
opening
console, but
a
exactly what you paid for.
studio.
Actually, that one's not horrible, but we'll get to that. But you have to remember that a lot of these came out in the early 2000s. You can't expect perfect quality. Or can you? God, I hope so. I gathered a handful of plug and plays that I
Yo, join me.
Bueno.
Jimbo.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't want to buy delete. Spoil a game. Where's the option for -5 Robux? Well,
What's this?
yo, follow me. Follow me, dude. Yo, can you goddamn follow me?
This was my old avatar, bro.
But can you just follow me?
Fine. That's only. That's player.
That just
You fucking nigger.
Did you say N-word again? What? Why am I alone? The game just sent me. Yep. I'm sending him to the game. Yo, John. Yo, wait. Where are you?
Okay.
Go
away.
Going.
Holy fuck, bro. No. Get out. Fuck ass program. Fuck ass.
I don't understand. Actually just. But
Because that says player 1. You have to go into.
Get in.
Wait.
Get in. Fast.
Bro, I'm going into the fuck ass game.
But where are you? Gem.
Allie. It's Allie.
I'm calling you Gem.
No, you're calling me Allie.
Jimmy, these nuts. Oh, welcome. You're also white. What? Customizing. Undertale. Help me! Make triangles and sell them. Right, just get more triangles. We get more money, which means we can make more automation. Just dunk it in.
What if I go in?
Oh dang it. Oh well. Alright, let's buy some stuff. I'm gonna buy some stuff.
Did you just? You didn't even let me pay for something. You fat ass.
Let me cook. Hey, they move.
I want to go inside.
Damn, you're dead. Well,
go inside, bro.
We need basic automation because, goddamn, he's moving.
Bro, go inside of it, bro. It's safe.
I saw what happened to you.
It's safe.
No. Fuck off.
No, it's not. It's safe. I was just dangling in the air.
I just saw you die before.
No. Liar.
Now you
See?
pissed on fire. You just exploded.
No. That was just a friendly reminder to bust my nut. Bro!
Dude, it's useful.
Get the medium ones! Oh my fuck ass god!
Did your internet just crash?
No.
Why are you moving the same block every sec? Why are you moonwalking?
Because I want you. You can't keep up with this.
Oh! Bro, the conveyor just went into hell!
Yeah.
Francois!
There's a prophecy in Egypt, and what they do is they give you the property.
And you can customize it however you want.
And you can bust inside of it. Like on the walls, on your legs, on even your PC.
For $5 each.
For $5. Yeah.
I called out almost $50. So much 10 triangles.
What 10 triangles, huh? 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 Are you a rapist? Huh? Ballerina, cappuccino,
Stop fucking brain rot.
What?
Stop fucking brain rot. My brain is actually rotting.
No, but cappuccino assassino. Stop fucking crashing! I'm actually fed up with this shit.
I'm so pro.
What?
I'm so pro.
What'd you say? How am I broke?
I'm so pro, I said.
Oh, I thought you said you're so poor. No.
Look at this.
Holy bro. Had to rip. I had to rip one out.
I have $64. Damn, they just go.
At least it's closer, bro.
Yeah. It would be better if, like, if you were there, but you crashed.
Wrong one.
That's 64 monies. Oh, this is easy.
No, this is not easy. It's not. You think you have it easy when the rest of us are struggling. Okay, what am I talking about? I watched way too much manga, bro. Okay, they give you the property.
$100.
I'm gonna bust to whoever walks in my room. Even my mother.
Look at my building skill.
Niggers.
Can you stop saying that?
Nicers. Yeah. I said nicers. Huh. I'm not. No. I'm fed up. I get fed up. I'm fed up.
Look at my building that I made.
Yeah. Wait, did you make it?
Yes, I made it.
Like, oh wait, the conveyor belt or like the game?
I built the conveyor thing. It doesn't need walls. Look at that. Look at that, it's moving.
No, it's not moving.
I only made $90. Okay. Alright, $160.
Yeah, bro. I think I just might go to bed.
Okay.
So, you wanna play Minecraft for a bit, then I go?
No, I don't want to play Minecraft right now.
Okay. If I crash one more time, then I'm just gonna go to bed.
Hey, did you think my conveyor thing is good?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I crashed, bro, for like the 6th time.
Why did you crash on me? Why did I crash?
What?
Why did you crash on me?
Because bro, do you want to know how much space I had before I downloaded your mod?
How much?
Literally. Bro. Look at how much I have. It was right here. Right here! And it got that much from that fat ass mod. Tell me that. It was like maybe right here. From that fat ass.
No, my mouth was like big. Why's your Spotify open?
Spotify ain't open, my nigga.
Oh.
Anyway, see ya.
Bye. Why is this one free per bike? Damn. I got some builds my masterpieces. $10. Oh, I saw him. Nice. Okay. Ball. I just want to circle a ball. I need to buy some walls so it has a high percentage to fall. Oh, it does that. Oh, okay, I'll pull it on into what did I do with it? Let's make it more clutch. After some gain, let's go. No, no.
Why? So I want to make more money because they have a random chance to just fall. Do not touch the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm turn all this to gold. Right here. Quarter. Let's get the quarter. Whoa, that was a good. Just gives me that thing. Did I get money? With you, I guess. Oh, dicey. Come on. I'll actually that what? Okay, I actually need to add a wall. Wall. But I don't want it to fall because of my decisions. Oh, super fun. Just add this. Go to his Discord.
Alright.
This is Scratch. I've probably used like millions to make games, although most of them look like this. But with how easy and simple Scratch is to use, you probably think all games like Minecraft are possible to be made on it. But it would be very wrong, because this is Minecraft, and this is Minecraft. What's the difference? Well, this was made in Scratch. Duh. Although you may think it's just a very primitive version of Minecraft, you cannot be any more wrong. I mean, there's literally working redstone in the game. But how well does this compare to actual Minecraft? And more importantly, can it even be Minecraft in Scratch? Well, that's what I'm about to find out. So after going to the website, I created a new world, and you'll immediately notice that it's just a tiny bit laggy. And this is because Minecraft on Scratch has extremely realistic graphics. As you can see, while playing, my PC started smoking with how much power I had to use, but this was completely fine. Anyways, I punched down a tree, and ooh, there's advancements. That's kind of cool. Obviously, you know how to craft the most important item in the game, and I was a little bit hungry, so I had to search some cows. They tried to run away, but you can't escape Twisty. After getting some food, I decided to mine and make myself some basic tools. And do my hands have efficiency or something? Because why can I mine so fast? Like, this is not normal at all. Come on, fix your game. It's basically unplayable. I also found water, and there it goes. For the first time in years, I actually had to make torches because I can't see shit in these caves, man. I also got ambushed by several mobs, but little did you know I was ambushing them. I mined a bunch of iron, started smelting, which honestly, I didn't expect everything to be so functional. I crafted some armor, put it on, and man, boy, look stylish. Everyone wished they could look like me. After that, I went to a level pool and made a portal which somehow managed to work exactly like it does in normal Minecraft. I'm starting to wonder how much time I'm making this 30 because this is like not easy to make at all. Actually, who even made this? Scratch Fun 321. Come on, man, what kind of name is that? Anyways, I lit the portal up and I went in, but this might be the worst spawn of all time. I decided just to get obsidian build on the surface, so I started strip mining for diamonds, which took quite a bit. But I got what I needed to make a diamond pickaxe, and I got all the obsidian I needed. I went up to the surface and looked for sugarcane so I can make an enchantment table, and everything was going well until I accidentally closed my browser, which when I opened it back up, there was no way to go back into the world I had before. Now, you may be thinking, Twisty, why are you so dumb and stupid? How can you possibly do that, loser? Well, you see, normal Minecraft control is normally binded to sprint, which if you do control and W, you start sprinting forwards. But when you're in a browser, control W makes it so you close the tab you're on. So trying to sprint maybe lose all my progress. So I had to manually set it so control W wasn't binded to anything, and I went back into the game. Hold on, come on, man, I'm going for all this trouble to play this, and you aren't subscribed? You better hit that subscribe button, or else. Anyways, I got some tools, mined some iron, and then I spotted this giant ass cave. You would think there's probably a bunch of diamonds, but you would be wrong. This cave absolutely sucked dookie butt. Apart from a random floating dungeon, which as soon as I broke spawner, a creeper appeared out of nowhere, probably trying to get his revenge, and it nearly blew up the chest. But thankfully it didn't. I looked inside of the chest and there was an enchanted golden apple, but it looks like the creeper was jealous because it decided to blow up the other chest. But I still got a loot, and now I have not one, not two, but two golden apples. Anyways, I made a portal, went through, and this time I could actually explore the nether. And like, how is this even possible in Scratch, man? The first thing I noticed about this nether, however, is that I use it to old netherite texture. This is because Minecraft Scratch is based on the 1.8.9 version of Minecraft. As you can probably tell with the combat and electric shield. This, however, gives a big disadvantage though. As being an old version, this means that there are no bastions, meaning I can't trade with piglins for pearls. The nether also had really weird terrain, similar to that of an amplified world, so it's very difficult to traverse through. But I kept going, looking for a fortress so I can get blaze rods until this happened. You know, I should have been dead there, but I think Scratch felt bad for me, so it let me live. It looks like it was my lucky day because there a blaze just spawned, which killing it I realized there's probably no nether fortresses at all, because why the hell would a random blaze just spawn out of nowhere? Knowing this makes beating the game take so much longer because it took me about 20 minutes just to see that one blaze. I went back to the portal so I wouldn't get lost, and then I found an open space where I could run around and get blaze rods, because when you go too far from a mob, then it despawns and a new one spawn, which there's a chance of one of the mobs spawning being a blaze. Now at first I thought this would take like a minimum of 20 minutes, but I was wrong. It actually took me over an hour.
Like this shit. Golden gold up there. They can still be. $15.
Hour of just straight up walking back and forth, which was extremely boring, but I kept getting blaze rods. But after getting all the blaze rods I needed, I could finally get out of the nether and go back up to the surface. Since there's no warp forest in the nether where enderman can spawn, I had to go enderman normally for the pearls. I started getting apples so I can make golden apples, and they're actually really easy to make. Instead of needing 8 gold ingots, you only need 8 gold nuggets, meaning you can craft a golden apple with just 1 gold ingot. These will be very important for the dragon, and also getting ender pearls, as you can't place enderman in a boat, meaning I will most likely have to take a lot of damage from enderman to kill them. But as the night began, I started looking for enderman, which didn't get me very far, as after 10 minutes of running around, I didn't find a single one. And this is because, little did I know, the chances of enderman spawning are literally so astronomically low. You can go for entire nights of running back and forth without a single enderman spawning, and even if one spawns, the drop is not guaranteed. So I decided.
That's what's up. Late! Okay. See, I knew we were gonna do this. What's funny is I knew someone was gonna do this, but still it makes me mad. It still makes me mad. Right? Literally not late. Okay, 1 minute late. Actually, 1 minute late. But we don't need to remind me of it. Deku Live, very nice. Frost, I'm not gonna be here at football. I got a few things about video. Okay, Frost, no worries. Frost, no worries. W Editor Frost. Arzo, what's up? Natasha, what's up? Fletch, what's up? Caesar, what's up? Bobo, you're 1 minute late. We don't need to remind me. Bobo, what's up though? Phoenix, what's up? Wait, Cypress, you can actually approve all the messages. I think he does. Arzo, what's up? Gianna, what's up? Swaggy. Wait, are you a new chatter? Welcome to the family. Let me out. Hey, chat, you wanna know what's cool? No one's in my... No one's in my basement, right? So that joke can end right now. We can end it. Let's end it. No one's in my basement. Fred, what's up? New chatter? Welcome to the family. William, what's up? Z, what's up?
To put a hold on getting girls since my armor was getting destroyed. So I went mining and got myself some diamonds, which I had enough to get both a diamond chestplate and an enchantment table.
That's how we're starting? Okay. I see how it is. Oh my god, I almost destroyed my monitor. W Fred. I'm gonna start trying to watch your stream, Swaggy. W Swaggy in the chat. We love new viewers. Chat, don't we love new viewers? Poseidon, what's up? Guys, how are you? Okay, here's what I need you to do for me. You have to rate your days 1 through 10.
Just for the achievement.
This one is correct. We need to fix our roof. Fair point. Can I sleep now? No. We need a proper air conditioning unit. I have to find a Home Depot. Okay, Home Depot. Okay, ProDirect Residential 1.5 ton 1800 BTU 15 Series Central Air Conditioner. My favorite Minecraft block. We'll get our water heater and gas furnace here too. Alright, that's a decent price. Isn't this more fun? There we go. Sounds like freedom to me, gentlemen. Can I sleep now?
And now we're playing on Feather because, you know,
I fixed the... You gotta be... Oh, okay. An important addition. Whenever you kill someone, you are hunted by state and federal authorities on second-degree manslaughter charges. It's just like real life. Oh god, this is bad. Oh god, they sent a helicopter. They're really mad. The only way to call this off is to turn ourselves into a federal courtroom. They spawn randomly, so now I have to hunt for one. See, that right there is a federal court. And that right there is the FBI and state police. Oh no. Alright, there we go. Hello, everyone. Good evening, Saul, gentlemen. I made you sit through full court proceedings, so this is like 30 minutes long. Yeah, they're gonna testify about me. That's fair. That's a good point, Saul. Am I guilty? Yes. You're always guilty. It's time. The Minecraft prison update. I've decided to research the Soviet Gulag system and model Minecraft prison after that. Just like in Hypixel, Minecraft prison revolves around fun mini-games. Fun mini-games I like to call forced labor. This fun game is called building a transcontinental railroad at gunpoint, and this one is just called mining. It turns out you don't actually have to change much to make Minecraft into a forced labor prison camp game. You'll notice that we're also paid 5 cents for every rail laid. When we accumulate $400 in prison commissary, we can bribe a prison guard to free us. And if my math is correct, because this is all theoretical, I actually haven't done this yet, it should take us about 4 hours. Yeah, this is actually a terrible idea. But that's not to mention the obstacles. My studies of the Soviet Gulag system have yielded a near identical replica of their way of life.
Also, this is
the
a voice
Beast
chat
Games
mod?
electric chair.
Oh, no
Prison
way, a
slop
pink
foods
sheep.
modeled after the rotting cabbage and
He's pretty
sewer
rich.
water fed to real-life prisoners. Prison
Free food,
gang
sucker.
leaders who drop you fun tools to use. There's also a new game mode. You've heard of creative mode and survival mode, but what about
So we'll probably, like,
tuberculosis?
message
It just
loading
starts
and, like,
randomly,
hey,
and once it starts, you can't get rid of it for
Where
the
we're
rest of
safe, we
the
got
entire
base
game.
away
Whenever you move,
from
it counts
everyone.
down on these lung things, and then when they hit 0, you get temporarily
1,000
lobotomized. Playing this makes me feel like I'm going insane. A familiar feeling. It's great to be back on YouTube. Oh, there we go. I've accumulated $400. We're good. The real prison was the friends we made along the way. There you go, guys. That's entirely accurate to what the Soviet prison system was. That's all you have to do to make a basic house in Minecraft. But no homestead is complete without one important addition. It's time. to get audited by the IRS. Now, could I have just made the IRS some mythical being that we could, like, slay? Sure. Could I have also just imported the entire TurboTax website and forced us to walk through each question? Yes, and you know what? That's exactly what I did. In order to prepare our daily taxes, we have to go through dozens of pages of questionnaires. My full name, my address, my UUID, and I've scattered obscure yet incredibly vital details all around the gameplay. Your employment identification number, your home address. There's also no backbone.
So,
if you make a mistake, you have to start over. And you have to get every detail correct. There is absolutely no room for error. And there we go. I do not have paper to mail this back. Oh my god.
Okay,
I
so
forgot to add paper.
I've asked Logan if he wants a team already.
Okay.
Alright, he said
and then
nah.
we submit
Alright,
it. Now we
but
just
then he's
have to
asking
wait
this
a few
person that
hours
he's
for the
never met
IRS
himself
to review it and then
if they
tell
want
us
a
if
team
they
up.
accept it or
I
not.
told
It's
Logan
kind of like
in
a
SMP,
Mayan
the only
sacrificial
person
ritual to
we
an
can
unknown
trust is
god.
each other.
And there we go. It's not
Especially when we're in
accepted.
SMP
Probably
together.
a minor
I said,
spelling.
and even then,
Okay,
you could
here at
probably
this
barely
strip
trust me,
mall,
but I
there's an
trust you with
IRS
my life.
location where we can fix our mistake in person.
So I
The
said
line
to
is
him,
usually
I promise
45
I'll
minutes
never
to an
betray you.
hour for no reason. Really, I just there's a clock that makes you wait that long.
And yet here he
Yes,
is,
hello. I'm here
portraying
to
me.
correct a mistake. Follow me, okay? See, this guy knows what he's doing. At the
I-
end of
you know,
this
you might not
corridor,
go, "Oh,
we're
it's
led
not
into this chamber. Ignore the pentagram on the ground, and we have to go through this portal to the underworld.
we've literally
And bear
been
in mind,
fine, alright? I
kids,
showed him
portals
what
like this
baselines I
exist in
have.
every real-life IRS building across America. This is all real. And here, in order to correct our minor tax error,
I
we have
showed
to
him my
fight the
base
ancient
funds.
god of child sacrifice Moloch to the
Yeah,
death.
for Ali,
All right,
it's
okay,
not
here we
really
go.
today.
Well, that was faster than I
just
thought
said,
it would
hey, if I
be.
started an
So,
SMP, you
yes,
guys want to
owing
go?
children
Yeah,
to
sure,
the
why not?
Antichrist. You take
Yeah,
one of these
when I
bad
thought it
boys,
was gonna be chill,
and
but
boom.
no.
It's
No,
a
no,
very
man, they got
streamlined
hitless.
mechanic. Now it's time. It's clear that we need a society to model ourselves after. The founding fathers modeled America after the Romans, and I've chosen to model our society after the Romanians. Everything is now corrupt. You have to bribe everything to get it to work. Doors, crafting tables, furnaces. If you use it, you have to bribe it. It takes in a random amount of gold. However, you actually cannot get rid of this menu. If you don't have the gold to pay for the bribe, you lose your entire world. And I forgot to convert this to nuggets. We're just gonna use Task Manager and a prayer. There we go. I might have cheated, but we got out of that. And there we go. Thank you, Romania. Very cool. And most importantly, all drops are stolen. You cannot drop or pick up anything in the game. It's all gone. You drop your wallet, who reaches it first? Sunlight, Romania. At this point, need an apex predator. So I'm watching Jurassic Park 2, and at first I realized, wow, this movie sucks. And then I realized, Jeff Goldblum is kind of annoying. Wait a minute. The Jeff Goldblum update brings you Jeff Goldblum like you've never seen him before. Pig Jeff Goldblum, Tree Jeff Goldblum, Inventory Jeff Goldblum, Sun Jeff Goldblum, even Jeff Goldblum Jeff Goldblum. Our apex predator. And I know what you're all thinking, is he breedable? The answer is yes. Wow, doesn't he look lifelike? He eats corrugated steel and bacon bits. I don't know a lot about Jeff Goldblum. And in the spirit of being really annoying, he does not shut up. He also reproduces asexually if you right-click on him with a block of loam, which is a new kind of dirt that I added, but you don't need to because he's constantly multiplying. Now at this point in the game, you would normally apply yourself to an important task, strip mining, enchanting, becoming a skilled brewer. But what about the important jobs that you guys want to have when you grow up? Northwest District Sales Manager, Compliance Officer, Logistics Manager. For those, we need an important weapon, Google Sheets. Allowing our mod to interface with Google Sheets is probably the most evil and powerful weapon I've added to the game yet. The opportunities are endless. Naturally, I'm gonna give it to my Discord just to see what they come up with. I gave them a server and that part of the mod. I actually gave this to them like 3 weeks ago and then completely forgot about it until this moment. It looks like they griefed half the map and then built a big pole to jump off of and kill themselves. That's a valid reaction to Google Sheets. Now let's check the actual sheet. Oh, okay. Yes, this is awful. And that is 100% a virus. While I was here, I also solicited my viewers for their own annoying mods that could multiply the effectiveness of my own mod. I'm just gonna drag in all of these at once. One of these is from someone named Skibbity Poo. I know that one is going to be good. Let's just test these out before we go in and they corrupt our world. Oh no. There's also a required resource pack too. We're leaving this in. I'm gonna give this mod to all of you guys so that you get the chance to beat it. Wait. Among Us?
I
Radiation?
feel like I
Dream?
never
Are
actually
we
get
back?
carry one of my builds, so like, why not?
This is what I was looking for. This looks like it was made by someone on death row in a prison arts class. This is perfect. What we need to do now is the second story. No! Oh, the nuke. The credit score went too low. Totally forgot to mention, we gave the banking system nuclear weapons. No. My family, my village, my mansion, gone, destroyed. We have to avenge them. There's too many of them. Oh no, oh my god. Oh god, we're wanted again. Can't believe this. Back to prison, hustle, grind. We're good, we're out. The Amazon job. There we go, thank you sir. All the dirt you have. Now we build the army. The Romanian Golem. We're gonna go back to the underworld and we're gonna win. We're not done yet. Bring in the Gundams. Spawn the Gundams. We're gonna go back and we're gonna win. Their reign of terror ends today. Move! Get them out of here. We get one shot at this, man. Go, 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 go. Attack! Get the Gundams. Attack! Blow it all. Blow it all. Ah! He's dead. We're not finished. Keep going. Yes. SEAL Team 6. My god. Oh no. Keep going. In here. Follow me. Destroy all of them. Ah! Oh my god. Gundams engage. Yes. Yes. We are back. We're back on the YouTube. We are so back.
Nouveau liqueur hydratation profonde.
War Thunder gave me money. You know, for a long time now, you've had people discussing, and when I say discussing, I mean screaming at each other about whether or not Minecraft's progression is any good. On one side, you have people who say that Minecraft is a sandbox, and therefore it doesn't need in-depth progression or complex systems, and you can't play tactics because machines will go through a panic attack. And on the other side, you have people who think the progression is shallow, disjointed, and generally not Terraria. And as a certified centrist, I am both one of the most insufferable people on the planet, and can also see how wrong everyone is from without my fence. Team Bootlicker likes to say things like, well, Minecraft is a sandbox. If you don't like something, just ignore it and play the game your way. That isn't until somebody mentions progression or RPG mechanics. Then suddenly, you don't understand the point of Minecraft, and you're playing the game wrong. The axis of the progression is sacred, and like it isn't the product of 15 years of hacking together systems. And then if you change it in any way, suddenly you need to fight biblically accurate Radon just to make a wooden pickaxe. Or that if you give more practical uses to things, that somehow goes against the spirit of the game.
Oh, no, let it happen. Let it happen. I'll be there to stop it.
Damn,
I will be there.
But also, Minecraft doesn't need progression to
no,
a big part of Minecraft's appeal is its simplicity. It doesn't need to be super deep to be satisfied. At least that's what I tell my girlfriend. Progression in the game can be simple and rewarding. Minecraft struggles with the second part. Fact is, the progression is made up of multiple disjointed systems that just don't play well off of each other. And that leads to the progression feeling very fragmented. In most games, the progression curve is relatively smooth, with life gradually and consistently increases in strength. The problem with Minecraft progression is that it's about as smooth as landing on a 737.
Okay.
The core of the issue is that players can easily blast through the early game, often literally within minutes, but then slam into a brick wall, where the progression plateaus and they make almost no vertical progress for hours. That isn't until players hit the point where they're abruptly granted access to the best gear in the game. And a big contributor to more pacing is how unevenly spaced out the material progressions. Out of the 5 main materials, wood, stone, iron, diamond, and netherite, the player can easily get through over half of them within minutes of starting the game. And everyone's just oddly okay with that. Wood and stone barely even register on the timeline of a playthrough. I mean, the average player uses wood tools for what, a minute?
What is my purpose?
You mine 3 stone.
Oh my god.
Bro,
and stone will only last a few minutes beyond that. You can easily spawn into a row, hop in a cave, and have iron within minutes of spawning. But then the material progression completely stalls, and that same material within minutes of spawning ends up lasting for hours. Because the next upgrade is diamond, and it can take hours to switch off of iron. Especially if the player often waits to make the switch until after making enchanted. At which point the player's strength explodes, and they go from the basic starting gear to the best equipment in the game in one move. I feel like we missed a few steps. Why are you going from gear you basically start the game with and upgrading directly into the gear you end the game with? It means that for 99% of your playthrough, you're only using 2 materials. Unless you count netherite, but you shouldn't because it's not an upgrade. We'll get more into it later, but netherite provides no practical benefit over diamond. It's just a status symbol. It's like a luxury SCP, or being able to fight like Little St. James Island. So netherite is optional. But why not give us options that don't suck? Especially because some of them are already in the game. I mean seriously, we have chain and we have chainmail, but you cannot use chain to craft chainmail. Those chain's offices have to be filled with exhaustion. There's no other way. I'm not sure why we have to find chainmail and can't just straight craft it. It's not like it offers the same protection. And it would be a really easy change too. Well, it would be for any other developer. All they would need to do is make the chain recipe 2 per craft, and that would allow chainmail to act as a cheaper alternative to iron and give players a bit of choice early game. And sticking with the theme of early game choice, what the player doesn't go mining and get some protection? Well, they can make leather armor. Except literally nobody does this. No one's gonna spend 30 minutes hunting down every counter biome just to make the worst armor in the game, especially when it's objectively easier to get iron armor. But just like chainmail, there's actually a pretty simple solution. Minecraft already has rabbit hides, which are basically small pieces of leather. It can already be crafted into leather by combining 4 of them together. So make the recipe reversible, rename rabbit hide to like leather scrap or small leather or whatever, and then craft leather armor out of those instead. Because if it only took 6 leather total, that might be worth it for some players. So I had a section about why they should have copper equipment, but while wrapping this video up, Mojang announced they're adding copper equipment. So that's good for you guys work down the drain. Even when they do something right, they still find a way to fuck me over. But it is good that they're trying to get players more early game options. Granted, I'm not really sure how much use a lot of designs get because it's not like it's hard to get a lot early on. Copper equipment and armor updates mostly spend towards auto progression, but it would just be nice if they were options. But you know, there could be even better use for copper equipment. A few of you may have noticed I haven't mentioned gold yet, and a lot of you probably didn't notice because you forgot gold was even an option. I forgot to until spoilers. Gold has been a joke of a material for years because while it is the fastest and most enjoyable, it only has 32 uses. What the hell is even that? Everyone knows gold is useless. What if it be used for something good? Like buying premium vehicles in War Thunder. Are you like me and think, man, I sure do wish there was more conflict in this world? They game ever entries, AAA the PC gaming. Returning questions by taking gold items to a smithing table and combining them with copper, you can make rose gold. Similar to copper, these items would be an optional step between 2 existing materials, this time iron and diamond. What makes this so perfect is that the biggest gap in material progression is between iron and diamond, where the players will get iron within minutes of spawning, but then will still be using it hours later until they can fully replace it with diamond. So rose gold helps smooth out the progression by giving players something to upgrade with while they slowly work their way to diamond. Plus, this works out perfectly with the loot you start getting in the mid-game, because the nether is filled with gold and gold accessories, which normally are a complete waste of space. But now you can take gold items back to the overworld and turn them into useful equipment. And War Warframes, which currently has some of the worst loot in the game because it's all gold, can now provide players with ancient gameplay experience by giving them early access to the mid-game gear. The whole rose gold concept makes a painful amount of sense. sense. Which is why it's a shame that it'll never be the game. Because we don't need your fancy materials or liberal ideas, so we got something even better. Gameware. Minecraft's late game progression is bad, and it's mostly because the enchantment system is genuinely fucking awful. There are two main ways to get enchantments, both of which basically boil down to gambling, which sounds awesome, but turns out having major gameplay progression like behind RNG actually not the best idea. The most obvious way to get enchantments is through the enchant table, no shit, but this sucks for a multitude of reasons. When the player goes to enchant, they already know exactly what they want, but they don't just get to pick the enchantment. Instead, they have to gamble. They usually end up getting useless enchantments, or the enchantment they want but at a lower level, or they get one enchantment and nothing else, and every player gets to do the enchantments they do want. Then they have to decide to take a whole lot of that item and make another gamble with the rest of the enchantments, and then have to find them, or they try to roll over and have, and then give ammo to expensive. This is fucking stupid. I know exactly what I want. Why do I have to keep pulling this lever until I get lucky? And you know what really puts this system on the short bus? The only way to get enough experience is to use an XP farm. Yeah, of course, because you know what would really take this roller coaster experience to the next level? Sitting in a corner doing literally nothing for hours. And the XP system alone is a whole other mess. The average house mob drops around 6 XP. Getting to level 30 requires 1,395. That's well over 200 mobs. And even though enchanting only sets you back 3 levels, experience is exponential, meaning that going just from level 27 to 30 requires another 51 mobs. Even if you only enchant your armor and 4 basic tools, and even if you get insanely lucky and it only takes 2 attempts per item, that's still over 800 mobs. Plus ammo costs, that's easily over 1,000 mobs. There's no way you're doing that without an XP farm. The equivalent to enchanting in Terraria, and yes, I'm comparing Minecraft to Terraria, is modifiers. They add different effects to your items and you can pay your but importantly, you can usually afford them with the money you got just by playing the game normal. Whereas in Minecraft, experience is, in practical terms, a currency. But the thing you're supposed to purchase with it is so expensive that you're never going to be able to afford it without exploiting the game mechanics. But then once you do have a farm, it's too much in overcorrection, and the cost of enchanting goes from unreasonably expensive to basically free. And because you can retry as many times as you want, it means that on a practical level, the only thing separating a good set of enchantments from a bad set of enchantments is just how long are you willing to let your computer run. And maybe I'm crazy, it's the reason on your walls. But I feel like if a player can stand AFK in a room for hours and be rewarded with the best equipment in the game, something has gone critically wrong with your game design. But for some reason you don't want to engage with this masterfully crafted system. You don't use the tried and true method. Slavery. Why is slavery always the answer in this game? We can't have fireflies because stupid children might craft feed into a frog. But enslaving entire people? Well, let's just get business. Right mode, spineless spots, now you can wonderful tasks like lectures hundreds of times until you get all the enchantments you need. And so the enchantment table, it's incredibly tedious and boring. I was going to say that, given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of the game. But then players an alternative way to get enchantments. What are you going to do? Find them all in structures? Yeah, good luck with that. You'd be more likely to find stable threat Ubisoft. The random chance aspect made sense when enchanting was first introduced because players had to mix whatever they got. I'm not saying that was a good system, but it made some sense. But now the game encourages players to get the best gear possible with rerolls and combining. But they never provided a good way to get each enchantment. What makes it so much worse is the outside role enchantments play in the progression, and how they monopolize basically all late game upgrades. All the enchantments basically fall into 2 categories. Stat increases like efficiency and sharpness, which make number go bigger, and effects like fire spec and depth strider, which fundamentally change how an item performs. Real rose with stat increases because they take the role with tribute material upgrades. And not only do they take them, but they completely eclipse the material progression. The mining speed of the 5 main materials range from 2 to 9. Efficiency 5 is worth 26. In mining speed, damage, and protection, enchantments just outclass everything. It's not even close. And the insane power of enchantments leads to other problems.
No, it's not.
Holy shit. No.
A few days ago, I posted a video critiquing Starfish's opinions on Minecraft exploration. I discussed some of the things that he said that I thought were wrong, and I made sure to clarify at the end that he's a cool guy and that my viewers should go check him out. Oh boy, how naive I was. This video is not someone sharing ideas about how to improve a game that they love. This is an ad disguised as a video essay, and it is designed to trick you into buying something that you don't need, even if it means lying to his own fucking fans.
Well, I am.
Before we get into like the big stuff, let's start small. If you saw my last video, but not Jet's original video, you might get the impression that he made this video to provide solutions to something that he sees as a problem. But I didn't respond to anything that he said in the first 10 minutes of his video. And as a consequence of that, it means that I left out the part where he tries selling you his mod that solves all the problems he made up. You had to pay him $8 a month on Patreon just to have the privilege of downloading his mod, which by the way breaks the Minecraft EULA, which is the terms of service, and it's also like a crime. Wait, actually, hold on. Okay, I was just more reading. It's actually not like quite clear whether or not it's a crime. So pretend that I said that it's maybe a crime. Oh, I'm gonna weasel my way with all my mistakes. You know, I learned from you, Jack. Can we just take a moment to appreciate this fucking comment? 3 weeks after posting his video, and after he made like $1,000, he made the mod free, presumably due to the backlash, or maybe just out of the goodness of his heart. Now, if all he did was sell a mod, I wouldn't be making this video. It's shitty, sure, but like whatever, you know. My main problem is his dishonest framing and the straight up lies that he tells in order to convince people that they should purchase his mod. Before we get into the most outright egregious lies, let's start with how he frames the problems. That was an awful take. Let me do that again.
I reran the trial with a few other players and got virtually the same results. They spent the majority of their time in the first biome they spawned into, only leaving it for very short time periods. Sometimes they left to gather specific materials, other times to advance through the game, but no matter what, they always came straight back to spawn. And when you look at how Minecraft is structured, it's pretty clear why.
This one I already covered in my previous video, but I don't think I hammered home how completely ridiculous this is. He's literally saying that having a home is a problem. Like, think about that. Actually, no. Think about any successful Minecraft server. Hermitcraft, SMP Live, Lifesteal, the Dream SMP, or even your own survival world. Like, something that those all have in common is that players have homes, and it works fine. Like, I feel stupid even saying that out loud because of how fucking obvious it is. Whether it's a huge compound or just a starter house, you're gonna have a place where you live. If you spend a lot of time there, that's not a problem. There are many problems with Minecraft, but players having bases is not one of them. But if you think that's bad, check this out.
Is one of the biggest issues holding Minecraft's exploration back. It's far too easy to get everything you need from one specific area. Trees and animals can be found almost anywhere. Every biome spawns the same amount of ores. When every biome is functionally the same, there's no reason to go out and find new ones, resulting in players staying at spawn for their entire playthrough.
What the fuck? Like, he knows that there's more to a biome than just the ore distribution, right? If you need vines or melons, go to the jungle. If you need a trident, go to the ocean. If you need sand, go to the desert. I could continue. Biomes have so much diversity to them, but he pretends that since the ore distribution is the same, that all the biomes are functionally the same. Sometimes his solutions are so bad that they actually make exploration worse. Like they do the opposite of what he's trying to do.
When should the average player visit an ancient city? Well, since the Warden is probably the most dangerous mob in the entire game, I would argue you should visit it during the late game, probably sometime after you've defeated the Ender Dragon. So to make sure it's locked to that stage of the game, we're going to introduce the Abyss Explorer map. It gives you the exact location of one of these ancient cities, and just like the other Explorer maps, can be purchased from a cartographer village. But here's the twist. He'll only be able to give you that trade after the Ender Dragon has been defeated. This ensures that players can only find an ancient city after they beat the dragon, making its place in Minecraft's progression a lot more straightforward.
Yes, Queen! Let's improve exploration by making a structure only accessible after you've beaten the game. What the fuck? So I know this isn't the worst thing he says regarding the ancient city, but we'll get to that in a few minutes. But anyways, this undermines one of Minecraft's greatest strengths, is that there's almost no pacing or linear progression. You can go anywhere and do anything when you're ready to do it. You can spend weeks grinding out netherite gear to prepare for the dragon, or you could just be me and fight it with a wooden sword and no armor.
This is where it spawns, next to a village swamp. Wait, hold on.
Really? That.
This is a level of freedom that makes Minecraft a super unique game. I genuinely can't think of another game that does it this well. And his solution to this problem of Minecraft having freedom is to lock this structure behind beating the game. This doesn't add anything. This just makes the game more linear and gives you less freedom. This is one of the worst ideas I think anyone has ever had.
We gotta waste our stamina.
Okay, maybe a close second. When I made my original video, I chalked all of these weird statements up to him just having a different view than me. You know, people have different opinions. Maybe he's just really stupid. I no longer believe this. Looking at it now, it's a lot clearer that he's just exaggerating or making up problems and solutions so that you're more enticed to buy his mod. Because there is no way that someone who has actually played Minecraft genuinely believes that the fact that players build bases is a problem, or believes that biomes are indistinguishable just because they have the same fucking ore distribution, or believes that exploration is hindered because you can do it at any time. No, this is a grift and an attempt at selling you something that solves non-existent problems.
However, there is always the chance that I could just be stupid.
You know what? That's completely true. Maybe he is just stupid and does believe all the things we've covered so far. And you might even be thinking to yourself, like, hey, you promised lies in the intro of this video. But I assure you, he unambiguously lied in this video. And I'll prove it right now.
In an age where Minecraft continues to get easier, ancient cities offer a challenge that you can't find anywhere else. They also have the worst loot in the entire game. To illustrate my point, I'm going to read out every single item that can be found in an ancient city. Here we go. Coal, bone, soul torch, potion of regeneration, amethyst, skull. Now let's stupid ass music disc. It sounds like a broken washing machine. Glowberries, book, bottle of enchanting, skulk set, iron leggings, skull catalyst, compass, lead, damaged enchanted diamond hose. Christ, this sucks. More music discs. Tack saddle, diamond horse armor, diamond leggings, ward armor trim, silent armor trim, and finally enchanted golden arrow.
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and this is part 2. And in this video, I'm gonna eat
from his list. Yeah, Swift Sneak, the best reward from the ancient city, and possibly the only reason that most endgame players will go there. Like,
eat a hamburger.
Minus 495.
I lost you. Oh, I found you.
Keep up, man.
If we see any animals on the way, just tell me, and I'll kill them so we can get some food.
Yeah, I have.
Bro, I had like 20 odd cooked mutton.
Aww.
Bro, and also that looks like really bad on the stream as well.
How?
It looks, no, me dying looks really bad on the stream.
Well, I'm joking, man.
Bro, that's like if you, in the future you go, I just got fired from a job. That's like me going, huh, womp womp.
Bob. Yeah.
Bro, I really want to hit a bee, but I'm not going to because I'm smart.
I was trying to hit it, but I missed, so I couldn't hit it.
By the way, I found a pink sheep earlier.
Well, nice.
I found a pink sheep and I killed it. I'll kill the cows, you kill the
Pissing time.
Hello. 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 Nat, you there?
I was a pissing sigh.
Apparently I'm not allowed to be a YouTube mod anymore.
Weird.
Because I have work, apparently.
By the way, why do you walk?
Because I have work. I run a tech consultancy. I run a tech consultant firm.
What? Boy, I don't have a job. I don't work because
I run a tech firm. Software development firm, technically.
Oh.
Not to mention I also develop for open source. Look up GitHub AirPilot. Yeah, click on my user and then go to my GitHub. You can see what I'm working on.
What?
You can see what I'm working on my.
Can you tell me what GitHub is? About GitHub?
Alright, it's hard to explain. Just go over and yeah.
GitHub.
No. Just go to Discord.
Oh. Discord.
Click on my user.
Oh. And
more button.
more.
No, like my profile picture. Or view full profile.
View for the profile.
And then click on AirPilot.
Yo, nice drawing.
I drew that myself when I was 5.
Wait, when you were 5?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Repositories. Hello, Astro 4.
No, that's just a repo. That's just a fork. Look at Pi. You can look at Pi, one of the projects I worked on a little bit ago.
Projects. Yeah, about shortcut features, a deck of choices, track.
That's the game I used to make. I've given up on it at this point.
And 2.0. What is it 2.0?
That's for PyDot, which is never going to really happen. I'm working on a thing called EDU Connect right now.
Oh. Stars. What are stars?
So, yeah, see ya.
See ya. Yes.
Oh, wait, have you heard of the Minecraft lawsuit?
The lawsuit because of Minecraft guns being banned?
Yeah, I'll send you Discord.
Okay. You're gonna go back to work after this? See content.
Most people have been just boycotting Minecraft at this point.
Well, raised $10,000. Why is the
I get it.
Whoa, look at this.
I can see.
Super reacted to goddamn French flag.
Yes, okay, can you go in and verify yourself?
Verify? Verify.
Okay, I verify I agree.
I agree. That's it. That's it. Start chatting.
Bye.
So last week, I announced that I was creating Deltarune VR, and that video did really good, getting me 2,000 subscribers in 2 days. Now, a lot of these new subscribers had some pretty good suggestions about what I should add to the game, such as this one. Please add a conveniently jar that can really shape like Rousey, and then Rousey conveniently being in the jar, and then someone conveniently busting a hole on Rousey. Please add it in Deltarune Chapter 8 as with truck. What? Okay, what about this one? Never mind. Screw it. Let me just show you what I added to the game this week while adding some of you guys' suggestions. And since last week's video was able to get me 2K new subscribers, let's try to get 10K new subscribers from this video. And if so, I'll add whatever top comment is into the game. So, subscribe. So starting off this week, I created some more titles for your world, because if you didn't watch last week's video, which you should totally go check out by the way, I'm creating Deltarune VR with 3D titles, and I created a few last week, so I created the rest today. Once I had the majority of them created, I started making the rest of Hometown. First I made a road, then I made the sidewalk in some new grassy areas, and then I got tired and stopped working. Let's move on to something cooler. Buildings. We all live in one, so let's make some. So for the first 2 buildings I wanted to put in the game, the town hall and the school, I asked Cynex to make. He's one of the 3D models for Undertale VR, and he actually agreed, making the school and town hall in basically a day, for the price of $15. Don't worry buddy, I'll pay you soon. And the buildings looked really good, so thanks pal, really cool. W Cynex in the comments. I'll link this channel in the description, so go subscribe to him. We're at like 13K, so we can definitely get him to at least 1K. Now we have 2 buildings on that, so I think it's time for me to create some. I made this cat house, this greenhouse, a pizza place, I made an apartment, a school shop, the church, which is one of my favorite buildings because of how nice it looks. Not to mention my favorite chapter happened in it, that being chapter 3, the best chapter. Yeah, fight me. I put these into the town, and everything already looks 5 times better, but the town was still a bit empty. So I went on to making Stan's shop. I basically just stole the Grill model from Undertale VR. Wait, did you just say what's Undertale VR? No? Well, Undertale VR is just a little game I was working on. I can only put it aside to work on Deltarune VR, not because it's more popular or anything. Subscribe. Next I made this diner, and now the world was looking pretty full. But do you notice something? No? Well, look up. You see the sky's black, right? Well, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. So I tended to do it again, but you guys said it looked plain. So in that case, let's add some of you guys' ideas, because I don't know how to make this look better. I think you should put more stuff in the background, like mountains or clouds, because you can't see them in the regular game, but you can now that you can see everywhere. That's actually a really smart idea. Why didn't I think of that? I went to Magical Voxel, started making this mountain range, and it looked horrible. So I found this 2D mountain outline, cut out the background, and made it 3D. And this one I guess looks better from a distance, so I put it into Unity, and yeah, that looks pretty solid. So thanks Greenberry GK. They also said add clouds, so I made 5 cloud models and put them in the game. Now I was gonna make them move, but I'll do that eventually. Trust. Now before I added anybody else's ideas, I had to redo the way I did the trees from the last video, because adding a lot of them causes the game to lag. So I made this low detail version of it. So now if you're far from the tree, it goes into this form. Now with that taken care of, let's add some more of you guys' ideas. Add ray tracing. You know, that's actually a really good idea. Let me just hit the add ray tracing button and add Herobrine, add Herobrine, add Herobrine. Why would I add Herobrine? This ain't Minecraft, chief. Add Herobrine. I was getting pretty tired, so I decided to take a break and give you guys a leak for the game. Let's see how everybody reacted. The King's Chair cannot be stopped. The King's Chair cannot be stopped. The King's Chair cannot be stopped. Not gonna lie, game looks pretty cool. Rousey win. I need to hug Rousey. Am I gonna be there? Slime. Get a drop. Crag Rousey. Crag Susie. Crag Tina. Crag Burley. Crag Chris. Crag St. Finally, I'll be able to crack Rousey. What does crag mean? You know what it means. I don't think he does, bro. I generally don't know what it means. But the fact it has to do with Rousey, I really don't want to know anymore. You guys are just awful. Okay, I think I might like the leak. So let's get back to adding some of you guys' ideas. Hug Rousey. I'm not gonna add a hugging Rousey feature. Come on, guys. That'll take way too. Can you hug Rousey? Please? Guys, I told you, I'm not gonna add that. Hug Rousey. Hug the puppy boy. Hug Rousey right now. I would love to go to VR. That means I get to hug Rousey personally. Please hug Rousey. Man, if this dude don't add hugging Rousey, I'm coming to his house and busting. Okay, I'll add a hugging Rousey feature. Oh my gosh. First, a shout out to one of our viewers, Toasty Bean. They literally donated on last week's video, not once, not twice, but 3 times. W Toasty in the chat, guys. My dude is literally helping support all the games I make. Thanks to them, I can pay more people to help model stuff for the game. I also asked if they wanted something for me to add to the game, and they said a piece of toast. So yeah, there's now a piece of toast hidden on the map. Very cool. Let's get back to this hugging Rousey feature. So to start off, I gotta get our VR player hands, because right now we don't have any. So I got this Spider Chris, ripped off their hands, made it big, and now we have a pretty well made hand. So now, instead of this big fat blue blob being my hand, we now have an actual hand model in the game. After that, I went to Magical Voxel to fix my Rousey model, because right now there's a few things wrong with him. Can you spot them out? Yeah, I know, they're pretty obvious. So after hours of work, I give you Rousey 2.0. Now, just looking at him, you can tell the changes are massive. Look at before and after picture on screen, please. You see the difference? Yeah, we fixed his glasses. Huge change to Rousey. Thank you. Alright, that's enough. That's enough, I said. Then I made some animated models for Rousey, so I can animate a hug in Unity, and then I put Rousey in the scene. Now, why is he in the light world? Well, because he is. If you want to be technical about it, saying, well, actually, this won't work. You see, Rousey's not light, he's a doctor. So technically, how about we add Rousey in real form then? Yeah, not pretty, huh? Anyway, I did a bit of coding, and now we can hug Rousey. It's pretty goofy though, so I might remake it eventually. And also add features so your head doesn't clip through him, but we'll do that later, because that's all I did this week. Next week I want to hopefully get some gameplay in, like the intro card cutscene, and figure out how battles will work in VR. So stay tuned. Also, I have a community tab now, so you guys can post things there, and just, like, socialize with each other. And if you post there, you'll be as cool as this guy. Chat, do I have Riz? So thanks for watching, subscribe, like, and comment. Let's actually try to get 10K new subscribers from this video, so share it please, and I'll see you in the next one. Later. So recently, Deltarune's 3rd chapter finally released, which is pretty cool because we haven't had a new chapter for this game since September 17th, 2021. That's almost a year ago. What has Toby Fox been doing exactly? What the anyway, to celebrate the game finally being out, I decided I'm going to make a fight from the 1st chapter, but only give myself 24 hours to do so. This is going to be easy. Okay, so the game is cooked, but considering that it was made in 24 hours, I guess that allows it to be cooked. The game's not bad though. It's very unique. Yeah, unique indeed. Now, for obvious reasons, I won't be releasing this because this should not be released to the public. But I guess if the video gets like 5,000 likes, then I'll actually make a proper working fight. Heck.
I'm not a nerd like him, so I don't even know my own language.
Yeah, he doesn't even know his own language, so he's just like...
I'm just an English guy.
You don't even know what Diane means. Like, jeez.
Wait, hold on. I know what it means, but I can't think of it. By the way, you guys just like walk past him. You guys walk past Iron up here.
Good for us. Ooh, there's a lot of out. Not so friendly, skeletons. Okay.
Of course they're not so friendly.
Yeah, until they try and choke you out with a 12 gauge. Right here! Not so friendly!
I don't even know what you guys want.
Oh, that creeper!
Oh man. Where even are you guys?
Hello? Somewhere. More iron and gold!
I got lapis.
Good for you.
No, I mean you can take some of it if you want. It's just lapis.
I just found myself a 5 vein with 6, 7. 7 vein of iron, 8 vein of iron.
Hi.
Oh Jesus Christ. Wait. Huh?
Wait.
I'm going to turn off my... Well.
There's water above us.
Skeleton, bro, I hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you, though? Oh, I think I know where you are. Wait, there you are. Found you. I was right there. Oh yeah, it is right there. Where is it? Yeah, drop down here.
Oh. Shit. Oh, I nearly fell down there. That was dangerous.
Right. Let's go Jupiter. I have found... So, we have found some more things.
Oh.
We found deep slate area.
You just saying no, there's a skelly though.
But what's the most common? What's the
Hey guys, I found like a safe way to enter over here. We could drop down there without any fall damage.
Okay, what's the best y-axis to mine diamonds at?
I think it's like 50 or something.
50 diamonds.
I don't know. Maybe a 15. I don't know.
I'm not saying open big cave.
I just I'm an idiot for going down here.
Sorry, look, I got you.
I have a butt ton of stuff on it. Oh.
No, I wanted to smelt my stuff.
Oh my god. I'm getting bad shot. Please.
You getting bad what?
Yeah, don't really want to. I did.
Help. Water.
Oh, my axe broke. That's just great. Hey, get out of my stuff. Get out of my stuff.
I think that my 20.
Put it back. I don't have weapons anymore, so I've cooked him and I'm beating him with a pickaxe. Give it all back.
Is that in there?
Nah, this is 20. I had like 40.
I have 40. We both got together and got 40. You had 20. I had 20.
No.
You had 21.
I just mined.
By the way, he's horrible at what's it called? He's horrible at maths, by the way.
Logan, no, I'm dead serious. I literally just put 40 in there. This is all of mine, and she's just taking it all.
That was my 40.
No, this is my 40.
That's my 20. It's my 20. Yeah, it's 20.
No, to be fair, to be fair, she did put in 20.
No, she didn't. I put in 40 raw iron by myself.
She did put in 20.
Favoritism.
Shut up.
That's great.
Just because you're bad at math doesn't mean it's favoritism.
Logan,
Also,
Logan, I'm dead serious, bro. I promise you, swear to God, I put 40 in.
And see.
Alright, that I will.
20 right there.
Just imagine he's just humbled.
I'm actually just going back.
Let's see.
Who wants an
I
pick?
I was in the same thing as you, and I put 20 in there.
Let's see if the rumors are true.
Okay. I'm on the stream. So I'm defending Logan here. So I go forward. I craft a furnace. I place it down. Logan hits me. I place it down. Alright. I kill a zombie. I go in there. I place like 40 iron in there. Honestly, I don't care. It's iron. We're on the same team. You can keep it, but like...
Right, it's just iron for them.
I honestly don't care.
You can have my 4 iron.
No, it's fine, look. I don't care. As long
as...
as...
13 brewing in here, it's fine.
No, bro, as long as I got enough to make an axe, I'm good.
Do you want my axe?
What are you really calling?
No, I've just...
Give me back my 4 iron. Can I have my 4 iron back there?
Okay, well, yeah, but now it's free because I crafted a shield.
That's fine.
No coal, I'm some wood.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a kid, you're about to make it. Pulverize this with my fucking truck. It seems you're out of luck.
No, my avatar pissed his pants. That's why his nickname was Pissy Pants. Yeah. Nom, nom, nom.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know.
Let me grab some.
Si tu cherches une...
Furnace right here. Don't touch it.
This is a mod that puts the Delta Warriors into a Sonic game? Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy. You can switch between them and they all have their own unique movesets that complement each other. You'll really just have to watch and see how well these three work together in this new 3D environment. And trust me, you won't want to miss some of the surprises this mod throws at you. Before we get started, consider subscribing if you like Deltarune and Undertale content like this to see more of it, and let's get right into it. Oh, look at this! There's like a text box. And look, they're all doing like their poses. Okay, Chris, what the heck is this place? You said there would be snacks here. Calm down, Susie. Chris, you did tell her that. This is Green Flower Zone. It's really pretty, don't you think? Hey, no way, are those onion rings in front of us? I'm talking about the Sonic rings. No? Let's not lose focus. Chris, Susie, do you see those blue robots? Susie, those robots are holding animals captive within their shells. Wait, what? No snacks, a rubbish name, and hostages? This place sucks. What are we waiting for? Let's save these losers. Dang, okay, so we can switch between all of them. This is pretty sick. Yeah, Chris has their sword slash here. Or just play as me the whole time. Yeah, Chris has their sword slash, and they also have a lunge for some speed. Pretty cool. Rousey can actually pacify enemies, put them to sleep, and then, boom, pacify them. Which is pretty sick. Rousey also has a big jump like this. Honestly, Rousey is very versatile. And then Susie's just like really good for bosses, it seems like. She has Rude Buster, and then the insane Red Buster that does like, you have your little beam there, and then you can do Red Buster again. Pretty sick. It looks like Chris is gonna be the one I'm using most of the time, because you can just gain a lot of speed. Like, look at this. This is insane already. Maybe we slide under here? Oh yeah, we actually can with Chris. Okay, sick. Oh, what is... Okay, extra life water? Oh, okay, maybe I can break this with Susie? Oh, yeah, sick. Oh, wait, there's like a token here. Hold on. Let's get up to it with... Little Rousey. Oh, dang it. There we go. Yo, Chris, what is this? A frisbee? It sure is shiny. I wonder why it was hidden like this. Here, stick in your pocket with the rest of your junk. Referring to how Chris has just a huge ball of junk. I love the dialogue here. It's so cute. Yeah, you can also gain a little bit of height with the sword slashes. Yeah, so look at the speed. It's actually insane. It's like you chain together the lunges a bit. And there we go. Wow, dude, Chris is so quick. I guess I'll try and use like one character per stage, and then we'll do like just all like for the first 3 stages here. Oh wait, it's a special zone. Lancer? Wait, what? Surprise, nerds! I'm here to get some shiny rocks. No wait, Lancer? What's up, man? Susie, the Lancer fan club is back together. What is this a special stage? I don't mean to interrupt, but is that a timer above us? Oops, forgot about that. Got a juice. Oh, what? Wait, what is happening here? I'm so confused as to what is going on my screen. The fact that they picked a Lancer for this is just absolutely bonkers. I don't know exactly what the goal of this is. Oh, I need like a certain amount of those blue orbs, I think, maybe? Oh, okay. Let's see. Get to the goal. I mean, I'll try, man. Oh, is this the goal? Chaos Emerald? Nice. Okay, so that's how you get the Chaos Emeralds in this game. Yeah, are we just back to, oh no, it's a new level. Okay, so we'll try Rousey for this level. So what I was saying before that happened, basically I'll try like just one character per stage here, and then we'll just combine all of them. Yeah, Rousey honestly seems like the easiest character out of all of them, just because he has his like, like a double jump, a lot of height like with this. Seems like it makes things a lot easier. Yeah, all these characters feel really fun so far. Hey, Rousey, are you sure these aren't onion rings? Did Susie try eating them? We lost the onion ring. Oh, that's so funny, because I got hit in between that. They put so much effort in, because I lost the Rousey. Are you sure these aren't onion rings? Did Susie try eating them? We lost the onion ring. Oh, that's so funny, because I got hit in between that. They put so much effort into this. I'm so bad at this, dude. It's such a weird feeling game. Nice, nice. Oh, look at Rousey as a like goalpost. That's so cute. Okay, now boss. It's actually perfect for Susie. So we'll try Root Buster. Nice. Red Buster. I don't think I hit. Nice. I'm just like freaking messing him up. Holy cow, Susie got the moves right now. Holy cow, Susie is just freaking OP against bosses. Nice, nice. Susie got the Akari. And now we can try using all of them kind of in conjunction here. Probably gonna be the best. I feel like Susie's probably the weakest when it comes to navigating the actual levels, I would assume. See, I think Chrissy can also like hold down the slide a bit. Yeah, I get that. Holy, a Gatorade factory? Susie, wait, if you fall in, you'll turn purple. Susie, already purple. Oh, right. Oh gosh, I just lost all the rings. That's so bad. Yeah, let's use Rousey for a bit. Seems like a bit of a vertically oriented section here. Yeah, so you can do that as Susie, and then do this as Rousey to like gain some extra height. That's pretty sick, honestly. These characters flow like so well, or so like well into each other, just like swapping between them. I mean, it doesn't make sense. They are like literally a team, but I don't know where I'm going here. I guess down. Oh yeah, down. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how much of this game I'm gonna get through today. I might not play for super long, but if you guys like this, then I'm so down to like make a part 2 of this and actually continue and try and finish it eventually. Because it seems like it'd be a pretty interesting playthrough, honestly. Also, you gotta go down there because you flip back up. I really wish we didn't have to jump into the goop. What are you talking about? That stuff tastes great. You've been eating it? Ow. Oh, I think it also plays like the sound when you get hurt, like when your soul takes damage in Deltarune when you actually get hit in this game. Let's go up here. Yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can't get down here normally. I think, though, either Rousey or... Oh, gosh. Hold on, let's see. Ah, no, we need to jump from, like, a higher place here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shooters. Oh, no, I'm getting freaking laser beamed by this guy. Ow, man, where'd you even come from? His enemies are sticking on me. Pacify him. Okay, you're asleep now. Yeah, Susie and Rousey are like a dream team out here for height. You got a little bit of a hiccup on that section, but managed to finally get through. It's hard to go fast without knowing the levels, you know? It honestly is. Okay, is this boss? Susie time? Dude, he gets fast. Ow, I got, oh, what is that noise, bro? The splotch? Oh my, dude, Susie is so busted. Susie's actually kind of OP a little bit. Make sure to finish it with Susie. Susie deserves that dub. Oh, look, we're all gathered together again. What, water? Chris, I got a bit of a confession to make. I can't swim. Oh, Susie, don't worry, I can't swim either. Chris, you have the biggest grin on your face. What? You can swim? Oh, you can, Chris? That's wonderful. I bet you can swim very well. I'd like to see you do breaststroke. What's wrong, Chris? You're slightly pale. They're just bluffing. You can't swim just like the rest of us weebs. But hey, is this a joke? No need to look so ticked. Obviously, yeah, so it's Sonic, you can't swim. That's funny. I wonder if you can get enough speed to run across the water as these guys. Ah, dang, it doesn't look like it. You know, it seems like that was kind of the point of that there. Oh, whoa. Ow, what are the odds that I go right into this guy? Luckily, if we're about to drown, then Rousey can just get us out of the water like this. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, look at the death animation. Dang. Water bubble. Please, water bubble. Oh my gosh, okay. Whoa. Whew. Jeez, man. Yeah, so it seems like for levels, it's like Chris and Rousey are the main ones that you want to be using. Whoa, this is weird. Very odd. I might be just taken against my will here. Yeah, it seems like there's too much reason to use Susie in the levels themselves, but I guess she does have her uses like with Rousey, though, like if you just need that little bit of extra height. Ow! Whoa, what is going on here, dude? It's so confusing. Yeah, I love all the Deltarune sound effects. Like, even, oh, I didn't realize that was what was going on. My bad for talking about Deltarune sound effects for 2 seconds. Okay, so you gotta, like, wait in these little cruises here. Oh, get me out of here. Hate this place, dude. How do you open this door? Oh, switch. Oh, you gotta like, slide on it. I only know it because it's like, you have to spin dash on it normally. Chris, did you just open that door with your butt? Yeah, normally you're supposed to spin dash on it to make it spin with Sonic, I bet, but, yeah, we have Chris. Oh, gosh, it's gonna be one of those things where I have to, like, ow! What the? Get me out of here! Get me out! Please! Hey, Rousey might be the better pick here. Okay, I guess I had to go left. Right was not always right. I'll admit. I don't even know. I'm just on a freaking water slide right now. Oh! Whew! Just barely. Oh, we got the token again. We have another Lancer segment there. So I'm guessing this wasn't actually the intended route. I'm surprised I actually found that. Whoa, dude, Rousey's going quick. Look at him. Oh, boom, look at this. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, these characters flow really well into each other. It's just like, as somebody who has no clue what they're doing, I have absolutely no clue how to use them to their full extent. Dang, dude, Lancer just goes crazy at the beginning here. Like, I don't even know. Can you drown as Lancer? The fact that they chose Lancer for this is actually perfect, though. Like, it's so funny. I thought they were Chaos Emeralds. You know, green? At least purple's a cool color. See, Chris thinks so too. Whoa, red is cool too. What other colors can he turn into? Shut up, shut up. Holy cow, Lancer's schmoovin' right now. There we go. Chris got Chaos Emerald. Oh, what? Eggman even has... What? Wait, what? What? Aren't thou surprised with worms? Wait, what? Oh, what? Eggman even has... What? Wait, what? What? Aren't thou surprised with worms? Wait, what? What is going on, bro? Rules card just usurps like freaking robotics of shit out here? What? Oh gosh, not this guy again. That future ruler of this kingdom has granted me the honor to strike thee down. He did? Yes, it doesn't really look like aha, but I shall prove it by superiority, and he shall acknowledge me as his left-hand man, prepared to be overwhelmed by the ultimate minion, Toil Worms. And it has, oh my gosh, look at Robotics is dead on the floor, man. This is insane. It's like it's a thrash machine. These tubes. Oh wait, Starwalker? Wait, where's Wait, it's Starwalker? What? Bro, hello, Starwalker. What, dude? This is crazy. The other bosses were so normal. And there we go. Oh my gosh, what? That's so much effort put into this fight, and he turns to stone. Oh my gosh, the detail. Robotics is dead. He could be drowning right now. I don't have his face under the water, but holy cow, that is such an insane fight there. Castle Eggman Zone seems like final boss levels. Oh, it's sick. Oh, it's sick! This actually is perfect for this level! No, not that sound effect. That's so rude, bro. That is such a rude sound effect. Actually, just played the falling down the Dark World sound effect. That's crazy. Dude, this bottom half, you do not want to get stuck here. Oh, these are like bad guys. I didn't realize. Yeah, Rousey's just the go for this level. I'm just using Rousey for this. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, wait, we're gonna game over. We're gonna. Oh, wait, we game over. I didn't even think about game overing. Wait, we have to start all over again, right? Okay, good. Oh, look at the continue animation. Oh, boy, yeah, so good. Wait, we have to start all over again, right? Okay, good. Oh, look at the continue animation. Oh, boy, we gotta start all over again now. Hello? What is this? A save? Wait, a save point? You found the mods? Your title is to upgrade a mods connoisseur? Oh, yeah, this is awesome. Hey, say something for me, Chris. I'm glad you two have something to bond over. Oh, that's so nice. Dude, look at this. What game am I playing here?
Oh, you never.
The ceiling is falling down and the wall. Oh, the whole bridge is collapsing. Oh, snap, Chris. Hold X or whatever. We gotta freaking go. I don't know what's happening behind me, but I think. Oh, gosh. Go. No, he pulls it back. Okay, get out of here.
Yeah, no.
That was a sick ending to an act. Castle again? This guy sucks. What's wrong with Castle? He's stealing our thing. We better not have any stupidly cool personalized rooms. Stupid. Whatever. But he doesn't have Pauldron cooking though. You gotta beat there, Rousey. Rousey taking everything as a negative. Okay, this definitely feels like last level here. So I guess this game really isn't that long, actually. This door gonna. Oh, okay. I was just wait. Ow. Okay, never mind. Can I get a single ring here? Or at least gonna bounce forever, I guess. Please, Chris, can you destroy the box? Thank you. Getting yourself going with Chris is like a lot of fun now. Oh shoot. Oh, I can't jump. I can't do anything. No. I used the 2 sword slashes as Chris. Ah, dang it. There we go, that's the end of the level. I think this could be final boss, unless it's like a fake out. I don't know. Whoa. Oh wait, Susie can destroy the spike walls. A little bit of Rude Buster there. I don't know how you're supposed to do this as Sonic normally, but I won't question it, I guess. Yeah, Susie feels so fun in boss fights. There we go, I think we got him? Maybe? Oh snap, maybe not? Oh, how are we supposed to get him from here? I think we might need like Rousey or somebody, I don't know. Oh wait, we can go up here. How? No, wrong one, wrong character, sorry Chris. I guess Chris could do it though. Go! Oh, you can destroy all these guys. Oh, go! I can't do the slash after I do that with Rousey though. No, I'm dead! Oh my gosh, it's so brutal, dude. Oh, nice. Wait, just barely got back on there. Ow! Get back here. Oh, boom! There we go. I think that's the end, maybe. We'll see. Probably a fake end, though, because, oh no, wait, that isn't the end at all. Wait, I thought that was, like, the final zone. Oh, shoot. The desert. It's, pretty hot here. You know, you could just take your scarf off, but it's comfy. Makes you feel happy and warm and dizzy and lightheaded. Okay, Rousey's having a stroke. We better move, Chris. That's funny. It looks like it's, like, a whole road behind her, but it's actually just, like, a wall. That's very funny. If you guys want to see more of this, show some support for the video, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And, you know, I promise I'm not gonna use it. This is a mod that puts the Delta Warriors into a Sonic game? Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy. You can switch between them and they all have their own unique movesets that complement each other. You'll really just have to watch and see.
Right, can I start? I want to strip mine, but I don't know where.
On a good deep. What level are we on? 12. We're like barely underground. No, come here.
Spoilers for Deltarune chapters 1 through 4. Hey, yes, this is just an excuse to talk about Deltarune while you ask. Deltarune, the something to Undertale. I'm not entirely clear on what that is yet, but it's something Undertale. Recently, after 3 years, chapters 3 and 4 came out, and they blew my expectations out of the water. The story, the characters, the music, it was all incredible. And perhaps the most incredible of all, the bosses. So many of them in the new chapters were absolutely amazing. And since I'm currently obsessed with Deltarune and want to talk about it on my channel, I figured, what the hell, I might as well rank every boss. Now, deciding what was a boss was actually harder than expected. A lot of them aren't as cut and dry as you might think, and during the writing of this video, I went back and forth with a bunch of several times. I'm not gonna waste your time with what my thought process was, I'll just tell you what I decided on. I decided to exclude the tutorial fight with Lancer, the Lancer fight with Susie, the one in the castle nothing when they were together, the arcade machine, mouse wheel, red wire, Shudda, and the water cooler. Every other fight that might even slightly be considered a boss is probably on this list. And if it's not, it would rank it last.
Now, with all that out of the way, let's go on to our number 24 spot, the worst boss in the game. 24. Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Now this one, as with a lot of our bottom slots, probably shouldn't count. It's less a boss and more a tutorial for Susie and Rousey acting. In Chapter 1, only Chris could act, so for Chapter 2 they added in a fight to teach us and our actions to the other party members. This means that you can't actually win the fight in a quick way. It's pretty much always going to end in 5 turns. You dance with one of them, they stop dancing, and so on until the game says you've done enough and you move on. It's not bad, but on repeat playthroughs it does sort of become grating. Also, this might just be a me problem, but I really don't like these characters. They're the only characters in both Undertale and Deltarune who I feel like are less funny than they were intended to be. Still, this fight isn't all bad. It's necessary, and the conclusion cutscene with everyone dancing together put a huge smile on my face the first time I saw it. However, for being more of a cutscene than a fight, it's clear it has to rank. 23. Holy Water Cooler. Now, I know what you're thinking. Didn't you say you weren't including the water cooler? Yeah, idiot, this is clearly the Holy Water Cooler, keep up. I think of all the ones I decided to include, this one is pushing the line the most. In the first part, its attacks are identical to the normal Water Cooler, which as stated isn't a boss. But don't worry, it has a phase shift where it turns into a different normal enemy. Some of you may be asking why this counts if it's just 2 regular fights. Well, the circumstances are just different enough from regular fights for me to accept it. You fight this at the top of a big tower, and it's a required fight to get the secret boss of Chapter 4. I kinda consider this like a mini boss of sorts, since it's a unique enemy. Well, I mean, not really, it reuses attacks, but still. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear why this ranks down here. It's basically just 2 regular enemies slapped together. However, some of you may be wondering why it's not dead last. Well, put simply, you have more control. Sweet Cap'n Cakes is essentially a cutscene, while in this fight you actually get to control how long it goes. It's not much, but it's not last, so you're welcome, Holy Water Cooler fans. 22. Clover. As the earliest boss on this list, it makes sense that Clover ranks fairly low. There isn't really much to say. Killing it takes like 3 turns, and spraying it is similarly pretty simple, just requiring you to talk about things that Clover likes. Its attack patterns are incredibly simple even by Chapter 1 standards, and overall it's just nothing special. The thing saving this fight for me is Clover. Clover has 3 heads and they're all constantly arguing with themselves. It's not super unique, but it's a fun archetype regardless. That's all. What else do you want me to say? It's from Chapter 1, it's bound to be pretty simple. 21. Lancer and Susie. Speaking of simple Chapter 1 fights, here's Lancer and Susie. Now the premise of this fight is cool. I love Lancer and Susie's dynamic, and I'd love to see them work together on attacks. Instead I got one attack and a bunch of separation. Yeah, I think this fight, more than any other, suffers from being in Chapter 1. The concept is great, but there's only a singular attack when they work together. The rest of the fight is then taking turns. Additionally, sparing involves putting Susie to sleep, which means most of the fight is identical to the Lancer tutorial battle, a fight so unnoteworthy that I didn't even include it on the list. I don't want to make it sound like I hate this fight, because I don't. I just wanted more from it. The dialogue is great, the concept of just convincing Lancer not to fight is really funny and in character. There's a lot of solid ideas at play here, just doesn't come together in the gameplay. 20. Task Manager. This is the other one along with the Holy Water Cooler that probably shouldn't count for this list. Most would just say they're an enemy, but I wanted to include it, okay? First off, this fight is actually entirely avoidable. There's these portraits before it, which if you answer the questions about them correctly, then you'll recruit Task Manager free of charge. This is a really fun way to handle it and boost her up a lot. If you choose not to answer the questions or get one wrong, then the fight itself is just alright. She has this gimmick where she zaps certain letters and you have to move to where she says, which isn't too interesting, but combined with bullets from other enemies, it can actually get pretty intense. Since this boss is, let's be honest, basically just a regular fight, it's pretty short and uneventful. Some might even say it doesn't belong on a list like this. But they're just me. 19. Rules. Chapter 2. Okay, something you're gonna learn about me throughout this list is that I love gimmicks. Don't get me wrong, the core gameplay of Deltarune is great, but mixing it up every once in a while, that's where the good stuff is. With that said, this gimmick kinda sucks, and not even for the reason you might think. The whole point of this fight is to capture more houses than rules. I really only have one complaint with this fight, and that's that it's way too easy. If you choose to always capture 4 houses and make a beeline straight to cutting them off, you can finish in like 3 turns. I'm not saying every boss needs to be a super hard challenge, it's just that this fight will immediately end once you can't capture any houses, so you barely see any of his attacks. The concept of playing a game where you capture houses is fun, I just wish it were a bit longer. Maybe if the board design didn't trap him in the corner to start, it could have worked better. As is now, I barely remember this fight exists. 18. Does this thing have a name, or... Okay, I guess. 18. Question mark, question mark, question mark. This is the statue fight that happens in Susie's Dark World. Its gameplay is similar to the Chapter 4 secret boss, which we'll see much later, since it's supposed to trick you into thinking it isn't. Only problem is it's way worse. Honestly, the story and atmosphere of this fight are its biggest strengths. Fighting who you think is an ally, attacking you for no reason, bathed in darkness so you can't see anything, is really cool. And Rousey coming in to just kill at the end is super interesting. It also leads to one of the best scenes in the game, but that's not the boss fight, I digress. The only thing I dislike about this fight is its gameplay. Not that it's bad, again, the whole fight being dark is a creative gimmick, but most of the attacks boil down to Simon Says. Like, look at this. I can't in good conscience place this any higher. This is the first fight with a pretty exceptional story though, so for that I had to give it props. 17. K-Round 1 and 2. Yeah, I decided to combine both K-Round fights into one entry. Originally I had them split up, but once I finished outlining the ranking I realized that both of them landed right next to each other, so what's the point? Anyway, as another Chapter 1 fight, it's pretty basic attack wise. The most interesting one is probably the stomp where he shoots stars out, but even that is not super crazy. I do like that he will constantly heal himself, forcing you to use axe instead of violence. It's not the only fight to do that, Sweet Cap'n Cakes did it too, but I like it more here. In that fight, it was mostly just for tutorial sake, where here it serves as the story. After you fight K-Round the first time, Susie leaves the party, and when she joins back and starts to accept your axe, then you fight him again. It's meant to show Susie's evolution as a character, someone who just attacks blindly to someone who actually comes up with a way to beat K-Round without violence. Well, at least without violence toward K-Round. The design of a checker piece with these just impeccable legs is obviously very funny, but besides that the fight is just okay. It serves its purpose well and is decently fun, though it can go by very quickly if you know what you're doing. 16. Elnina and Lenino. Finally, a Chapter 3 fight. Sorry, slight spoilers for the list, but there's still 5 Chapter 3 fights to talk about, 5 Chapter 2 fights, and 4 Chapter 4 fights. Where are only Chapter 1 fights are left on the list? 2. See what I mean about Chapter 1 being lackluster? Anyway, sorry, Elnina and Lenino. To be honest, their fight is hard carried by charm. The actual attacks, there's really only 3, and they happen sequentially. Like, they repeat one attack until you get to a certain point in the fight, then repeat the next attack, and then there's a final attack. For how long this fight goes on, especially if you're not acting, 3 attacks is a bit disappointing. However, the story of this fight is pretty good. It starts with the 2 doing their attacks together, but about halfway through you get asked whose attack you like more. Depending on who you pick, they'll begin to get an ego and overtake the attacks, eventually causing the other to leave, leaving them alone and leading into their breakup storyline. It's pretty charming, but again, the gameplay is sort of lackluster. There's also another fight on a soft timer since it needs to play out their whole storyline. It might sound like I'm more negative on this fight than a lot of the ones I talked about earlier, so some of you might be confused why this isn't lower. Well, put simply, the part of Chapter 3. Even the worst Chapter 3 fight is better than most Chapter 1 fights, at least in my opinion. I'm just realizing how much I'm dunking on Chapter 1 this video. I still like Chapter 1, I promise. I just think it's lacking in the boss department, that's all. 15. Spamton. Here's a fun one. Spamton is such a weird encounter your first time through. Like, Chapter 2 has been out for almost 4 years now, so we've become desensitized, but Spamton really is a little freak. He just randomly appears from this dumpster and does this. Anyway, the fight itself is pretty creative. There's not much variety in attacks. My favorite is probably the one where he shoots little expansions out of his mouth. But for a mini boss ordeal, that's not a huge deal. I do enjoy how just sparing you have to answer questions correctly, that's fun, and because he's such a perfect character, it's genuinely hard to tell what the correct option is most of the time. Still, this fight isn't that interesting. It goes on just a bit too long for how many attacks he has. But still, not bad. Here on the list is where we're getting to this stuff. 14. Berdly 1 and 2. Yeah, like K-Round, I decided to combine both Berdly's fights, since they're pretty simple. Most that changes is your party members, but that doesn't really matter. This fight I really don't have much to say about. Berdly as a character is very fun, but not especially for these fights. His attack patterns are good, but this is Deltarune. Every attack pattern is good in this game. This is really the tough when we go from good bosses to the excellent. Every boss after this is incredible, and I have very few problems with them. As for Berdly, yeah, like I said, I have nothing to say. Good fight, that's all. Also, his battle theme is strangely fire for such a nerdy character. 13.
The loot
King.
here
Yep, the first final boss to show up on the list. Who would have guessed it's chapter 1's? Not to say this one is bad, because like I said, this is where the fights get really good. My complaints are gonna get really shallow from this point onwards. I don't think these are big critiques. I'm aware they're basically nitpicks. Anyway, King. I actually really like his attack patterns. Even though it's in chapter 1, you could probably convince me this comes from a later chapter without needing some more. King messes with the box a lot, as in the box that attacks take place in. He swings it up and down, he makes it bounce, he drags it along. It's a really interesting thing for a main boss to focus on. That does make the attacks where he isn't focused on it sort of underwhelming. Like, yep, you're the Spade King, so just throw a bunch of spades at us. Don't get me wrong, I like the amount of attack variety here.
Dude,
I just think some of them are basic. Like, any spade themed normal enemy could have this attack infinity. It doesn't really feel boss worthy. Good fight though. I'm impressed chapter 1. Good job. 12. John Mantle. That's his name, no fact check on that. Now this fight is by far the most different one in the game. In fact, I initially didn't even have it included since I didn't really know how to judge it, but I figured, why not? I mean, it's clearly a boss, just because it's different gameplay wise doesn't make that any less true. This fight takes place in the Big Zelda tribute world, and it's how you get the Shadow Mantle, which helps you defeat a certain boss later on. We'll get to that. Funnily enough, I think this might be the boss I spent the longest on in terms of just trying to beat it. I struggled here for a while, and that's mainly because I'm just not very good at combat here. You have a sword and it attacks the tile in front of you, and you have to reposition yourself a lot just to keep the Even after learning the attacks, he's still pretty tricky. The attacks themselves are pretty simple, there's not a ton you can do in the Zelda world, but for what they had to work with, he has a good variety. He even has different phases, which is not really true of any other bosses in Deltarune. One aspect I'm not the biggest fan of is how healing works. One of John's more common attacks is just some of these cat things, and if you kill them, there's a small chance you get a healing. I don't like how it's based on luck. I mean, the only reason I won my first time was because I got 2 incredibly lucky heals when I needed the most. I wish it was consistent. Either no heals at all, or maybe every 5 kills or so. I don't know. Besides that, this boss was awesome, and I'm glad they included it. 11. Rules. Chapter 3. Our last boss before we get to the top 10, and also probably the most finicky battle in the game. This fight is mostly about timing. You can only act, and at first it doesn't do anything, but eventually you gain the ability to dance it. It then starts going across your axe, and you have to time it when you're over it. It starts off pretty easy, but soon changes, eventually introducing rules which you can't hover over. It's pretty fun. I like how by the end it genuinely requires really good reaction time to do it. The attacks you have to dodge are nothing too special, but that doesn't make them bad. I also love the part of the fight where rules pulls out a laser pointer. I got a good laugh out of my first time through. Overall, just a fun little game to do in between the more traditional fights. It doesn't take itself seriously, and I like that about it. My only complaint is again the attacks are not super interesting, but that's not that big of a complaint. I'll take some considered. 10. Spam to Neo. Let me explain. Yes, I know, putting Spam to Neo at only 10th feels like a war crime, but like I said, our top 13 are all really good. Just because it's 10th doesn't mean it's bad. Just that there are 9 bosses I like more. For those who only watch my FNAF stuff and don't know what a Deltarune is, the reason this boss is so well regarded is because it's the first secret boss I've covered. The secret boss isn't really a good name anymore because of a certain someone, so let's go with bonus boss instead. Anyway, a bonus boss upon defeat will give you a shadow crystal and a weapon or armor. There's 1 per chapter, and they usually require extra steps to find, which involve going all around the world to find certain things. Again, usually. Chapter 3 made bonus bosses especially really weird. Anyway, this is one of the 4 bonus bosses, and it's the bonus boss for chapter 2. That's right, I think the bonus boss of chapter 1 is better than chapter 2, which is probably my hottest take in the video. More on that in a minute. Anyway, I spent a long time setting up this guy. Why don't I actually talk about him? This is one of 3 fights that changes your soul mode. Basically, when you turn a different color, you have slightly different gameplay. I was kind of hoping every bonus boss would do this, and to be fair, they would have. If it weren't for chapter 3, this changes you to yellow, allowing you to shoot little shots and unit health big shots as well. While this is fun, yellow has always kind of been my least favorite soul move. Not that it's bad, it's just kind of awkward for me, at least on keyboard. On controller, it's a lot more natural, but on keyboard I struggle quite a lot. However, just because I don't like controlling it doesn't make these attacks anywhere as good. A lot of them are really creative. My favorite is definitely the final one, even if it's very easy. The spectacle is just really cool. I also like the phone attack, especially when it turns out the colors for him and he sneaks the attacks. That's funny. Yeah, for being one of the 4 bonus bosses, I really don't have much to say about it. A solid fight with a good song and creative attacks. Also, before anyone asks, yes, this includes Snowgrave Spam to Neo. I consider making them separate fights, but all that changes is your party member, so it really isn't different enough. Although I will say the ending segment of the Snowgrave fight is super cool, so that boosted its ranking a tiny bit. 9. Tenna. This fight is cool because it kind of mixes both gimmicks and normal attacks. If you do this fight pacifist, then you choose winning the game tablet for points, trying to reach 1,000 to end the fight. If you do genocide, then the minigames start at 50% health. The normal attacks are cool, although there's not many of them, but the minigames are really rare shines. It reminds me a lot of WarioWare. You have to quickly do whatever it asks of you on screen. It's a lot of fun, though the final attack might be a bit much. I like it, but also it shifts so quickly between minigames, you basically can't react at all. It's fine for casual players, I guess, but for no hitters, I can imagine. Here's the part of the video where I mentioned that I was throwing the world to no hit Tenna, but like that's not even that big deal. It isn't. I only did it third because I have more free time than most. Anyway, yeah, this fight is really fun time, and I was honestly surprised when I finished outlining the list and saw it was at 9. Like, I love this fight. I guess Deltarune just has a lot of great fights. 8. Queen. I really struggled on whether I like this fight or Tenna's more, but I eventually decided Queen beats Tenna by a hair. And surprisingly, it's not for any real reason. It doesn't have anything that special about her fight besides the acid shield, which is barely notable. Rather, she went up this high for just having really solid bullet patterns. Seriously, there are so many attacks from her I love, like the drama attack or the ultimate one. It's just fun. I enjoy playing this fight because the attacks are both difficult and fair. Also, Queen's character is one of my favorites, which just playing to the boss basically. Not much more to say. It's a basic but well-executed fight. 7. Jump. Here's the chapter 1 bonus boss, the one that I think is better than Spam. Really, that's only for a couple reasons. First off, I like how you say red the entire fight. I like soul color changes, but I prefer standard red over yellow. Secondly, I enjoy the bullet patterns. This is kind of a basic compliment, but for chapter 1 fight, a lot of these are really cool. I enjoy his focus on different card suits, and I think attacks like the Devil's Knife or his final one are some of the coolest. Finally, I think this fight is the perfect fit. On my most recent playthrough, and except the time playing this, I played the game so much that probably would be too soon. I ended up no hitting Spam to Neo. Meanwhile, Jevil actually ended up dying too. Now granted, I was playing on console, which I'm not used to, and I refused to use any healing items, but still, I died. And that's something that doesn't happen enough in Deltarune. So yeah, while I can see why some people prefer Spam to Neo for being more unique and having a cooler character, Jevil just barely beats Spam to Neo in my opinion. Why I don't know about this boss, but oh my god, the Lord of Volume is a thing. Seriously, besides Dark Sanctuary or Never Ending Night for chapter 4, the Lord of Volume is my favorite Deltarune track of all time. It's so high energy and fun.
Help, I'm half.
And that's our last chapter 1 fight. Unsurprising that it's the first chapter to be finished considering it's the first and most primitive, but 7th is nothing to be upset over. 6. The Roaring Knight. Here's the little troublemaker. The bonus boss of chapter 3 also doubles as the main boss of literally the entire game. At the end of chapter 3, you fight this guy, and the idea is that you're supposed to lose. However, the bonus part comes in if you fought against John Mantle early. If you did, you get the Shadow Mantle, which makes the fight slightly easier. Technically, you can win without it, but you basically have to no-hit at that point. With the Shadow Mantle equipped, you can at least take some damage, so it's not much fun. Yeah, this boss is by far the hardest in Deltarune. So hard that even as I write this, I get to no-hit it. In fact, I haven't even gotten close. There's just too many attacks I struggle with. I love this fight a lot. Its attacks are incredibly unique. Okay, well, besides that one. And that. Okay, fine, there's some attacks that are similar to past ones, but honestly I don't really mind. It's not like they're directly ripped from past fights, they have their own style. Plus, a lot of them are unique. My favorite being the one where the swords come at you from different angles, it always feels so satisfying to dodge. So this fight is really hard and has great attacks. What's the downside? Well, I have to say I don't like it very much as a bonus boss. Like I said, this one breaks conventions too much to really be all that satisfying. When I got the Shadow Crystal in other chapters, it felt like a journey. Like I had accomplished something. Here, well, I did accomplish something, even the fight is definitely an accomplishment. It doesn't feel the same. There's also the issue of this fight being in the red soul mode, which again I was hoping wasn't the case, but oh well. Overall, I'm still placing this at 6, because I like the fight. I can talk about what it could have done all day, but that doesn't mean what it did do isn't any less good. And now we're on to the top 5. A little recap before we go. I've covered every chapter 1 fight, and I just covered the last chapter 3 fight. There's one chapter 2 fight left, meaning 4 of the top 5 are chapter 4 fights. What can I say? It has good bosses. 5. Titan. I gotta say, I was not expecting to fight a Titan in chapter 4, but alright. This fight is interesting, since you have to get 80 TP before you can even attack it. To balance this, you don't get much TP for defending or attacking, you also have to earn it through the attacks. This makes a fun challenge where you're not only trying to dodge the attacks, but earn TP from them too to speed up the fight. It's fun, although a way to cheese it is just to use tension items, since those give you TP no matter what. I kinda wish they could have found a way to balance it, because the tension items are kind of useless in regular fights, so by the time the player gets to the Titan, they're likely to have a few, which which makes the process of beating it way easier. Not a huge problem, you gain TP from attacks pretty fast, so it'll only save you a couple of turns, but I still wish it weren't effective. Besides that, this boss is great. The attacks are good, though I kinda wish there were a few more since they repeat quite often. The spectacle is great, and the ending to the fight where the old man shows up with that amazing song playing. It's one of the best moments in Deltarune, and I'm honestly curious how it's going to be topped in Chapter 7, assuming they want another finale. Solid fight with a unique gimmick. I like it. 4. Giga Queen. Our last Chapter 2 fight, and oh man, is it a good one. So early in the chapter, you do a little arcade fight with Queen, which is a punch-out parody. It's fun, but super basic and easy as is to be expected from a minigame distraction. What I don't think anyone was expecting was for the final boss of the chapter to be a punch-out fight too. I remember playing Chapter 2 when it released, staying up super late to finish the chapter, and when I got to this part and realized what it was, I had the biggest smile on my face. I'm a huge punch-out fan, so getting to do it as the final boss of the chapter was genuinely incredible. And even better, the fight is massively improved from 4. During the arcade machine, you kind of just dodged, punch twice, dodged, punch twice. It was cool, but very simple. Here there are tons of attacks that are genuinely really difficult. I always get tripped up by this one. Having to dodge in a specific direction really quickly always confuses me. I have no hit this fight, but I never uploaded it, mostly because I just did it for myself. This fight is fun, was a massive surprise, and it's probably the hardest I've smiled playing Deltarune. So why isn't it even higher? I genuinely don't know. I just think the final 3 fights are somehow even better. Sure, I was probably most pleased by this one, but thinking about it, I think these last 3 fights are just a tiny bit better. But really, only a tiny bit. You could shift around the order of these top 4 and I wouldn't disagree with you at all. Now, onto the dumbest fight in the game. One no one, not even myself, thought would rank this high. Number 3 is Jackenstein. Now, my reasoning for these bosses takes a lot into consideration. Is it fun? Do I like the character? Etc, etc. Jackenstein is up here for one reason, and that's that it's really funny. Like, this fight kills me every time I play, and I don't see that ever changing. Not to say the boss only is comedy, because it's fun in its own right. It has the same gimmick as the Titan where TP gain is reduced, and you have to gain it through attacks. This does mean tension items can still cheese it, but I don't mind as much because this fight isn't as important. If a player wants to cheat through it, go ahead. You have to go through a maze and collect a key, then escape, collecting dots on the way to full TP. The biggest thing that throws a wrench in that is that's right, if you take too long, or if you collect a key and head to a certain area, it's not actually based on time taken, but then a giant pumpkin will yell at you and chase you out. I'm gonna be real, this scared me really badly my first time through. But as the fight goes on, it uses it less as an attack and more just to make jokes. Like the classic, or my personal favorite. Going online, I saw a lot of hate for this fight when the chapter released, people saying it was just too gimmicky or whatever, but I think those people lack joy and whimsy. This fight's incredible and no one can convince me otherwise. Now onto the completely expected number 2 slot. 2. Old Man. Everyone loves this fight and for good reason. It's our final bonus boss and it's probably also the most lighthearted. The rest are fights for your life, where this one's just a friendly spar between 2 people. The Old Man is one of my favorite Deltarune characters, especially because of his interactions with Susie, so a whole fight of him is great. The gameplay also changes things up, using the green soul like a statue fight did earlier. Except unlike that fight, which was mostly Simon Says, this one actually is gameplay. There's so much in this fight. It starts like Undyne and Undertale, but then it introduces diagonal arrows and shells and attacks outside of the green soul, and it's all just a lot. In the best way, of course. I think this is my favorite fight purely just gameplay wise. I've replayed him a ton because it's just a lot of fun. Also, I will never get a chance to talk about this again, so let me tell you a story really quick. I spent like 2 hours trying to no-hit this fight, couldn't do it mainly because of the stupid hammer attack they just placed with the fight. So I went to bed, woke up the next day at like 5 AM, immediately no-hit him first try, then went right back to bed. It was great. Then, like the next day I was showing my dad the fight because I'm one of those weirdos who shows their parents Deltarune fights instead of moving out, and I somehow no-hit him again first try. This means I technically did the fight no-hit twice in a row, just with like a lot of time in between the 2 attempts. Anyway, yeah, this fight is really something special. It's lighthearted, interesting, and most of all it's just fun. But it's not number 1, because number 1 is somehow even better. It may not have better gameplay than the Old Man, but it's somehow something more. Yikes, that's right. Our number 1 slot is the 3, the only one, Mike. This fight was actually the last boss I fought. I decided to make this video, then realized I hadn't fought Mike yet, so did that, and almost immediately I decided that it was first place. First off, I'm covering the Steam version of this fight. This is because it's different on different consoles, and the Steam version is the one I played. Sorry I didn't buy Switch 2 for this video, I failed you guys. Anyway, because this fight is exclusive to computers, they decided to go all out on gimmicks. This fight not only uses the mouse, but microphone controls too. I was so happy when I realized this. Like I said, gimmicks are my forte, so I was down for some dumb bullshit. Now, I can't speak for everyone, from what I've heard, there's pretty mixed reception for this fight, but me personally, the controls actually work great. Like, better than I expected. The one issue I had was the few times the microphone hurt my mouse, but I could have easily fixed that and I just didn't, so I won't hold against this fight. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff to do here. You have to use mic controls to go up and down and dodge things, then you have to pet cats with the mouse, then you have to go side to side, then you start combining everything, and that's when it gets insane. I'm particularly fond of the final attack, where you have to pet the 2 cats inside while also paying the ball. This fight just has so many ideas. While it may not work for everyone, I think that just makes it more special for the people it does work for. But that's not really why I love this fight so much. No, for that, let's talk about Mike. Mike was mentioned, I think maybe twice in chapter 2, and that's it. Like, it was really minimal. But of course, give people 3 years to talk about a chapter, they'll talk about everything. So there was a lot of theories on who this Mike was, and whether we would see him or not. The 3 biggest theories on what he was were a microphone, because duh, a cat for reasons I'm not clear on, and a cowboy. The less we say about Woody theory, the better. You may be starting to see it, but the reason Mike is 3 people is to pay tribute to these theories. It's pretty clear that Mike was not planned to be an important character, but after seeing the theories people made, Toy Fox wanted to give people something. And that's honestly so cool. A lot of people see this as totally making fun of theorists, but I don't. I think this is more of a way to pay tribute to these theories, to show that, yeah, we were all wrong, but that he sees and respects our theories. I mean, the cowboy one literally says, I've got friends on the inside, and Woody theory's whole thing was friend inside me, so it doesn't get much more plain than that. I think seeing this fight kind of reminded me of why I love indie games so much, and that's that it's inherently a smaller team, meaning they're more likely to have full creative control over a project. You would never see a fan theory pay tribute to in the newest Mario game, because that's just not really a thing Nintendo would be interested in doing. With indie games, there's a sense of community, and it's more likely that the developers will see what's going on and communicate about it. And that's why this fight lands at first, because of what it represents. But we're not quite done yet. Yes, it's every entry on the list, but I wanted to also get the averages for each chapter, you know, to see which chapter is the best and worst fights. Coming in at last with an average placement of 16 is unsurprisingly chapter 1. I like chapter 1 a lot, but Toy Fox was still figuring things out evidently. Its lowest placement was Clover at 22nd, and its highest placement was Jevla 7th. Not bad, but obviously could be better. Next, with an average list placement of 14.25, we have chapter 2. If I had to guess, I'd say the sheer amount of bosses here did it kind of a disservice. It had the most at 8, meaning a lot were mediocre. It also definitely didn't help having the lowest ranking fight in all of Deltarune, Sweet Captain Cakes at 24th. Its highest rank was Giga Queen at 4th. Up next is unsurprisingly chapter 3 with an average list placement of 10.8. It didn't have many bosses, but the ones it had were damn good. It also had the lowest amount of list placements in the bottom half of the list, with only Alnina and Lenino. Every other fight ranked in the top 12, with its highest rank being Aurora Knight at 6th. But to nobody's surprise, our highest ranked chapter is chapter 4, with an average list placement of 8.667. I mean, we all saw this coming, right? It basically comprised the entire top 5, with only the Holy Water Cooler really dragging it down to 23rd, and that barely counts as a boss. So yeah, every chapter just gets better and better with bosses, at least in my opinion. With that, I'm ready to wrap this up. Thank you guys for watching. I'm sorry I didn't upload for like 2 months. No real reason.
In the morning when I get on stream, I'm probably not going, when I get on in this, guys, I'm probably not going to stream it. I'm not actually talking to my channel now.
A spider?
Right, got this creepy crawly spider after me, great. And that's a witch. And I just shit a
Little thing.
Bro, I'm literally 0 hunger right now. So, Logan, do you have our stuff?
I have the most important stuff, yes.
So you got all my armor?
When I say all, I mean like 2 parts of it.
Oh, great. Like what parts?
It's better than nothing. Helmet and good chest plate.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, and another trial key.
Alright, and also, did you grab any of my, like, I don't know, weapons? Like, you know, my axe, my sword? My axe
I
and my...
grabbed the axe and sword, yeah.
I don't have a sword, I mean my axe and my pickaxe.
Yeah, I picked both those up.
Alright, good. Oh, bro, please tell me you have food.
I have food.
Alright, can you just start coming up to the surface now? Because I think I'm about to be at the village.
You wouldn't... I'm nowhere near that. Actually, no, we are kind of actually, it's like a thought.
Bro, I meant to go 319.
I've got the most important things that I can find. Okay.
Alright.
And I've got a trial key set with something.
Logan, I'm at the village. Logan.
Yeah?
I'm at the village now, alright?
Okay, I don't think I'm close, or I don't think I am anywhere near that. I don't know.
The cave is literally right underneath it if you just go back up the way we came in the cave.
How about you, no, just quickly.
I can't come back
I
down.
believe they're in... Why not?
I'm about to get off, bro.
Oh.
Do you know that house I met Jupiter in?
Yeah?
I'm gonna go in there, okay, and I'm gonna log off in there. Alright, can you just, like, place my stuff in the chest outside?
Okay. Place what's left in the chest outside, yeah.
Alright, thanks. Peace.
Yes.
Instagram link in profile.
Labubu's. We are truly in an epidemic of apparently buying Labubu's. Alright, now first of all, I didn't even know what the hell a Labubu was up until a couple weeks ago when my mom told me what it was and told me to make a video about these things. Yeah, she deadass pre-fired this video for me, so we gotta talk about it. We have to. So it's basically this thing right here on screen, and it's a collectible keychain. You open a box, and you hope to get a certain color that you want, and that's it. It's basically Stanley Cups, but gambling, alright? Because these things are nearly $50. They're like 46 bucks on StockX. And I've seen a few listings that are $2,000. Yes, 2 grand. 2 G's. Now, I don't know who would buy that for 2 grand, but definitely not me. But most people have bought the retail price of, I think it's like 45 bucks. 46 bucks. But some people have been upcharging for like 80 bucks. This is like Furbies 2.0 over here. Okay, I don't know why I made that comparison. I wasn't even alive when Furbies dropped. I was still camping in the sack. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, people have been going rampant for this thing, risking their lives, crashing out.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Lots Bits video right here on Tetrabit Gaming, the series where we explore the unused, altered, and unseen content in gaming. Deltarune Chapter 3 is absolutely filled with unused content. We are continuing from where we left off last video as we dive into even more unused graphics and audio. So don't touch that dial, smack that like button below. It's time to find some more Deltarune Chapter 3 Lost Bits. Alright, so we've already covered a whole bunch of unused sprites meant for the Zelda-inspired Legend of Tenna console game in the last video, but it turns out there are quite a few more. First up, we got an unused sleeping animation for Chris, as well as their accompanying sleeping Z-Bubble. Both Ralsei and Susie have animations like this, but the Chris one doesn't seem to be used anywhere. There's this, I suppose, early design of the flower enemy that looks less like Flowey and more like Plant Boy. Tenna himself actually has some unused sprites for his in-game form, where here he'd be looking around all happy. There's this rather basic-looking block just referred to as a node, similar to the more circular node sprite I covered in the last video. There's not one, but 2 different tiles that reference the ability to warp in the console games. This Dreamcast logo-looking spiral one, as well as this W block. Although warping around the areas would have been cool, I guess they aren't all that big that these would be necessary. Next, there's this unused sprite of a sign that also has associated text for when it would be interacted with, in which the text, "You require a camera to proceed," would pop up. This sprite definitely seems to have a different art style than most of the sprites for the console games, again more so resembling a Game Boy game or the Man Country section of this chapter. And this again only kinda reinforces my theory that these games were originally going to be more inspired by Game Boy games, or as some have commented, probably more likely The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, which seems to have been a big inspiration for the console game seen in this chapter. After that, we have this unused bell sprite that seems to be an early version of the reset bells that appear in the puzzle sections. There are unused sprites of 2 cubes, one dark and one bright red one that are referred to as penalty shots, not really sure what these were for. Then we have a whole bunch of unused dice block sprites, and in addition to the expected numbers 1 through 6, we also have some wildcards here, like a 7, this half side, a Roman numeral 3, and then a 6, or 9. Next up, in my previous video, I covered the unused console game tile set where we saw these bushes there. Well, it turns out as friendly as these bushes may appear, they were actually plans to be enemies, as also left over for these fellas, we have a sprite for it opening its mouth to shoot out these bullets projectiles. Then we also have several of these console game sprites meant for the first board section that were never used, including a smaller version of the pyramid sprite than the one that's normally seen. Then there are some early sprites for La Niña and El Niña's little oasis section, and then there are several unused sprites for the Tenna Sphinx. There's this unused sprite of him looking extra cool with some shades on. There's a separate sprite of just the sunglasses, and then there's this whole tile resembling Sphinx Tenna, as well as it being torn in two, suggesting that maybe this tile was planned to be blocking a path or something. And then lastly, for the first board console game, there's this, like, unused preview graphic featuring a simplified layout of the game's map, where we can see several of the landmarks like the Cacti, Sphinx Tenna, Oasis, and more. Now, based on its file name, it's likely that this was meant to be used on the game show screen as a preview for the console game, but it seems like the plan to use these might have been cut earlier in development, as there aren't any equivalent graphics like this for the console game seen in the subsequent board sections in this chapter. And speaking of which, now onto the second board segment's unused console game graphics, we have this tile, I guess meant for a tile cracking. There's this sprite for a voucher that was apparently meant to be seen in a scrapped part of the second board where Sphinx Tenna would appear, and apparently this voucher could be redeemed for 1,000 points, and there's also some scrapped text associated with this voucher as well, as when obtained, presumably Tenna would say, "Congrats kids, you've earned it." Then similarly, there's also this what looks to be pot of gold sprite, referred to simply as a bonus. Now there's no other associated coding for it, unfortunately, but it's theorized that this may have been what the player got after redeeming the previously mentioned voucher. Then also for the second board, we have this unused caution tape tile, and these are believed to have been replaced with the signs that prevent the player from going towards the Ice Palace. And speaking of which, we also have unused sprites for an old version of the barricading block seen in the Ice Palace sliding upwards. And then last but definitely not least, we have some block sprites that appear to feature a basic-looking depiction of Ralsei's head. And these are apparently meant for a scrap puzzle that would have tasked the player with moving some blocks around and bringing them together to create the image of Ralsei's face like this. Then next, there are also some more unused sprites for the Quizler meant for the scrapped third board console game segment that we briefly chatted about in my last video. And these include a version of the Quizler with some gray legs running, as well as an associated leg-less one. And these were for a scrap segment where the Quizler would actually run away from the player, and the player would have had to remove remove the Quizler's legs by snapping a picture of them. And then to add to those, there's also this unused sprite of the Quizler sitting down facing forwards with blue legs again. And this was also meant to have been used in the scrapped third board console game section. Next, we actually have some sprites for an animation of the annoying dog itself, meant for Chapter 3's iteration of the dog check room. For those that don't know, every chapter in Deltarune so far, as well as Undertale, have what's known as a dog check screen. That's typically a failsafe that loads in when the game fails to load into a room or something. And yeah, although the file name for this sprite refers to it being for the board games, this one ends up being seen in the dog check screen that's not normally accessible by the player unless they mess around with the game. And then last up for the sprites associated with the console games are several developer debug object graphics that are never normally visible to the player. Now, these weren't ever meant to be seen by the player, but they're still pretty neat, so I figured I'd chat about these in this video as well. These graphics include a simple square in a range of colors from red to purple that are used for various area triggers. This green triangle is used for angle corner collision. This box with some X's inside was to be used for some warping objects. This crudely drawn water droplet tile is for an object that spawns water tiles, and similarly, this green tile is for an object that spawns tree tiles. This E tile is for event objects. This T is for an object that spawns the Shadow Guy enemies that appear in the console game overworld. These two sword sprites are used for Chris's sword hitbox, and then finally there's this block, which features what looks to be a grimacing face, and this sprite is used for the collision of the pushable boxes. And since we're on the topic of basic looking tiles, we went over sprites that were literally just colored squares in my previous video, but it turns out that there are two more. One teal one, as well as a bright green one, and based on their file names, both of these are apparently related to some sort of SimTown. There doesn't seem to be any associated coding left over for either of these, so at this time it's unclear what exactly these were a placeholder for, or what exactly the plans were for this SimTown, but in addition to these, there's also sprites for this animation, which is I guess what the player was going to use to select something in this SimTown mode or area. Next up, in addition to the long list of placeholder graphics that we went over in the last video, we also got this seemingly early sprite of the Soul Heart that appears when you boot up the console game in the backstage area. There's a very basic early version of the text graphics that pop up for Mr. Antenna's TV time in the intro to the game show. We have this early placeholder animation for the camera flash effect seen when a picture is taken. Kinda similarly, there's this old basic animation of the TV turning off effect seen when battling against the Zapper enemies. There's a smaller, unused version of the realistic Christmas tree graphic that's seen in the snowy room, referred to as a backup. This unused placeholder sprite for locking up the ranked doors is left over in the game. There's this basic placeholder for the capsules the characters get trapped in, referred to as podium.
Driving in my car right after.
Placeholder for the plane bullets seen in the fight against rules. This weird looking sprite is actually another dev debug sprite that's apparently used for triggers associated with the stealth movement segments. There are these placeholder background beam graphics used as a mock-up for the background parallaxing, and speaking of backgrounds, left over unused is also this really basic looking background graphic, literally just referred to as background 1. Then, although this, its TV time graphic is seen, the sprites that are used come separated as they pop up on screen, whereas this graphic that has all the words together like this is never used. And similarly, there's this weather report graphic that has the sun and rain cloud on it, unlike the versions that are used, in which the graphics are all separate. Then we got this placeholder graphic for the red carpet paths. This sleepy or sad looking fella is apparently a placeholder for the Bibliox NPC that appears in the secret backstage console game. And then we have not one, but two placeholder animations for the foreground crowd cheering. Say that 5 times fast. One animation that's similar to how they're seen in a few sections in this chapter, and then there's also this animation of a more static representation of the audience, where they're just seen slowly bobbing up and down. Then we have these stanchions that have a surprising lack of tenna heads on the tops as they're normally seen having in the final version of these areas, and these are also seen in a diagonal formation, which is also something the stanchions aren't ever seen in the final version of this chapter. And finally, for the placeholder graphics, we have two alternate game show background screen graphics of the DBCon controller, one smaller and one bigger one. Although the controller itself is the same as it's seen in the version of this image that is used in this chapter, of course here we have some text that for one reason or another was removed. Wow, for ages 3 and down, not just for dumb babies. Yeah, I don't know why these text blurbs were removed. I think they would have been pretty funny to see in the game. Then for some other miscellaneous unused graphics, we got this unused animation of a Tennified version of La Niña giving a weather report, as is seen on the screens in the area with numerous TVs. We actually have an unused sprite for the TV dinner consumable item, and it's thought that this might have been intended to be seen when getting a TV dinner item from Ram for getting a C rank on the first round. There's this unused animation of a rather big exclamation mark popping up. There's this unused animation for the Soul Heart getting sliced that was apparently meant for the boss fight against the Roaring Knight. We got a sprite of this singular antenna, which based on it appearing brown like the color scheme of the flashback seen just before the final battle against Tenna, it's believed that this might have been for that section. Although the more realistic looking explosion animations are typically seen in Deltarune, left over unused is this more cartoon looking explosion animation, and then we also have unused sprites for an animation of this weird door thing covered with several eyes. And apparently this was intended for the intro bit when Ralsei explains how the dark world works near the creepy creature there. Now next up, one thing I covered in the last video were a few unused placeholder graphics that were meant for an also scrapped spinning prize wheel object meant to have been seen in the game show. Well, it turns out that there's actually more than just the graphics left over for this wheel, as there are two prize wheel objects left over in the game's files, both of which are actually still fully functional. First, we have an object referred to as board wheel, and when accessed in the game, we can see it appear as this large wheel with a bunch of numbered slices, with some of them having the fun reward and the others using the placeholder cash prize graphic. And then, as you probably noted by now, each slice also has the Thrash Machine duck head, because of course it does. And yeah, you can spin this wheel, but unfortunately at this level of implementation, you don't actually get anything regardless of what the wheel lands on. But what's extra interesting about this wheel is that by pressing the Alt key, you can actually switch through several different configurations, each with a different number of slices, ranging from 4 all the way to 16. And then secondly, we have this wheel object referred to as a quiz wheel. So it looks like one of the wheels was planned to appear during the console of board games, and this one apparently during one of the quiz segments. Now this wheel only appears in the 16 slice configuration, once again using the placeholder fun and cast graphics, as well as the duck heads. And there's also some text on each of the slices here too, but unfortunately it's quite hard to read. Also, if you watched part 1, you might recognize this power meter on the side here, and of course the C-round center sprites too. And for both of these scrap prize wheels, you also likely notice the debug values on the right side here, and from top to bottom, these indicate which slice number the arrow is currently on, how many degrees they're rotated from the starting point, the same value offset by 22.5 degrees, the total number of degrees that the wheel has rotated in a given instance, and then I'm not 100%
I need to like fix my shade. I need to
Achète des actions et des ETF.
The Wacky TV is in the game, and he is 3D. No, seriously, it's pretty weird. And weird is how I would describe his entire moveset. You have to see this for yourself. Join me as we learn all about Tenna and put him up against the toughest enemies in the game. Oh, and subscribe for more cool characters. Let's do this. All right, here we are in game, and I don't know what I expected from. Okay, I don't know what I expected from Tenna because his sprite is so vastly different than all the actual character sprites in the game. But this is, yeah, this is kind of correct. I feel like this is pretty accurate. Here is his general movement. He like slides, so I don't feel like he was fully animated. Here's his jump. Good sounds. Oh, this is my jab. Okay, this is fun. Nice little poke. Forward tilt. Whoa, wait. Okay, this is weird because it's like it feels super 3D. You know what I mean? Like it really feels like it's a 3D model just chilling in my 2D game. What's a 3D guy doing in my 2D game, bro? What's he doing? Up tilt. Okay, we do a little bit of the head up thing. Okay, hits decent amount, not too bad. Down tilt. We just slam our face into the concrete floor. That definitely will not give you a headache in the morning. We have dash attack. We do a little bit of ballerina spin. Very fun. We love that. Do my dash dance. My dash dance actually feels a little weird once I haven't played Rivals in a while. No, Susie got it all locked in. There's something a little off about this. I don't know. It's like it feels like I'm playing Smash 4, Smash Ultimate. The pivot's kind of weird. All right, first impressions. A little goofy, but I feel like it kind of fits. You know. I also see this popularity meter here. Every time I land a hit, it does go up a little bit. So we'll find out what that does in a bit. But I have something else planned right after this. All right, we are now hanging out with Ralse. It is now time to check out the aerials. So for neutral air, Tenna will just make a sound and kind of like. Okay, I guess that animation is special for the neutral air. I was gonna say, like, when you jump, it's the same thing, but this is your jump, and if you press neutral air, you'll begin to kind of squeeze in, and you kind of just do, like, a really simple hit, nothing too crazy. For up air, we do, like, a rotation, and I'm pretty sure these animations are not present in Deltarune, so these were custom made by the developer. I would actually be very curious to know how this character was made. Down air, we slam into the floor, and I got a little bit of weight on me, a little bit of heft. When you slam, you get a little bit of a shake going on. You can feel that impact. It's very significant. Then we have back air. For back air, we will kick our feet back, and it's not as strong as I thought it would be, but it definitely, you know, is pretty reasonably quick, and it definitely gets adopted. I think this up air is the one that trips me out the most. It's just something about that rotation. It's just kind of like off-putting, you know, like it's uncanny. Anyways, that covers all of our aerials. And before we hop into the specials, I think it's time to upgrade our wardrobe. Hey everyone, welcome to Character Drip, a segment where we check out the alternate costumes of a character. First up, we have the default costume. Then we have, well, that's kind of cursed a little bit. Let's move on. We have this blue one. Then we have this like. I really don't like that either, but I think this is beginning to highlight something. Is that supposed to be eyes, like above the beak thing? Does he just have really thin eyes? How did I not notice that before? We have like this magenta one, and then another one that's kind of cursed because it's got like a skin tone to it, one that's barely different at all. Okay, then we have this like pink and purple one. I like this one a lot. And then back to default. It looks like these palette swaps are kind of cursed. That's all I really have to say about that. All right, with all the costumes shown, it's now time to get into the specials. All right, Lancer, thank you for joining us. And yeah, this is way more cursed than I ever thought it could be. Like, this is just awful. Anyways, it's time for specials. So for neutral special, we take out our horn, and I have literally no idea what it does. Yeah, I don't know what this does. We'll figure that out over time. For down special, we will do this crazy pose. It kind of looks like a JoJo's. Also, I kind of shrink. Look at that. It's kind of weird. I'm assuming it's a counter. It doesn't seem to be a counter. Also, I noticed that your popularity goes down if you get hit, so just something to keep in mind. I think it's time that we actually like read something, you know? What do you guys think? All right, we've made our way to the workshop page for Tenna, and we have some information here, so let's go ahead and consume it. Popularity meter. Tenna's neutral, forward, and down specials all require popularity in order to use. Okay, so we need to build some popularity before we can even enjoy this wonderful moveset. Oh, interesting. So dealing damage to opponents will give you some popularity. So will using your taunt. We'll save that for later because we gotta hang out with your boy Sans to do that. And then finally, parrying will get you instant
It's
Forward and down specials all require popularity in order to use. Okay, so we need to build some popularity before we can enjoy this one move set. Oh, interesting. So dealing damage to opponents will give you some popularity. So will using your taunt. We'll save that for later because we gotta hang out with your boy Sans to do that. And then finally, parrying will get you instant max popularity. So let's go ahead and try that out. Boom, instant max popularity. Now we have this cool little blue icon that appears next to our popularity meter. And let's go ahead and press neutral special to see what it does. Yo, we just froze him solid. That's actually so cool. I enjoyed that. Let's go ahead and do down special. Oh, what just happened? I didn't even get to process it. Let's go ahead and do it one more time. Oh, you summon a little dude, one of your little minion guys from the show, and they explode on impact and do a lot of knockback if your percentage is high. Very cool, like that. And then for forward special, yo, you spawn a little quiz guy. Oh, we're doing a quiz. Okay, I guess it was a very short quiz. Hopefully you answered correctly. But yeah, wow, a lot going on there. Pretty cool. I like projectiles, and Tenna having projectiles is cool. You just need to get that popularity up and unlock them. And then for up special, okay, I see what's going on here. There may have been... Okay, you know what? It's original enough. You know, it's inspired by a specific white rectangle that we all might be somewhat familiar with if you've watched a lot of the videos on this channel. And, you know, that's okay, because it is a little different. Just a little bit. It's almost the exact same. Either way, a very fun array of special attacks. And I have no doubt that this character will be very strong when we put them in the power ladder later. So if you want to see how Tenna fares in battle, you're gonna have to keep watching. But before we get to all that crazy stuff, we still need to know what our strong attacks do. So let's go check that out. All right, we're hanging out with Yoshi. This is the new Yoshi, by the way. I've been waiting like a whole year for this one, so maybe we'll make a video on that. Anyways, it's now time for strong attacks. So for forward strong, we'll charge up and then do a nice kick, which looks very similar to the animation for... Okay, it's the same animation, but played in reverse. Okay, so forward tilt is this guy. Forward smash is this guy, and it's similar but different. Can you charge it up while moving? No, that'd be cool. For up smash, we will throw up something that is invisible, do a little rejoice, and it missed. Just want that to be very clear. We missed. I am literally touching Yoshi with my body right now. So just once again wanted to showcase that. Let's go ahead and get real comfortable here. Do it again. We missed. This hitbox must be somewhat elevated, so we're gonna go ahead and put Yoshi up here. Ooh, I like that. Very cool, Mr. Yoshi. I'm gonna stand underneath you, and we're gonna go ahead and try again. Okay, so above hits down strong. We're gonna go ahead and do our little dance. And if your leg collides with anyone, it will do some damage. I'm assuming it hits on both sides. Yes, it does. And the knockback is actually pretty good, so not too shabby. It's a little slow, a little awkward, a little weird, but 10 is a little slow, a little awkward, a little weird. So I guess it kind of works out. With all of that out of the way, we are now so close to the power ladder. All we need to do is pay an old friend a visit. All right, we're hanging out with your boy Sans, and now it's time to test out the shielding animation and the taunt. For shielding, we kind of already saw it. I'll kind of... Oh, there's my little flower. I get a little blushy. Then we have our taunt. For our taunt, we will... Very cool. I like that. Very awesome. Does he have a secret taunt? Let's find out. No, just the same banger. No complaints here. Very awesome. Well, Mr. Sans, thank you so much for helping me showcase those beautiful animations. Is there something you wanted to tell me? Sans wants you to know. You should subscribe. All right, it is now time for the power ladder. We will be taking Tenna and putting him up against the toughest enemies in the game. If Tenna can make it all the way through the power ladder and complete the challenge, they will earn the OP seal of approval. So sit back, relax, and let's see if Tenna has what it takes. First up on the power ladder, we will be fighting Chris. All right, here we go. Oh, I really tried to get an instant popularity. It's not gonna work. That's okay, let's just start playing offensively. Let's see what happens. Oh my. Ooh, nice hit. Chris has some combos, and I'm beginning to feel the pain. Wait, I didn't even test my forward air. Look at this clap. It's like, boy. Yeah, wait, that's actually super cool. Oh, dude, I'm losing. This is not a good start. All right. Oh, come on. All right. Well, you just witnessed me lose my first battle, and the cold reality was, I just suck. So that made me think, maybe I should have warmed up a little bit more before hopping right into the most tough challenge we were gonna face yet. So we headed to the lab. All right, here we are in the lab, and you know, I got really humbled, so we need to really understand what's going on. So we're gonna show some hitboxes here. I kind of wanted to know what my up smash was like. It's literally just a rectangle. I see. Now it makes sense why that literally doesn't connect. Oh, okay, forward air does put out a star if you got some popularity to spare. Can I up air spam? Not against a short character. This is just kind of a useless move if the character's short. Neutral air could be solid. I mean, it does do like a bunch of little hits. I think back air is like pretty decent. Well, I think we did enough labbing it out. We learned a few things. I think one of the things I'm going to be using a lot is back air. I feel like back air is very solid, good edge guarding tool. Down air is a little too slow. I think neutral air and back air are going to be kind of like the bread and butter for like beginning combos. Anyways, back to the power ladder. All right, Chris, it's time for you to go down. This time I came prepared. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Chris is a gamer. That edge guarding was disgusting. Ooh, yo, look at that. Wait, I tried to freeze and it didn't work. Oh man. Oh, that parry was kind of brutal. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm blinking. I'm 200%, bro. This is crazy. Oh, how does Chris know I'm trying to parry? Let me have it. Oh, it's over. No. Oh no. Wait, we got our first KO. Wait, that's a big deal, guys. It's a big deal. No. Dude, this is actually kind of difficult. Okay.
Let's see. Can I make some magic happen with the up smash? Yo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I hit him with.
Sur Booking.com.
How's it going, guys? Peepa's family-friendly YouTuber here. I'm not gonna lie, I was planning on dropping a video on AI content directed towards kids. Because I'm not gonna lie, this whole niche is very weird, right? See, it's very eerie, right? Just mass-producing, like, soulless content for, like, infants. It's for revenue reasons, for monetization reasons. Like, the whole subject is god awful. The reason I never made a video about it is because I don't know, it just never felt good enough. Like, it was always just soulless AI slop, and it felt like being a dead horse with a stick at that point. Actually, let me pull up the ones that I found. Let me show y'all.
Jump up, craft up, mine it all. Came so dark, but my torch stayed bright, grooving all
What the fuck? Oh yes, yeah. I'm finished jumping. What?
Like, did they revise the video at all before uploading? Like, I'm literally looking at nothing half the time. So the lyrics don't rhyme at all. Like, I've not heard a single bar that actually rhymed. I think Ian directed this song, low-key. But like I said, this video idea was just being a dead horse with a stick. There really was no interesting enough reason to talk about soulless AI videos directed towards kids. But you see, now that all changes. There has been some allegations made against a handful of these AI channels for kids. I don't know if there's a term for them. Think about like CoComelon, but just AI. That's literally it. These AI CoComelon videos are going to have to get investigated by the FBI or something, because Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna say it. There's a lot of evidence pointing that these channels may lead to some sort of cheese pizza ring. And I know that is a very bold statement to be making. Like, that is a very far stretch of a statement, but you're just gonna have to hear out with what has been going on the last few days. Okay, you know what? Let's get all the unserious stuff out of the way. We have a tradition on this channel. If I hit 203k subscribers by the end of this week, I will eat the most liked comment. Literally comment whatever you want. I don't care. I will eat the most liked comment. So at 203,000 subscribers, I got y'all. Anyways, we got that out of the way. Most of this video might not be that goofy and silly. So the main perpetrators we got to talk about here are Kid Power HQ and Kids USA. Now, from what I can tell, I believe USA Kids has been taken down. I am just gonna look this up one last time just to be sure here, because I did try to spend like a good 5 minutes trying to find out what happened to USA Kids, and I cannot find them anymore. Yeah, I think USA Kids has been taken down. However, this page is still up. If this page looks familiar, that's because one of their audios has been used in meme culture the last few days. Like, if you've been chronically doom scrolling on Instagram, you've heard this at least once.
If kids ran the airport, the boarding passes would be chocolate bars. Security checks? Just walk through a unicorn that sneezes sparkles. Every plane serves unlimited pizza. Even the pilot eats with you.
And the pilot crashed the plane.
Does the kid ran airport have TSA perchance? Because I don't really know if that sneezing unicorn really gonna do much for terrorist attacks. That's just my opinion. Now, low-key, I always find it kind of cringe at kids content. Like the concept itself, I don't have a problem with it. I just have a problem with because this is all AI generated. Like, at least channels with CoComelon actually have animators that create everything that you're seeing. Why are people just posting Epstein gifs? Now, the reason people are getting very thing that you're seeing, why are people just posting Epstein gifs? Now, the reason people are getting very sketched out about this page in the first place is because let's actually see if we can find one. There we go, perfect example. So people have noticed that there are a lot of accounts in the comment section of these pages constantly asking them to go to the link in bio. I'm gonna censor out this user's name. I don't need anyone going to this page, but if we click on here, yep, there is a Telegram link. Awesome. Now, for those that don't know, Telegram is a very well-known messaging platform where a lot of shady business is done. Now, the reason why a lot of illegal stuff happens on Telegram is because it is 100% encrypted. The biggest feature that is promoted all the time about Telegram is that it is nearly impossible to trace. So let's say I want that powder fun dip. Yeah, I'm talking about fun dip. I can hit up my distribute powder fun dip. Yeah, I'm talking about fun dip. I can hit up my distributor's Telegram. We can schedule a place to meet up at what time, where, and then just delete the messages, and there is literally no trace of anything happening. So there's this one Instagram user who goes by the name George Kessler. I'm just gonna say George. Now, this guy decided to do something really stupid and said, fuck it, let me click on one of these links. Let's see where it leads to. Very stupid thing to do, by the way. If you are watching this video, do not click on sketchy ass Telegram links. You should be clicking on random ass links in general, bro. Stay safe. I do not endorse you doing anything stupid. George opened up a Telegram DM with one of these pages. Damn it, just straight to business, bro. Goddamn. Now, Kid Power HQ has been denying any allegations, so now I'm gonna have to redirect all attention to this YouTuber right here, Logfoo. I'm gonna call you Logfoo, and if I'm mispronouncing that, then oops. And while this whole conspiracy has been floating around on pages like Reddit, he's the guy who really started to bring the most awareness to this, with his video pulling almost 30k views. Ever since that video started pulling decent traction, a lot of idiots, and I'm gonna call them idiots because why are you guys trying to contact these sketchy ass pages for cheese pizza? Seriously, like I'm gonna call you guys idiots, low-key. A lot of randoms on Instagram decided to become vigilantes and started clicking on all these random Telegram links that are constantly under these posts made by Kid Power HQs. They started clicking on all the links that appeared under these two Instagram pages, right? And this is basically what they found. And like I said, I'm getting all this information from Logfu. I'll give him credit in the description. Once this anonymous user clicked on one of the Telegram links and messaged said Telegram link, this is actually so creepy, bro. Jesus Christ. Teen content, pick your plan. I am terrified to find out what is in Diamond. 8 terabytes is... Jesus Christ. Like, I shouldn't be looking at this, and this just feels so eerie and weird. Oh my god. Friendly reminder that if you find any pages like that, report them immediately. Here's another Telegram link discovered by these average Joes on Instagram. Someone told me pizza was the word to buy. What plane do you want to buy? Is there a group chat with more plans? Yes, we have plans with groups containing between 10K and... Jesus Christ. There's another screenshot, but this time they're trying to get money via crypto. Another very hard to trace way of sending money to people. Now, the one thing that kind of reinforces this a little more is that when these average Joes decide to reverse look up the Telegram users, they were able to find their Reddit pages. And those set of Reddit pages were also on Reddit trying to spread these Telegram links, trying to, you know, sell cheese pizza, supposedly. Now, from what I can tell, there is no solid evidence that someone bought any products from these links. I really hope I'm not just like a gullible piece of shit. Right now, from what I can tell, there's a lot of shady business in these comment sections. So, everyone stay safe out there. Don't be stupid. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go now, so yeah.
Traduisez des sites web en un clic. Choisissez Chrome avec Google Traduction intégrée.
With my birdie direct. It's you left out trek. Bears on the feet, bears on the feet, bears on the feet. Burgers, junior upper junior, double double whoppers, wave. P5, 198.879, 187, what's it? What I hold go down. I won't go down. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Love that adds this, that. To play it in Minecraft.
How many mods can I add to Minecraft before everything goes to shit? At what point will the game cut me off, say, please, no more, and just stop functioning? That's what I'm here to find out today. We're starting with 400, which is already a lot, but this is just step 1. Immediately, it's very mad at me. Didn't allocate enough RAM. It wants 12 gigs. I can do that later. I want to see what happens. Proceed. 446 mods loaded. Also, it's 9 degrees outside. Holy shit. Great day to stay inside and record a video. It's crashing. Okay, well, not off to the best start here. To go in manually through Task Manager. Oh, look, it's not even listed here. Something's very broken. CurseForge really doesn't like me. I've never seen this error message before. That was not supposed to happen. Let's try repairing. I don't know what that does, but maybe it'll help. No, don't use system memory settings. Give it everything. That's all the RAM on my computer. Hold on. We'll give you 16 gigabytes. That is a lot of stuff loading in the background. It's been going for like 5 minutes and we're still about 12% of the way there. And it froze again. No, please work. Come on. This is step 1. Okay, yes, it's back. Mod loading completed. 446 mods loaded. I gave it too much RAM. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so this is all the mods. I swear to fucking God if it just crashed again. God damn it, man. We have 2 error messages now. Not only did Minecraft crash, but Windows actually stepped in and is like, hey, something's not right. All right, kill it and process. I'm gonna be a good boy this time, all right? We're gonna get exactly as much RAM as it wants. Not responding. It's okay. It's just like a hiccup. Yeah, there we go. It's back up. This is giving me the same energy as like trying to start an old diesel engine when it's really cold out. It's just slowly cranking to life, wanting to die on the way. Please work. We've never been past this screen. No. All right, you know what? I'm pressing wait for the program to respond, and then we're gonna do just that. Nope, it gave me the message again. Wait, no, stop it. Wait, I can't. This is not supposed to happen. It doesn't do that usually. There are so many error messages in this text back here. Render thread error. Warn. Error occurred. A whole page of warns. Okay, I don't know. Maybe if I keep it in this little window, we won't have any trouble. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. No, take me out of the credits. I can't skip it. I don't want to read this. I don't care. Oh my god. Okay, holding down space makes it go faster. It's been like 10 minutes. Let me out. I don't want to be here. How many people did it take to work on this game? Come on, Microsoft. You really needed a staff of 2,000 when Notch did most of the work all by himself. Disappointing. How many Jacobs are there? And that's just the Jacobs that are spelled J-A-K-U-B. Oh, there's the one name that people care about. That means we must be getting close to the bottom. Help! Help! It won't let me out. Hey Siri, how long are the Minecraft end credits? They're 30 minutes long. All right, no, I'm not. We're restarting. I could have done that to begin with. I'm not the brightest, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't like add this. It says right here. No, don't do that. Stop this now. I don't know what that means. Probably nothing good. The Minecraft is actually begging me to stop already on step 1. Don't click this. Don't do it. Single player. Oh my god, it actually loaded through. What? Please don't crash. I love you. Do I dare go full screen? I think we're gonna go for it. No! What the fuck? I was so close. I just want to play Minecraft, man. All right, I cut like 50 mods. I'm sure those were the ones that were causing all the problems. Classic. It says 100%. Don't get your hopes up though. Oh my god, am I about to play Minecraft after an hour of trying to get this to work? Fuck! Oh my god, it started. Okay, oh wow, there's a lot happening. Oh, minimap. I can see where all the monsters are. Let's just get out of this hole to start with. Oh, hello there. Drigme, are you a friendly little guy? Friendly fellow? Yeah, you seem really cute and friendly, but you're standing right next to this pit and, no, he didn't die. Hold on. I'm sorry. I had to do it too. Why do I have potion effects now? Are you mad at me? What'd you do? All right, I need you to go. There we go. Oh my god, you're very tough, aren't you? Go, die. All right, whatever. What are you? Oh, he's mad. Are you dangerous? Yeah, it seems like it. A green carpenter bee. No one poisons me and gets away with it. Get back here. Bam, back shots. Dead. Said dead. Okay, there's more of them. I think it's time we leave. This forest looks friendly, inviting. No bees in the forest, right? Just completed 4 quests by mining this wood. Did the game just crash? Okay, no, we're fine. Calm down, Josh. It's okay. It's getting dark really quickly, and there's probably a lot of mobs that I'm not prepared to fight. That's like part of the adventure. It's okay. How did I complete the quest chip stones? I didn't craft that thing. I'd be advancing without even knowing it. What are these things on my minimap? There's like little fish guys. Oh, it's probably fish. That's good because I need food. I'm gonna go hunt them with an axe real quick. Come here, fishies. I hope there's no shark mod. I don't know if there is. I installed all of these blindly. If it was compatible, I just threw it in there. You know, the funny thing is I've actually done this in real life. That is jumping into the water and diving down to spear fish. It's actually quite fun. You should look into it. Free diving. This food is not nourishing enough to improve your health. Okay, found some sushi underwater. I can eat it multiple times. Nice. I'm interested in this beacon, but in case there's like monsters there, I should probably cook some of my food first. Quest completed. Generator galore. How the hell did I complete that quest? All I did was craft a furnace, guys. You're flattering me. None of these fish can be cooked, and they're all not nourishing enough to improve my health. That's fine. This is how I lost all my health in the first place, but yeah, that's what you get. I got a bee trophy. Look at that. It's a little bee on a block. We're keeping that. Can I make this jump? I don't know if I trust the open ocean. What are these? Oh, holy. Okay, nice. Zombie heart. Yeah, I need those. This isn't like cursed, right? I got a saddle. Oh my god. Oh, I am so rich. Jesus. Okay, copper leggings. Yes. This was a nice little find. Wow, what is this? Controls the gravity of nearby item. To use, I need to conduct research. What am I doing? All right, we're researching. Okay, I'm just gonna click everything. There we go. There's research. I see. Connect the dots. Okay, is that it? What am I missing? This seems like it's everything, but I also have no clue what I'm doing, so who knows? All right, well, oh god, it's dark now. Okay, we're gonna deal with that later. This seems like something I should take. This is better than my pickaxe, so I'll take carrots instead of that. All right, close enough. Wow, I really don't like the ocean at night. Please, nothing attack me. Shaders. Oh god, there's a lot. Is this gonna crash my game? Because I'd love if this torch lit things up around me. Oh god, I crashed it. Every time you start the game, it tries to crash. You just have to press wait and then wait for like 10 minutes. It will sort itself out. So it's been about an hour since that last clip. I've spent the whole time trying to get the game to launch again. There's like a little bit of a method to it. You see, what you got to do is allocate 24 gigabytes of RAM to the mod pack, and then you have to launch it in the smallest resolution possible. I go like 800 by 400 in a little window, and then when it crashes, which it will do, you don't click on it. If you click on it, it runs the Java crash dialog, and then there's no getting out of that. You just have to wait for like 5-10 minutes, and then it launches, and everything's fine. And don't try turning shaders on. Mod pack link in description if you guys want to play this. Did I find anything here, or is this just like a lame little outpost? Okay, this looks very booby trapped. I think as long as I don't touch those pressure plates, I'm good.
Wix, une plateforme pour n'importe quel site. Une création sans limite.
Okay, let's just get rid of these. Oh god damn it! No, let me out. Well. Do you think any of it survived? That was a lot of TNT. That seems like overkill. Definitely none of that loot survived. They can't all be winners. Okay, we got some coal out of it. There is a vengeance spirit on my minimap. I have a feeling we don't want to encounter him. He sounds vengeful. Fluorite. That's what they'd be putting in the water. That's a black tar heroin. Oh, I don't know why I read it as that. I don't know what this is, but it's shiny and purple, so I'm mining it, and we're gonna do something with it. I think it's time to let my bee statue go. I need inventory space, okay? Is this oil? Can I jump in it? Oil mod. That's what everyone in my live streams wants to see. Oh, it's one of these guys again. Fuck you. It's actually pretty sparse out here. I need some excitement. Okay, looks like there's something right here. Some cows. We like cows. I'll just keep heading in this direction. Just a peaceful bee minding his own business. Okay, this is a thing. I'm going in. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna kill everything. Anything inside? Nope, just a solid pillar. That a raccoon. So cute. There's nothing mean up here, right? You're just gonna let me open this awesome chest without what are you doing? Warp Nexus. Can I take it with me? Everyone needs a Warp Nexus in their inventory. How far can I set my render distance before the game shits itself? 32 chunks too much? No, we're good. Where the cool shit at? What the hell are you? Get back here. You think you can get away with that? Got a bow and arrow. All right, you win this one. Next time I won't be so forgiving. Oh my god. All right, well this is something. Kind of a lazy mod. Like it looks like they just reskinned the end city. But all I'm concerned about is loot and things to kill. Wow, like 1 flint and steel would really take them down. I'll do that once I've had my fun. I hope these aren't like advanced villagers that can tell when they're being pillaged. Everyone inside. There's a raid. The raid is me. I'm stealing all of your shit. No more beds. Condensed blood. Why do you have blood in your chest? Evilcraft? I installed an Evilcraft mod. Insert into any machine for extra blood. I don't know what that is, but it kind of seems like you're a witch, so I gotta take you out for the good of the people. You two having an intimate moment. It's too bad. No more bed. Emerald, thank you. All right, bye. Bunny hoppers. I want the bunny hoppers. I have to research it. See if we can figure this out. Oh, I actually did it. Does that mean I can use it? Nope, I can't wear them. Everything is worthless. Oh, that costs experience levels. I just spent like all my experience doing that. Okay, well these suck. I'm very disappointed. Maybe not. I can research this now that I know how to. Yes, not that that's gonna do anything because I don't know how to use any of these. Hey guys, wake up. No more beds. New city ordinance. Also, everything's gonna be on fire soon. Oh god, what's that? Yeah, don't run or anything. No cause for alarm. You built your entire fortress here out of wood and I just lit a fire, but it's chill. Yeah, keep staring at me with that monocle. Can you give you a little nudge? He passed from natural causes. Everybody, this is a controlled burn. I'm with the fire department. We're here to test the structural integrity of your towers. Oh, it's a hot air balloon. That's good. I'm getting bored of this place. Wake up, burn. You guys have so much bread. Just oodles of bread. Get your bread up. Aha. All right, well, I give up. Oh God, get in the water. Okay, that was not planned. Oh, the tick speed's still really high. Okay, tick rate 20. Jesus Christ. There's like a lot of stuff over here. I'll check that out later. There's a hut that I need to investigate. Okay, everything seems normal in here. There's so much just like free loot sitting around in this mod pack. I haven't had to mine yet. I've just been exploring and I have full armor. That looks cool. I don't feel like walking though. So how far can I throw this? Oh yeah, good throw. I'm an athlete. No. Oh, there's a panda. Just clearing the underbrush on my way. Again, controlled burns. They're good for the environment. Look at this interesting structure. Let me in. Hello? Is there anybody in here? This looks positively booby-trapped. Like, just extremely booby-trapped, okay? It's not trying to kill me yet. I mean, it all looks like it wants me dead, but nothing is dispensing anything. Enchanted voodoo puppet. Always wanted one of those. Okay, hey, why did that scare me so bad? 8 pressure tubes. Let's go. Making big moves over here. Okay, see, I caught this one. I ain't gonna let you get me that easy. You hear me? I'm set of torches. Fuck, I have no coal. All right, we're gonna have to go in the dark. It's okay, though. Oh, fuck, it's not okay at all. It's not okay. Run. Nothing blew up. What happened? I think it might just be psychological warfare. Let's see. Yeah, it's a note block. That's really messed up. All right, me and my one remaining torch are gonna figure this place out. Wow, it just keeps going deeper. Is there a pressure plate anywhere here? There's a bed. Okay, now I respawn in this friendly looking room. All right, more pipes. Let's go. Was that it? Pretty tame stuff, honestly. They got a block of goo here for me. Listen to that. All right, get me out of here. Is that a monkey? Oh, it totally is. They move like that. You got a big sword there. An Intel Core i9 and N 4K chunk. That's a 90 drive point. How's it gonna work to do the time? Everything's on my screen. Holy. All right, I am so confused by my menu bar right now. There's guns. PTSD from the last video. No, the render distance is so low that I don't know like where I am. I'm getting so many achievements. I'm not even doing anything. Look at how many keybinds there are. Can we go a little further on the render distance? Let's do just like 4 chunks. Okay, yeah, it's running fine. I have 100 FPS. I'm gonna go to 8. Look at how many ores there are in this tiny little pocket here. We've got ancient metal, copper, tin, coal, aquamarine ore. That's not a regular creeper. Why do they move like that? You got a big sword there. Yeah, get attacked. He dropped a chocolate copper coin. Can I eat it? I'm so happy that this finally loaded. You don't know how long that took, okay? I had to practically learn a new programming language to get this compatible. Oh, the whole tree falls. Okay, cool. Whoa, I can like swing my sword. Okay, that's really annoying when I'm just trying to mine. I don't know why I have 1 heart and 1 armor bar next to all this stuff. I don't know what my little ghost bar is there. I assume that's my hunger. Why do I have 200 health? So many questions. Oh God, not the bees again. Are these just in every mod pack? Yeah, get fucking annihilated. They're all swarming me. Guys, I was not ready for a conflict of this level. Can we de-escalate this? Get away! Stop! There's so many! I guess I have just like universal bee hate now. Any hive I walk by gets activated. Look at all of them. 835 pages of things? Oh my God. No wonder it took forever to load. Let's swim in oil. Oh God. I found a cool hut and I was gonna go steal stuff, but then gunshots. Damn it, it's these guys from the last video. Okay, I have a bow and arrow. I can take them out. They don't see me, so we're good. Oh, nice. Whoa, is that the portal? I'm taking damage, but I can't see anything. Ah, okay. I guess we're in the back rooms now. How did this happen? There's a lot of rotten flesh in these little bins here. Can I escape? Nope, that is in fact bedrock. I might have to do a video specifically on this. Are there mobs or like things I need to avoid? Or am I just trapped forever in an infinite sprawling thing? Can somebody let me out? Sweeper maid, I'll sweep the floor in 60 seconds. What does that mean? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna prepare for the sweeper maid here. I don't know what she means by that, but I'm scared and I don't really want anything to do with it. 3, 2, 1. I should get my shield out. She actually just removed all the items on the ground. That was a letdown. Oh, great. That's what my mini-map looks like. Is this it? Is this my existence? This doesn't look normal. Oh, taking a lot of damage. Don't know what's happening. Okay. I don't like this. Is bad vibes. Okay, something else is happening. I actually liked the previous area a lot better. Does this just go on forever? I went into spectator mode. I don't think this ever ends. I think this literally goes on forever. Yeah, it's still generating as I'm going. What's up here though? Okay, just like a barren landscape. Maybe I fill these with almond milk and rotten flesh. It does something. There's like a whole other dimension here too that you'd normally never be able to access. Well, I can't leave this cave, but I can like just mess around with the mod. 61 pages. There's so much stuff. I would never be able to learn this. They have cars. Nice. This will get us out of the back rooms. Oh, I got stuck in lava. Oh, I spawned a Geeb. The Geeb got in the car. Chat, it's happening. Both of the Geebs are in the race car. Yo, this thing's kind of slow. How far up can I get on this? Not very far. Can I kill the Geebs in a head-on collision? Yes. Murdered. Vehicular manslaughter in Minecraft. Found a second car mod. This one doesn't move. This is too much stuff. This isn't even fun anymore. Flying around on my quadcopter over the lava. Don't mind me. Thing's very heat resistant. You can actually fly the quadcopter in lava. Doesn't damage it. How did we get here? Oh, I accidentally turned on shaders. That's fine. That looks really good. I would love to know how to get out of this. Okay, I'm killing myself. Oh, I'm dead now. I'm a ghost, but I'm a ghost with creative mode, so it doesn't really matter. Spaceships. Okay, this thing is really big in my arm. I'm just holding it right now. Classic Minecraft stuff going on here. I can't control it. Let's go to Proxima Centauri. Glacio. Land. Oh god, I have to do the landing myself. When should I start thrusting? How about now? Oh, that was actually so perfect. There's nothing to do here. This is boring. I want to go home. Glacian Ram. I can jump really high. To better aid in my beating of the locals. All right, take me back. Just gonna summon random shit. The Moggler. Uh-oh. You don't want to mess with the Moggler. He'll mog you. He's sinking into the snow. Okay, goodbye. Not a very friendly world. I don't know why you would come here. There's too much to explore. I need to stop. I could keep going, but I mean, look at this. Anyways, mod links in the description. Good luck.
Deltarune Chapter 3 is less than a year away, and while the next 2 chapters might not reveal everything we want to know about the game, I have done extensive research into almost every detail of chapters 1 and 2. I've studied the lore of Undertale for hours, and after all this work, I believe I've solved the insane reveals of the game with only 2 chapters in so far. This video will cover answers for the Dark Worlds, our beloved friend Rouse, and how Undertale's story is inevitably going to tie into Deltarune's. It just might not be in the way you think. Hell, I've even studied the Legends of Localization book that Toby released years ago to come up with this theory. So while I may not have all the answers, I've hammered away at this game's lore for 2 years, and I might have a concrete answer to some dying questions the fans have. So welcome everyone to my first theory in well over 2 years, the Deltarune Corpse theory. It's pretty obvious now that Rouse is somehow tied into Asriel. In case you've been living under a rock, if you look at both Rouse and Asriel, both are clearly meant to look very similar to each other. The only major difference is that Rouse looks older than Asriel. It's clearly stated that Asriel is off to college in Deltarune, so Rouse looking older is done simply to reflect Asriel being in college. Another thing is that Rouse and Asriel are anagrams of each other, and this isn't a coincidence, because Rouse was conceptualized first as the name Rouse, but the letter I was added onto the end to be an anagram of the word Asriel. Now this is all common knowledge, but I have to state all of this anyway because everyone's next question is obviously going to be what is their connection other than looking alike and having an anagram of their name. What if I told you it all has to do with Dark Worlds and the concept of determination? If you haven't played Undertale in a while, let me give you a little refresher as to how determination works as well as how monsters function in the game. When a monster dies, they turn to dust. That's a pretty prevalent concept throughout the entire game. According to the books in the library, or library, in Undertale, monster funerals are cool because once a monster turns to dust, their dust is spread across an object that they loved in their life. It's said that the monster's essence gets to live on in that object. This concept gets revisited later with Flowey's backstory. When Asriel died after merging with Kara, his dust was spread across the flowers in Asgore's throne room. This meant that Asriel's essence was now tied to those flowers. Later, Alphys injected determination into one of those plants, granting it the will to live. Because Asriel's dust was present on this flower as well, he was reincarnated within it and began calling himself Flowey. According to Undertale, determination is what causes humans to have their souls persist after death. It's their will to live and their drive to change fate. Humans naturally have very high concentrations of it, but people tend to gloss over the fact that monsters have it too. Well, yes, it's true that if a monster has too high determination, it just won't survive. As evident by Undyne, we can see that if a monster gets too determined enough, its body will begin to melt, which is exactly what we see in the true laboratory. However, this doesn't mean they don't have determination. While yes, Undyne didn't melt if she got too determined, she was able to drive that determination from herself. Now that you're refreshed on some Undertale lore, let's discuss how that concept all ties into Deltarune. According to the Steam page of Deltarune, Deltarune is meant to be Undertale's parallel story. However, looking at these 2 games from the first glance, they're fundamentally different and seem to be doing 2 different stories entirely. Well, I'm willing to bet that this sentence on the Steam page isn't actually that far from the truth. In Chapter 1 of Deltarune, Dark Worlds were introduced as dimensions formed by dark fountains. This explains how these tiny schoolrooms were able to fit an entire castle among other things such as a big-ass forest. According to the legend itself, dark fountains are what give the Dark Worlds form. Darkness spring up from the fountains after the worlds are ready to be populated. If you pay attention, not only are these worlds incredibly similar to the Light World, but even their inhabitants look identical to everyday objects. So how does this work? How can an object that wasn't alive all of a sudden gain the will to live? I mean, we've never seen this before, right? Oh, Toby, you're a genius. At the end of Deltarune Chapter 2, we gain some insight about how dark fountains are formed. According to Queen, if someone has enough determination, they can open up a dark fountain and allow a dark world to form. This means that dark fountains are just that, the rawest form of determination possible. Everything and everyone in the dark world now exists purely from the determination coming from the dark fountain. While it's true that monsters have less determination than humans, at the end of the day, they still have naturally producing determination. Darkners don't naturally produce determination. Their determination is being consistently absorbed from the dark fountain that a lightner had to open. This begs the next question. If it's true that darkners are everyday objects getting the will to live through determination, what the is Rouse? Well, this is where it all comes full circle. Considering the fact that Deltarune is Undertale's parallel story, let's take a look at Asriel's role in Undertale. He died and got reincarnated as a totally new being before the player fell into the underground. So if we use this plot and apply it to Deltarune, oh my god, it's the same goddamn story. Rouse is never labeled as a darkner, and directly he's not labeled as a lightner either. The only thing that Rouse is consistently referred to as is a dark prince. So either way, it's implied that Rouse is in this weird middle ground. He's a darkner, but not a darkner. And he's a lightner, but not a lightner. This is because he's a reincarnation of Asriel's corpse, also known as his dust. At the beginning of the game, Asriel is set up to be in college and then return home from college at the end of the week. Obviously, that statement alone would throw a whole wrench into the theory that Rouse is just a reanimated Asriel corpse, but this line here could easily be put in to just throw us off. This is just how Toby likes to tell his stories. I mean, just look at the word determination. It wasn't mentioned until the end of Chapter 2, and hell, Asriel's name wasn't mentioned in Undertale until damn near the end of the game. If Deltarune's story parallels Undertale's, it would make sense for Asriel to die. His dust is spread across something, and once a dark fountain has opened up, it allowed Rouse to gain the will to live. And the parallels go even deeper than that. At the end of the Phantom Neo fight in Chapter 2, Rouse tries to make us believe that the entire fight didn't have any meaning to it. This has led fans to believe that Rouse is secretly evil and he's trying to make us forget important details. But I don't believe that's necessarily the case. If we look at Deltarune's narrative from the perspective that it's Undertale's parallel story, it can tell us a lot about Rouse other than just him being another reincarnation of Asriel. Let's assess the character of Rouse. When we first met Rouse, it was expressed heavily that he didn't have any friends. I mean, in his stat menu, it was quite literally stated that he was named the Lonely Prince. Because Rouse is bound strictly to dark fountains, he can't leave to go into the light world. He's essentially trapped inside a world where he doesn't have any subjects and nobody to really talk to. By the end of Chapter 1, Rouse joined Chris and Susie to go on this epic adventure, and slowly all 3 of them became the bestest friends possible. It's really good character development. This story is almost identical to Flowey's story in Undertale. The only difference is the context. When Asriel woke up as Flowey after being injected with determination, he had lost the ability to feel love from anyone. He tried making friends with everyone in the underground, but no matter what he did, he felt lonely. He couldn't feel love anymore. When he finally met up with Toriel, he felt that her, of all people, could make him feel something again. And as we all know, Toriel's love too had failed. It wasn't until the very end of the game, once Flowey absorbed every single soul in the underground, that he finally was able to feel emotion again. This is why he didn't want you to get past him, because once you did, you would, quote, win the game. He wants you to keep playing with him forever, for all eternity, just so he can have someone to play with. Applying this narrative philosophy from Flowey and Undertale to Rouse and Deltarune, Rouse would very likely have a similar ideology. He had literally nobody before Chris and Susie showed up. In Chapter 2, it was expressed on Rouse's stat menu that he actually has friends now. And it's true, which is also why at the end of the Phantom Neo fight, he doesn't want you to connect the dots and view it as important. Because if you do, you'll have to stop being friends with him. After all, according to Flowey, once you beat the game, who will you play with anymore? However, there's still a lingering question. If Asriel's dead, how did he die in the first place? He's in college! Well, using the knowledge of how determination works in the Legends of Localization book, we can make some pretty educated guesses. In Deltarune Chapter 2, it was expressed that darkners can only live in their respective dark worlds. If a darkner from the unused classroom in Chapter 1 goes to the computer lab dark world, they will turn to stone. However, darkners don't turn into stone once they arrive in the dark world in the school closet. Rouse explains that this is because the dark world in the school closet is made out of, quote, pure darkness. However, have you ever wondered what exactly is pure darkness? Well, let's make some educated guesses based on how determination works in this franchise. At the end of the Undertale genocide route, Flowey reveals more of his backstory. In his backstory, he expresses that he discovered he had the ability to save and load files once he brought himself to the edge of death. It wasn't until we fell into the underground that Flowey had lost this ability. According to Flowey, it was because our determination was much higher than his. This also gives us an explanation as to why the humans that fell before us couldn't use the save and load feature. It was because Flowey had higher determination. To set this all in stone, in the Legends of Localization book, it tells you upfront that only the being with the highest amount of determination has the ability to access the save and load feature. Going back to Deltarune, there's something peculiar going on in the light world. Yeah, there's no goddamn save points. I thought this was an oversight when I played Chapter 1 because the last save point was before the king boss, and I wanted to talk to all the NPCs, but I couldn't save because there just wasn't a save point. Luckily, Toby proved us that this wasn't an oversight but a feature in the game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. In Chapter 2, after you beat the final boss, the game allows you to save again, but only in the dark world. So why can't we save in the light world? Well, let's take the word world literally in this context. If the light world and the dark world are 2 separate worlds, this means that we can save in the dark world because we are the being with the highest amount of determination in that world. mean, there's dialogue in Chapter 1 stating that you can only see the light, implying that only you can see the save point, which would make sense because Chris is the only human in the Dark World, and thus they should have the highest amount of determination. But we can't save in the Light World because someone else has higher determination than us. And I'm betting that person is very likely the Knight that the game has been hyping up since Chapter 1. Let's go back to Chapter 1's Dark Fountain. According to Rousey, Chapter 1's fountain in the unused classroom was created extremely recently in comparison to the Dark Fountain in the school closet. John even confirms this, as they claim that their land used to be really peaceful until the Knight had recently appeared and put the king and his son into power. Either way, it's expressed clearly that the Dark Fountain in the school closet had been there for a while, and the ones popping up are definitely new. After all, the one in the computer lab had appeared overnight, as in Chapter 1, it definitely wasn't there. This can allow us to reach a conclusion about the first Dark Fountain in the school closet. This Dark Fountain is made up of pure darkness because the person who has the highest determination in the Light World was the one to open that Dark Fountain. Whoever it was also very likely the one to kill Azrael, as Rousey seemed to be brought forth from that specific Dark Fountain. The other Dark Fountains aren't made up of pure darkness, because assuming that Chris was the one who opened the recent ones up, they don't have enough determination to open a fountain with pure darkness. Or it could also be very likely that I have this backwards and that Chris was actually the one who opened up the first Dark Fountain and killed Azrael, and the Dark Fountains are a result of the Knight. What do you take me for? We're only 2 chapters in. Obviously there's stuff that isn't explained yet, so trying to solve it all is near impossible. Ah!
From pace to peace means a change of scenery. So I hit the road, hands on the wheel, tires.
Welcome back to Detective Cammy's Capers and Japers. Today we join him on the verge of solving the infamous Rousey case. Spoilers for Undertale and Deltarune ahead. Mr. Rousey, is it? Or perhaps I should say Prince from the Dark. Delta Warrior number 3, the Fun Gang's resident toothpaste boy. Yes, that would be me, sir. Interesting. Very, very interesting that you call yourself a prince from the dark when a prince is the son of a king and yet you don't have any parents on record. Can you explain that, Mr. Toothpaste? Well, doctors don't have parents in the traditional sense. Perhaps I could explain it to you over a delicious cake and some tea. Oh, you're a darkner, huh? Then answer me this. Why don't you follow the rules other darkners do? Why doesn't your fountain act like other fountains? Where'd you get your so-called prophecy in the first place? Why do you have knowledge of things you couldn't possibly know about? And what else are you hiding? Sir, I'm literally just a little guy. Damn it, he's good. But mark my words, I will find out what you are. Part 1. Who is Rousey? This video was made possible by my Patreon. If you like what I'm doing and want to help out, or if any of the benefits of screen appeal to you, please consider giving me money today. And if not, just hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way. Thank you!
What's up, you little freaks? If you spent any amount of time in the Deltarune community, chances are you know of the many reasons why this little fruitcake is one of the most hotly debated topics in the fandom. Despite his fluffy boy appearance, Lil Bro is suspicious AF. Is he hiding something from us? Is he secretly evil? Is he a lightener or a darkener or perhaps a secret third thing? Is he Azrael? No. Is he piles of Azrael's dust, and now we're getting somewhere. In all seriousness, I come to you today, my dearest freaks, because I genuinely think I have the answer, and I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone else suggest it. This is actually no longer true. Shout out to Sounds Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, this is my all-encompassing Rousey theory. I'm going to tell you who he is, what he's doing in this story, and yes, the identity of the man who left him to get the milk all those years ago. Now, to start out, let's make sure we're on the same page. I realize a lot of you know this stuff inside and out, but I have it on good authority that Deltarune is literally coming out tomorrow, or like a few months ago, maybe, depending on when I'm able to get this video out. That means Deltarune is about to hit the mainstream again, and there are going to be people re-entering this fandom who don't have a panic attack when they see a black and white picture of Woody Toy Story. I think it's only fair to make these theories a little more accessible for that demographic. I urge you fandom veterans not to skip this chapter, though. There could be a point or two in here you've never considered before, and you might miss the part where I tell the funniest joke of all time. So let's review. Our first point of contention and the question that kickstarted this theory in the first place is, if Rousey is the Prince of Castletown, where's the king? Now, before the experts come for me, I do understand that a prince definitionally doesn't have to be the son of a king. The word can also simply refer to a male relative of a monarch, or even the sole male ruler of a small state, which could very well apply to Castletown. However, I think it's in our best interest to consider the colloquial meaning of the word. Ask anyone on the street what a prince is. They're not going to go Merriam-Webster mode on you. They're going to tell you the prince is a son of a king, and I think it's much more likely that the game uses this word with the commonplace meaning in mind. Even if darkners don't have to have parents in the traditional sense, Toby calls Rousey a prince from the dark, knowing that it will spark the question of what paternal figure Rousey answers to, especially considering Lancer foils him in the first chapter and has a father himself. Even if Rousey doesn't have a biological progenitor, we should be wondering who rules above Rousey. Moving on, there's also the question of Rousey's relation to Azrael. There seems to be some debate over whether he's supposed to look like Azrael specifically, or if he's just supposed to look like a member of the Dreamer family. So let's not mince words. Rousey is supposed to invoke Azrael. His hawk sprite has outward-facing horns with a hair tuft between them. He's a total sweetie pie with a dislike for violence. He likes to sing, and I cannot stress this enough, his name is an anagram of Azrael. I really feel like that one gets lost in the weeds sometimes. All this accounted for, though, he's also definitively not Azrael. He looks to be physically Chris and Susie's age, despite Azrael being college age. He comes across as socially ignorant when compared to the wildly popular boy we hear about in Hometown. And of course, he seems to have a crush on Chris, which I can only hope was not true of Azrael. Put all this together and we're left with a character who has an undeniable connection to Azrael, but can't actually be him unless Hometown is somewhere in Alabama. Another strange propensity of Rousey's is his vast awareness of shit he should not know about. When Lancey, dude, worst ship of all time. When Susie wonders where Lancer is at the start of chapter 2, he instructs Chris to grab everything from the abandoned classroom and bring it back to the supply closet, bringing the residents of the Card Kingdom to Castletown. It comes across as strange that he knows the layout of the Light World, but I'm hesitant to call it unique to him, because Queen also makes a comment about Cyber City being in the computer lab. Then there's the fact that Rousey knows about the game's mechanics, UI, and buttons, though again, I can't say it's completely unheard of since Jigsaw Joe and his Polyfuel know about this stuff too. However, that brings me to Rousey's wealth of knowledge that can't be reconciled. First of all, it's implied that he knows about the player's existence. During the scene in each chapter when Rousey tells Chris to think about what Susie is doing, the player's perspective is forcibly shifted to wherever Susie is, and when the camera returns to Rousey and Chris, they're at the tail end of a conversation, Rousey saying, "So that's why, okay, Chris?" However, that's not the only strange conclusion we can draw from these scenes where he prompts the camera to leave. He also knows about events in the story that haven't transpired yet, specifically Noelle and Susie's Ferris wheel ride. Take a look at the Weird Route version of this scene from chapter 2.
Chris, don't you wonder how they're doing in there? I said, don't you wonder how Noelle and Susie are doing? You're right, Chris, it has only been 30 seconds. I'll wait a minute first.
Alright, let's go.
Huh? What? Wait, we were supposed to...
Hey, let's go.
Wait, Susie, what, happened in there?
What do you mean what happened?
In there with Noelle?
Nothing.
Nothing? Nothing at all?
Just told her everything's a dream. Now she's feeling better.
Anything else?
No, let's go.
Rousey is showing his whole ass here. He knows Susie and Noelle were supposed to take a Ferris wheel ride together and is baffled that it didn't happen. This is made even more clear by his line when you backtrack to the Ferris wheel billboard in the city. It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel.
Susie is surely thinking of a ride with Noelle.
Even in the route where the Ferris wheel ride does happen, Chris and Rousey are not there to witness it. Yet in both routes, it's abundantly clear that Rousey knows it's supposed to happen. That brings me to one last line to tie this all together.
Chris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy.
Prophecy I heard.
I only heard about some vague world-ending type shit that's supposed to go down at the end of the game, yet Ralsei claims the entire journey has been foretold exactly. Considering we didn't even know about the roaring until Chapter 2, I think it's very likely that Ralsei still hasn't shared the entire thing with us, and that it may be a lot more specific than we think. Next, let's discuss Ralsei's species. First things first, he cannot be a Lightner. He sports a colored character portrait, whereas Lightners are uniformly monochromatic, and his body totally vanishes when he's fallen in battle, whereas Chris and Susie only collapse. However, despite heavy implication that Ralsei is a Darkner, the game never outright states that he is. The prophecy calls him a prince from the dark. The stat menu calls him a dark world being, but no one uses the word Darkner in reference to him, not even himself. Take a look at this exchange from late Chapter 1.
Just walking along with you guys feels nice, like I'm doing something important. That's because you're alongside the Lightners, Lancer. Our purpose, Darkner's purpose, is to assist them.
The interesting thing about this dialogue to me is that this is the closest Ralsei gets to straightforwardly calling himself a Darkner, but he just skirts around it. The most straightforward interpretation is that he's clarifying himself as a Darkner here, but on the other hand, you could read it as a distinction being drawn between the phrases our purpose and Darkner's purpose. After all, we already know that Ralsei tends to lie through omission. That is, he doesn't outright tell untruths, but he's comfortable leaving people ignorant to the truth. We see this at the end of Chapter 2, where he doesn't mention the roaring as part of the prophecy until the last possible moment, when some fuck-ass chicken nugget's about to cause the roaring in front of him. Now this brings us to the one point I haven't personally seen anyone else discuss. What? Oh, right, okay. Okay, I've just been reminded that I promised the funniest joke of all time would appear in this segment, so let me just get my note cards. Okay, here it is. Why did the chicken cross the road? To protect his best... Hey, where are you going? Where you go? Now, everything I've discussed so far might be familiar to you, but this brings us to the one point I haven't personally seen anyone else discuss, and the reason I think Ralsei cannot be a Darkner. When you first meet him in Castletown, he says this.
I've been waiting alone here, my whole life for you two to arrive, so I'm really happy to meet you.
This may not come across as new information to you, but if we think critically about how Darkners work, this shit does not make sense. Darkners are established to have memory of the time before their Dark Worlds are opened. We know from Sean that there was a time before the Card Kingdom Fountain arose when all 4 kings ruled in peace. We know from Sweet Cap'n Cakes that Queen was never this tyrannical before the Cyber City Fountain was opened. Most significantly, we know Spamton's memories reach back to 1997 at the very least, if not longer. I think the most logical way to look at this is to assume that any given Darkner has memories that stretch back to whenever the object they're based on was created. Not only that, but we know King and Queen have a history together despite being from different Dark Worlds, meaning that Darkners can have memories of other places they've been to and other Darkners they've come into contact with. Taking all of this into account, how is it possible that Ralsei has been alone in Castletown all his life? That would mean that whatever object Ralsei is created from has been in the school supply closet for its entire existence, from the very moment it was created, and has never left. I acknowledge that Ralsei could simply be lying about this, but I personally don't think so. He comes across genuinely unsocialized, like Chris and Susie are the first people he's ever met, and we've already discussed that he tends to lie through omission rather than explicit falsehoods. This revelation throws a fat wrench into some of the most popular explanations for what object Ralsei could be. Based on some optional text from Chris's house, a lot of folks speculate that Ralsei could either be the pair of red demon horns Chris would wear as a child, or the green crayon missing from the drawer in the hallway. But if either of these stories were true, Ralsei would have memories of being in the Dreamer House Dark World, memories of the other Darkners there, and a deep familiarity with Chris. I think the only popular Ralsei interpretation that survives this is the Chris's persona theory. The idea that Ralsei is a drawing Chris made of their ideal self as a child, wanting to grow up to be like Asriel. The tutorial worked at the school. I admit it's not impossible that Chris could have made this drawing in the supply closet and left it there, but I'm still not done yet. One more quirk of Ralsei's is that he does not have a good sense of time. When Chris and Susie return to the closet in Chapter 2, this exchange happens.
Chris, Susie, it's been ever so long.
Yeah, it's been what, a day?
Oh, that is short, isn't it?
Ralsei waits a single day for Chris and Susie to come back and acts like it's been a lifetime since he's seen them. This doesn't mesh with the idea that he's been waiting alone in Castletown for years. Waiting a day would be baby shit for him. If a day seems like an eternity to Ralsei, it lends itself much more to the idea that Ralsei hasn't existed for very long at all. To me, this reads like another lie through omission. Like he has waited alone in Castletown his whole life, but maybe his life started a week ago. Maybe his life started the same morning we met him. I'm getting ahead of myself though. Let's focus on Castletown next. It has some strange properties that other Dark Worlds don't seem to have. For example, when you look through a Shadow Crystal in the Card Kingdom or Cyber City, you'll see a vision of the abandoned classroom and computer lab, respectively. However, doing the same in Castletown doesn't show you the supply closet. It shows you nothing at all. Additionally, Chris and Susie can enter and exit Castletown as they please. You might argue that we simply don't know enough about Dark Worlds to claim this is a unique trait, but let me remind you of something Lancer says when we meet him.
We both know you'll go east. It's your only way home. But I, Lancer, won't let you go there.
This dialogue makes explicit that heading east to seal the Card Kingdom Fountain is Chris and Susie's only way home, and it checks out. We have no way to exit the main Dark Worlds in either chapter before sealing the fountains. This solidifies to me that not only is the ability to come and go from Castletown an unusual trait, but also implies that it somehow gained the trait overnight. Then there's the fact that, much like Ralsei, who doesn't turn to stone in other Dark Worlds, Castletown doesn't turn other Darkners into stone. We're led to believe this is all because of the Grand Fountain. It's supposedly very important. Not only is it made of pure darkness, which allows any Darkner to live there, but it's implied to be important in maintaining the balance of light and dark by these lines from the prophecy. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom, but recently another fountain has appeared on the horizon, and with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. It's not made perfectly explicit, but this passage implies that Castletown's existence is the default, the status quo. When the Grand Fountain stands tall, light and dark is balanced. When another fountain appears, that's when things get thrown out of whack. But how could the Grand Fountain be this long-standing, universe-balancing monolith when it's inside the school supply closet? A place that school staff has to enter at minimum once a week, probably even more since a certain somebody started eating all the chalk. What I'm saying is that the Grand Fountain, much like Ralsei, cannot have existed for very long. Ralsei and Castletown are anomalies. They don't follow the rules of what they're supposed to be. They're unnatural. They don't fit into the world like they should. Something doesn't smell quite right here, and trust me, it's not me. I checked. And that's not even the beginning of the dirt I have on you. How do you like them apples, goat boy?
I love apples, and I love cake, and I love my friends Chris and Susie,
And now that you know I mean serious business, maybe you'll cooperate. Tell me, what is your relationship to this man?
I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember who that is.
Oh, wait, sorry. This man!
That's my dad.
Wait, really?
Yep.
God damn it, he wasn't supposed to say that. This must be exactly what he wants me to think. I'm caught right in his trap and I didn't even know it. Unless, of course, he's using reverse psychology and wants me to think I'm in his trap when I'm on the verge of finding him out. But that, of course, would be ignoring the possible inverted reverse psychology, where he wants me to think that I figured out I'm not in his trap, when in fact I'm in a larger trap around that trap. Shit. If only I could read his mind.
Part 2. What is Ralsei?
You need a big shot? I got your big shot right here. We got 12 delicious flavors, and you'll love them all. Flavors that are big shot, tailgate, 20 needs, and prices too low to mention.
So far, we've concluded that Ralsei is a prince missing a king, that he's undeniably associated with Asriel, he's neither a Lightner nor a Darkner, he and Castletown haven't been around very long, and that he knows much more of the prophecy than he's letting on. Where does that leave us? How do we put all these bits and pieces together, and how on earth do they help us find Daddy? Well, to answer that, let's talk about where he got that prophecy from. When we first meet Ralsei, he says,
There's a legend in this land, a legend that one day 2 heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold by time and space.
He claims that the prophecy was foretold by time and space, which sounds cosmic and vague at first, but there's only 2 other utterances of the words time and space found anywhere in Deltarune or Undertale. The first:
I'll make my work faster, but the old royal scientist, Dr. W.D. Gaster, one day he vanished without a trace. They say he shattered across time and space.
And the second instance is from when you check So Sorry. But I'm cool pretending he doesn't exist if you are. This phrasing already lends itself to a connection between Gaster and the prophecy, but of course you might know we have another bombshell. The fact that the words, 3 heroes appear to banish the angel's heaven were written out in Wingdings on Deltarune.com in 2016, 2 years before Deltarune was even announced. I think these 2 pieces of evidence all but confirm that Gaster and the prophecy are linked in a significant way. And personally, I think it makes the most sense that he wrote it himself, considering its very first appearance was written in the font he speaks in. Now, I don't want to dive too deep into Gaster speculation here. It's clear by now that he has some sort of connection to Deltarune. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out The Device Theory by Molly Stars. It's easily the most comprehensive Gaster analysis on the platform as long as you have 10 hours to spare. Link in the description. I'm not trying to get at exactly what the nature of that connection is or exactly what Gaster is trying to do with his influence over the world of Deltarune.
At least not in this video.
But I think it's entirely reasonable to speculate that if Gaster wrote the prophecy, Gaster wants to see the prophecy fulfilled. And of course, that brings me back to Ralsei. Ralsei's motivation above all else is to fulfill the prophecy. Everything he says, everything he does is in the interest of bringing it to fruition. From the moment he meets us, he's begging Chris and Susie to fulfill their destiny as the Delta Warriors, and Chapter 1's entire arc is convincing Susie to join them. He's constantly worried about keeping them happy so they'll stay on the set path. After the terrifying Spamton Neo fight, even when Susie wants to talk about it, he brushes it off, saying,
I don't think it meant anything, Susie. It seems like it was just a corrupted program. He turned into our ally, so let's just accept it.
He'll betray his morals to keep Chris happy if they choose to be violent, saying,
Chris, in the end, what you choose is up to you. As long as you're happy with it, I'm happy too.
And if Chris is especially aggressive toward the dummy during the tutorial fight, he'll say,
well, if during our adventure, if you want to hit me, that's okay too.
Ralsei's #1 priority is to keep himself, Chris, Susie, and by extension the player, on the prophecy-fulfilling path. If you believe that Gaster wrote the prophecy, then Ralsei's goals in this story are Gaster's goals. On top of that, Castletown is named after the player, a name that you've only ever typed into this game when Gaster asks for it in the intro sequence. So,
real talk.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm the first person to draw a connection between Ralsei and Gaster. I'm not expecting you to fall to your knees and weep when I say, yes, Gaster is the absentee father I've been talking about all this time.
And I'm going to alt F4 5 million times.